Okay, okay. Hush. Hush. That means you will warn. Hush. Um, we are live once more here with Ship's Sails and Heroic Tales. We join our heroes upon the docks of Dragontooth Rock. You guys sailed in the other day, unperturbed by any means whatsoever, to one of the familiar docks you had rest previously at your last time here at Dragontooth Rock. There, many of you were assigned duty upon the ship. Many of you were given permission to leave and seek deeds throughout the city. And many of you chose to relax by your own accord. With free time given to you by your captain, you all are free to do what you'd like on the first day here within the docks of Dragontooth City, or Dragontooth Rock. Kush, or I'm sorry, Kush, Gargax, Ava, Cole, Sayri had all previously set out yesterday to accomplish various goods. After a few hours, a couple stragglers returned to the ship to relieve others who wish to seek anything throughout the city. If you guys want, on your first day in Dragontooth Rock, you guys arrived around noon. You can spend a couple of hours before the evening to do anything you would like. So that would be Makit, Seymour, Lithos. If you want to go out among the city, you can. If you just wanted to relax upon ship, you can. But after arriving here in Dragontooth Rock, Makit, you have recently come into quite a few large crustaceans, which your crew had acquired from a previous battle on one of the nights upon the seas. Two large crabs in full, which were de-shelled and the meat collected, as well as a number of arms and legs from the third crab. Those were set out to dry as well as be cleaned on your last day of travel here upon the waters. And that is what you are currently doing, as a number of your crewmates are currently out upon the city. The guests which you have taken to this location, the three individuals which you had picked up on your previous journeys here to Dragontooth Rock, have a quick conversation with the captain on the top deck before gathering their things and parting ways into the city. Descending down the gangplank, if anybody wants to catch them one last time before they head into the city, they begin to walk down across the docks. You all are free to do with your day as you wish. Of course, some of you know what you spent your first day here in Dragontooth Rock doing, and if there's nothing you want to do, we can adjourn in the evening, where some people wished to go off to the bar.
Ethos, is there anything you want to get here?
I definitely could use some more cannons. Well, I only have one extra cannon in stock. That one is currently broken, and I think I'm gonna need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more cannons.
Oh my!
You do also have another spare one, because Cole was nice enough to, at that sunken ship,
he knows
bring
about
one.
that one. Yeah,
He said he only had one broken.
Yes.
Right, the other two are currently mounted on
Oh,
carriages.
then
in
I
front.
misunderstood you because I heard you say I only have one broken. So I was like,
Uh,
no, you've got more than that.
That one's not
One broken in
broken.
the hole.
Only the carriage was broken. So he just was able to put it in a new carriage. Yeah, that's why he just
I
wasn't.
took it as one cannon. I
I
took
know,
it as
I
one
know, I
cannon,
know, I
nothing
know.
else.
I'm trying to move it past it. I'm just explaining to everyone. There's more
Uh,
people
one-
than just you, so I'm trying to explain to the chat.
one would think you would get tired of working on the same thing over and over. I certainly do. I try to mix things up.
I can make you some metal food if that's what you're interested
Don't you have a? I remember you were working on an air compressor. Whatever that is, as well.
in. Yes, that's more for like a flotation device for the doggo.
Yes.
Uh,
And how is that sprayer coming along? For
the compressor's actually done. Oh, you mean the sprayer? I need
Really
to
adept
make
in mechanics to know what an air compressor is. I'm just throwing that out there.
yes. I see a title. I know how to read. I don't know what it is.
I made a little plate, out of brass that says air compressor.
Yes.
I
Put a
haven't done any
sign with
work on the sprayer.
arrows.
I see.
Ah,
Just do not touch.
yeah. I want to get closer to it. I'll have you make up the acidic liquid.
Oh, I
Um,
already have that.
You already have it?
Yes. Try it.
Yeah, no, I take a sip. It's great.
All right. It's basically hot sauce. I made from peppers. So
That'll work good. Actually,
I
that should do. You get that shit in your eyes and it's bad.
yes. Easy. You think?
Let's see.
Yes.
Do you want to go to the docks for anything, McKee? I definitely need to go to the dock works and get some cannons.
I was going to ask you. It's been I've been around Razdon. But I like talking to new vendors. Seeing what deals I can get.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you know the town better than I do. You want to lead? We'll go to the dock ship first. Anybody else want to come?
But of course.
What are you looking for?
The dock works where we can maybe buy some cannons.
Okay. There is a ship outfitter in the warehouse district that
Bingo.
you guys have been to before that does sell these kind of wares.
Yes.
It was Finn's Foundry.
Oh.
So you
I
guys,
believe Eva's been here before.
yeah, you guys head out into the city, and it's not long before you're there. It's just a quick jot down the first set of docks, and then a turn into the warehouse district, and then after crossing the hanging bridges that lead to this new set of docks, it's one of the largest buildings within this warehouse district. As you enter with the large shark sign above the door, you enter and see what can easily be described as a shark man, which is currently standing pretty tall, about 7 feet up, with a large fin that juts out of his back throughout his tunic, which is a rugged tunic with many stains on it as well as tears here and there. But he is a large, stocky individual with like a dark blue skin tone to it, with like a brighter patch along his chest. And as you approach, he stops talking to a number of workers of his as he shoos them away. He turns about and you can see his like toothy maw. Hello, how can I help you?
Hello, sir. We are here purchasing some cannons. Could we see your selection?
Yeah, we've got the simple kind. If you are looking for anything more complex, you can put in an order and we can have something made, possibly.
There's a thing as a complex cannon?
I mean, we do work with the man at the end of the bay here, and try to get things enchanted up for our more financially inclined clients. But if you prove to be one of those, I'm happy to set you up with one of them.
Well, I have to ask, how much would such a thing cost?
That's kind of the question that proves you're
Yes.
not the client I'm looking for.
You're talking about Razdon, no?
I am, yes.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
We've met many times. She gave me this new belt, and it holds me just fine.
It's more so his partner that's adept in enchanting as well. Margrave, you might have met him as well. But
The solemn type.
yeah. Well, to put it simply, it's gonna cost in upwards of 10,000 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. But another day for that. But for now, we are looking to rearm our ship. Today.
Oh, of course. Well, we have cannons of the simple make, and he pats his hand on just like a line of cannons which kind of lead back along a foundry into the warehouse, and you can just see lines of black, simple, rugged cannons. And he pats it just on just above the carriage, as he says, "This simple as it gets, not much flash and flare to it. You were looking for that kind of thing, but I sell them for 2,500 a pop."
2,500. Oh, yes. Litos, go ahead and look down. How many did you say? It was one, maybe two cannons?
I don't even have to afford one.
It,
I don't think it'd be that expensive.
wait, what was it? The numbers you needed, though? What? Not the numbers. I'll worry about.
Do you? I would like 5. I'll take whatever I can get.
He looks eagerly at the mention of 5 cannons for sale.
Yes. But I think you said 250 a pop. Could we it's not every day we would go out and get something like this. Do you think we can get a bulk discount? No?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pick up a couple of my cannons, I suppose I can part with, what'd you say, 5 of them for, let's see, 10, we'll call it 10,000 flat.
10,000.
That's a pretty good deal, Makit. Wait, it's buy 4 get 1 free.
Essentially, yeah.
Is it? I believe we'll have to talk to our captain in for that deal if you can hold it. But let me see here. Because right now I don't think we have 10 grand in our pockets right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, my shop and these cannons are not going anywhere quick. We are, a busy shop, and you do see gestures around. There are a number of individuals who are, like, talking to different clients, each dressed in, like, various rakish pirate garb. And he says, so, it's not like I don't have a constant influx of cannons being made, but, there is quite a need for cannons upon these seas, so it's a competitive business.
If you excuse me for a moment while I have something I need to ask my friend real quick, and I kind of lure let this over to a corner.
Yes, we can.
I have an idea, but it requires a trade of information. You see, I don't know a lot about what you're working on, but I do know it is a valuable project. So, how?
Wait. You know what I'm working on, right? Like,
But of course, I hear.
What are you talking about?
I have heard it throughout the night. I know what you're working on. It's
yeah, you get air compressor, but you don't understand double cannon.
yes. I know what you're working on.
What are you talking about?
But I don't. It's like you should be a bit more quiet with that. It's not every day you see 2 giant cannons on top of each other. But that's what I was saying. what you're working on is valuable. If you want to trade information for perhaps something that they could do, that is the thing. But that is up to your discretion. Also,
No, that's a no. I definitely know because we don't want them doing it to them. We'll find a ship that's we think we can
No.
stop, and they have twice as many cannons as they should.
do you know of any tricks to make a cannon better? That's not what you're doing as a big project. If you can show them something,
I don't have a lot of skill that I can use with cannons. Cannons are pretty point and shoot. And it's
Well,
not like I've come up with anything crazy. Sorry.
You do not look at these cannons. They look like they're about to break in 2 shots.
I mean, you do see Makit. He's got more cannons. He's just showing you the basic cannons.
Yes, but is what he's putting on display? I don't think it takes much to impress him. Nothing. It's real fancy. Any ideas?
No, sorry.
He's worth a shot. But we'll talk to our captain about this.
Because this is definitely a ship investment.
Right. No, of course. I'll make sure to hold 5 aside for you, just in case. What crew did you say you were with?
We are with the chain breakers.
Chain breakers.
Yes.
Right.
Which,
He writes it down in a book as you say this.
It feels like I was a little. It feels good not being awkward about it.
Well,
I'm
then.
totally not laughing at Lithos, but I'm laughing at me.
Yeah. The chain. Oh,
Well then,
So-
I'll hold 5 aside for the chain breakers. Anything else I can help you with today?
Um,
Right. Well, I think I see a couple of my men who should be working right now, and he starts stomping across the foundry to a couple of men who jolt up from lounging off to the side.
Marvelu. Say, thank you very much.
He's already gone.
Oh. Was there anything else you needed? Some metal?
Dude, I got plenty. The dwarves gave me a whole bunch. I got that shit and stuff. I got Marinus. I'm probably okay.
You could have sold some of the metal. Dwarven skill.
Nah. I'm proud of myself, man. It's do you know how awesome that shit is? It is
how awesome is it?
Think of steel,
I got
And
a
then-
little worried.
dwarven.
Like when you're like, we could sell that. Like I went, oh no, please don't.
I'm keeping that shit. That
Oh,
stuff
okay.
is. So maybe to describe it, do you know do you know the history of cooking? I'm trying to
But
Explain this
I
kind
know
of-
some.
what is the most exquisite spice that that is so absurdly expensive you can't even get a hold of it? You can't even you forget its name sometimes because it's so expensive.
Let's see. Those those magic mushrooms were delectable treat. I ran out, unfortunately, but if only I could get my supplier again. Oh,
Now,
is-
to make a connection, those mushrooms are like the dwarven steel I got,
oh,
and I
Nice.
have a good portion of it, and I'm not letting it get out of my hands because just
all right.
that.
Yeah, you keep your stash of shrooms, and I won't tell anyone. Anyone outside you. Okay.
Sounds good, McKeith. I'll follow you. Where do you want to go next?
Was it? Yeah, not much, but if you have the canister, Elfie, it would be nice to tell someone to back off when they won't listen.
You know what? I'll work on that because I should be able to get that. I actually might be able to get that done today. I'll meet you back at the ship.
Fantastic! I'll have a special. I have a special dish for you.
Ooh, fantastic.
Okay. You head back to the ship.
Yep.
Not far walk. Takes 10 minutes.
Can't be that long.
You get back most of everything you left behind has changed, or has stayed the same. Maybe a couple people who were lounging about the ship earlier have gone for a walk, but it still seems like most of the crew are currently out as the day kind of creeps in to the 4 o'clock range. If there's anything else you guys want to do, anybody aboard the ship, otherwise, soon. Yeah, Lithos.
Yes. So I am going to, like I told Makit, I'm going to make 2 canisters for compressed air, and I'll make a small little sprayer with a trigger. The sprayer would be about 3 or 4, maybe 5 pieces, including a spring, handle, housing, and a little nozzle.
Okay.
I want to try to make all that.
So to do that, you're going to need a tinkerer's kit.
A tinkerer's kit?
Yes. Making something as complicated as something like that is going to take tinkering tools, which I think is the actual name, not kit.
I have tinker tools.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, you have a mechanical.
I was like, wait, what? Is that something else?
Otherwise, give him an
Yes.
hour and he'll have them.
Yeah.
He is Swiss Army man.
Yes.
But
okay.
that will take a check with the tinkering tools, which I mean is the same as your blacksmithing check. But the canister. Let me see what the tinkering tools includes.
Because I can see tinkers being the sprayer, the canister. That might
Yeah,
be
no,
Smith's.
that's my point. Is like I'm just kind of seeing if the tinkering tools. So give me 2 checks. Give me one first. Just give me one blacksmithing check for the
Okay.
canister.
So with the help of my lovable doggo, Theo, he's going to help me make
Yep.
this. You said the Smith's check first?
And I have your dish of curry, so add inspiration.
Fuck. I'll take the inspiration. It's a D8, right?
Correct?
Oh, I got a D8 on that one. 31.
That was a bad roll.
I'm sorry. Hold on. You were upset about this roll?
Yes.
7.
What did you roll? You rolled a 7.
I got a 7?
31. How does that?
And then
Because you also
I
had
got
an
8 with his
inspiration.
inspiration.
Yes.
And
And
then
you
I'm
rolled an
plus
8. So.
16.
Yep, that checks.
Yeah.
Oh no!
No, this is terrible, guys. I'm only breaking 30.
So over the
How I feel with my
course,
persuasion scores.
you have to work for about
Yeah, right.
over the course of about 2 hours you have to spend to make this canister. However, as you are working with some pretty fine, or you're doing some pretty fine work with some pretty durable metal. So the process of just thinning out this metal and keeping its consistency does take the course of the majority of your time, and you do finish the canister over the course of the 2 hours. However, by this time, everybody who was
it for
out
one
upon the
canister or
town.
multiple?
How many canisters were you doing? You were doing 2, right?
I was doing 2.
Yes, you have the 2 canisters done, both of them.
Ah, sweet.
But it is just the canisters. They are currently topless, essentially.
Correct.
You at about this time, as you start finishing up and you're wiping your brow at a job well done, Cole arrives on deck, coming below, dropping some of his things off. You watch as Sayri and Tasare also arrive upon deck, and they seem to be carrying a toucan as well as a rabbit in their clutches, inside of a cage, which they rush off to their room to set down. Cole walks past, Ava follows, and you guys are all currently on deck. I know Gargax is spreading word of heading off to a bar far in the Yields. If anybody wishes to join, Ava is tagging along. I believe Kush as well.
Oh yes.
Yep.
I'm on that train.
Before.
Will.
Sayri's not allowed.
Before.
It's an adult bar.
I'm an adult.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna
That's
say
Ari.
before.
I'm an adult.
I was gonna say because I didn't get to the other night. I went to bed, but before we run to the bar, Cole was gonna try to pull Sayori to the side.
Yes.
Yeah, if you want, I might have something to show you and try to get you to go into his room because he wants to do this behind the closed door. Gargax
Alright.
did this earlier.
In the back of my mind, I'm like, Abe's like, get a good price.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, I'll follow you,
But
yeah.
just closing the door and then lighting the lantern of revealing to light the whole room up again.
Ooh.
Cole will pull out that divination diamond thing. So I've used this twice now, and Gargax used it to find the person he was looking for. Ended up being his brother. It's very powerful divination magic, and if you wanted to try to use it to focus on some of your holes in your memory, maybe it might show if you think of a location or something. It's been able to show me a person and a location so far. And
we
it
wanna
showed
do this
Gargax
before
his
we go out
brother.
for the night.
Well, I mean, it doesn't take terribly long.
Okay.
You just have to look into it and think on what you're. I mean, I would specify a person or a place, like maybe the tree I tried to show you, or something else, but it might be able to help you.
Okay. Thank you. And
It's you just stare into it and think and let it pull you.
okay. I'll like lean over and I'll like look at it and I will think of I believe it's Armuin? The Isle of Dawn? I'm so bad at this, I'm so sorry.
Armuin, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
Get my dice out.
Roll a
I
wisdom.
have one carnal shift, so if you fail,
Okay, a wisdom check or save?
Check.
Okay. That's just no thingy. There it is.
I wanna say with disadvantage. Yeah, with disadvantage.
Okay. I got a 7 and
You
an
have
18.
judgment call.
yeah.
It is a 7 or an 18. So it is a 7.
Is a 7.
Unless his cardinal shift somehow takes away.
I mean,
disadvantage.
if I know you fail, I can use my reaction to let you roll again.
Uh,
Don't know how that'll work with
It
disadvantage.
does
I don't
not.
either.
I mean, I believe this thing specifically says you can choose. They can choose one of the dice to re-roll. So you re-roll the lower one. But
I mean, I would
It-
do that.
it
'cause
does
it's an
fail.
ability
Yeah.
check or
No,
saving throw.
that's totally fine.
So I would use my reaction to let you re-roll the lower number. Sounds like what we
I hate
agreed
to be.
on.
No, you have 2, don't you? 2 cardinal shifts.
Yes,
Yeah, he
I
used
have
one
2.
last
I
One
used
last
one.
session. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're good.
I have one left.
Cool.
That was my last one.
14.
Okay.
I have no modifier, man. I don't know what to tell you.
You and me both.
It's worth trying.
That's why I was like, I wish it was a save. I could have added 4.
Your vision as you stare deeply into this gem begins to slowly delve ever so slightly deeper into this shining white light that lives within this cut diamond. As your vision descends deeper, its peripherals fade, and it focuses only on this blank white light in front of you, and deep within it, you can see a glint of gold, which as your vision focuses on now that glint in the center, it becomes more and more prevalent, slowly growing from the center until that white shining light becomes that of a glimmering gold one that slowly you delve deeper into until it's as if you are in a tunnel of gold. On all sides, your peripherals are that gold, until deep in front of you, you can see a light, which fades to a deep blue as it becomes larger, and you come out the other side. Underneath the water currently, beams of light currently shine through in the sunset, setting far off toward the east. As you swim, the beams slowly darken overhead as you coast just near the surface. The beaches far to the east coming up rapidly as you approach. A set of shoals come into your vision as you wind near these islands, and as you swim in this sort of serpentine pattern throughout the water, fish-like as you can feel throughout your body currently at the moment, you lift up toward the surface of the water where you take to the sky. Breaching out of the surface, you arch upward ever so slightly until you crash back downward, seeing the reflection in the water in the brief moment in the sunlight setting in the distance. You can see the reflection of a dolphin crashing back into the water beneath. As you course underwater once more, arching beneath the glimmering light upon the waves, you leap from the water once more. High up into the air, you take a look around in the islands that surround you, and one directly to your left is a much smaller island than the rest that make up the background, and what sits upon it is a sort of pyramid-shaped ziggurat made out of a dark stone, sitting on a mostly barren island of foliage. Individuals currently stand outside this ziggurat and look toward the ocean, toward yourself, leaping out of the water. As you crash below once more, you look in the direction that the water was, and you can see a number of individuals in the water. Beneath the surface, they swim at great speeds, not toward you necessarily, but just about the area underneath this ziggurat. They course around with great speed, long flowing hair left in their wake. As you continue toward the next set of beaches, you leap from the water once more into the sunlight as it sets off into the distance, and you look toward the island to see a large island reaching higher up into the air as it kind of crests to a hill, with the glimmering image of a spring tree growing atop it. Its luscious green leaves growing off in all directions high above. It sits out of place, seemingly among the foliage that is the harsh jungles around the Atoro Edith. But as you crash into the water once more, you can see the buildings that are erected around the roots and into the branches of this giant, enormous tree, taking up a majority of the large island in the center of this this selection of islands. As you course through the water once more, you pass a school of fish and leap toward the surface once more. To look toward the water once more, or to look toward the island once more, nearing a set of docks which reach out into the water. You can see numerous tall, lanky, long-haired individuals standing amongst the docks near a beautiful Latin-rigged sailed ship. As you continue through the water once more, you round the outside of this island, leap up into the sun once more, and back down into the water. Getting one last look at the island surrounding, you can see out behind it a sea of dark storm clouds which reach off into the distance, forming an arc surrounding this island as far as you can see. As you dive into the water once more, you leap once more, continuing your vision around, and you can see on the other side storm clouds as far as you can in the horizon surrounding this island on all sides. You crash once more into the water and begin to descend away from the shores now. Deep into the darkness, a golden light greets you, and as you swim toward it, you are in a golden tunnel once more. And then back on your ship.
Whoa. Yeah, that works. I saw the tree, but it was also surrounded by these clouds, and I saw people. Thank you.
Well, this is an item I'm trying to figure out and trying to push its boundaries, so it's succeeded almost every time.
It almost didn't this one time.
That was the one time it almost didn't.
Yeah.
But it seems to be some form of powerful divination. And put it back in the bag of holding.
Yeah, it's like sort of. Would I know what scrying is? I know what scrying is. It's like sort of like scrying.
However, it circumvents protection from divination. I used it to look upon someone that claims to be wearing an amulet that protects from divination magic.
That's dangerous.
It makes it very powerful.
Yes.
And why I don't pull it out without precaution, gesturing to the lantern of revealing. It's just been in the corner lighting up his room.
Yeah, I won't say nothing about it. That was neat.
No, everyone on the crew knows. It's I don't want. I shouldn't say everyone on the crew. The officers. I've talked to the captain about it. He knows. Gargax knows. Whoever's been at those meetings, which I'm fairly certain you've been at, Sari.
I was there.
Just a little spacey.
I came because deliberately you were like, "Don't follow," and I was like, "I will."
But anyways, it was just there was just a little experiment to see how it would fare. Put everything away, and we can leave to go. That's all I had.
Yes.
Okay.
Before we leave, can I hand the gold from the gems sold to the captain?
Yes. What is the total?
Since Miss is in the chat, I will also say Cole will give you your 300 gold back because he still has that much after the pocket watch. So you are repaid.
Naldo may be joining us very soon.
Okay.
He would be getting 380. The captain would be getting 380.
Here's my book, where I keep it on the ground. Being an organized person.
Listen, you found it, didn't you?
I did.
But you knew where it was.
I knew it was there, and if anyone moved it, I wouldn't know anymore.
Hey, that's why I said Cole puts
Organized
everything
chaos.
away. His room is methodically placed. Someone got in there and moved a single thing. Be like,
Like
"Hold
a
up.
ring
This
box?
does
Careful,
not.
guys.
This does not match my memory of every single day for the past month."
It's all about that organized chaos, man.
Oh yeah.
Organized chaos.
No, it's
gotta-
all about wizards and how paranoid they are.
Mhm.
Ava's personal room in the temple is just a bunch of strewn like papers like where they were just like ruffling always through like different forms of like ledgers and such.
Animals.
Who touched my laundry list? Alright. I gotta help out my dad move a trailer real quick. I'll be back though.
Okay.
Cool.
Apologies.
Where's my camera?
I put gym money, not gem money.
I mean, gem, they're similar in sound.
Did you mean gin money?
It's almost onomatopoeia.
Are we selling gin? Is this a thing we're doing?
I would love to sell
How are we-
gem.
Moonshiners.
how-
That'd be a fun.
how- Yeah, we got to
Fun
make a
campaign.
distillery on the ship, which sounds like totally not a bad idea and in no way explosive.
Can you do that in your tower?
Just got a new fun campaign idea, and it's
That
sounds like a
totally
McKean
like a
thing.
prohibition
I feel like he'd make
moonshiner
some-
I
campaign.
mean, if you want it, I can give you an empty room,
But in a
tower
fantasy
that
setting,
you can do
obviously.
whatever you want with. However, it still only lasts for a day unless I cast it again.
Okay, guys.
You have your
you
300
have handed
gold
out.
back.
You have handed out the money. Oh, they're here. Look at that.
Boo.
Where's my pencil? I don't have either my pencil or my pencil.
What are you guys munching on? While Chris is looking at things.
Munchies.
Yeah, what you munching?
I had some
No?
Masticholi and meat that my fiance made. I had Bailey's and milk, but I didn't have a lot of Bailey's because the bottle I opened was
Because
empty.
you drink a lot of Baileys and chocolate milk.
It
Oh,
sounds
dude,
like
it's great.
I'm not saying
Dude, I
it's
used to
not,
have, like,
but like
Baileys
every
protein
single
shakes.
time I see you with a glass of milk, I just and like I'm saying on camera, I just sit there and I go, "There's Baileys in that." Like every time, I'm like,
Did you get the
It's
red
usually
velvet?
not, actually.
So Bailey's and
Yeah.
chocolate milk.
it's a pretty good combo.
I mean, I
On
The
the
Yeah.
red
suppose
velvet Baileys
there's-
came out for
I-
Valentine's Day.
It would not be good for you though, Chris.
like strawberry milk.
That's a real creamy drink.
Are
I
you
also
like-
would suggest rum chata and white milk. Also very good.
rum chata and root beer and ice cream. It's a rum chata. float.
I just
go check
I
them out, too.
I cannot knowingly have rum ever again. Never. Had it-
Why?
That sounds like there's a
Because
story behind it.
the one no,
I
it's
know.
not much of a story. It's one time we were at like a New Year's party with our friend, and he was like, "Let's do shots." And I don't drink much. Like typically, I drink on New Year's, and like maybe if like Chris's birthday or something. Like I just don't drink much, and so I was like, sure, let's do that. And he was like, okay, what do you want? I said, I don't know because I don't do shots. So he gave me a shot of like Captain Morgan. And it was disgusting, terrible, and I will never ever do it
Yeah.
again. And it's like every single person is like, well, you don't do shots of rum. And I go, again, I don't drink, guys. I don't know that. And all I know is that taste will never leave my brain. It was disgusting.
Yeah,
If I
rum
ever
is
meet
just
you in
weird
real
kinda-
life, I want to make you like a proper rum drink with a like high
Could
class
never-
rum
I could never know that it had
without
rum in
you
it,
ever
or else I
knowing it's
wouldn't
rum until
drink it.
after you
Okay.
drink.
You have to tell me it's whiskey or something.
Now we have a 7 preset. Let's get it.
I'm drinking aloe. I have an aloe drink with me tonight.
You're drinking aloe vera?
I have like one of the like big aloe drinks.
That sounds delicious. I love aloe drinks.
So is it like green and shit? Or
Do you have like a
Pomegranate.
sunburn on your stomach? Is that why you?
Yeah.
Like inside?
How'd you do
I
that?
hate all of y'all.
You've been doing that
I
UFO
don't
trip
know, you
that Donald
expected
Trump was all on about?
Hey,
like you
again,
expected.
as the person that doesn't drink, when you said aloe, I was like, I don't know what that sounds like
Yeah,
medical
I
things.
don't
I
actually
was
know what
like-
that is.
What
I
did
assume you
What?
like aloe is a natural substance, so I actually assume you mean aloe, which
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
aloe
that's fair.
vera. It's from the plant. You can actually distill it and make drinks out of it.
Yeah,
But
that's all I could think. I was like, that has to be like from aloe. I don't
It is
know.
from
well, this is a
Yeah,
D
I
and D
mean, we
podcast.
sold like
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to cut off Seymour. Go
we
on.
do like bottled drinks that they
All right.
sold.
Well, I
for
think we can
fireworks.
definitely get our. I think we definitely can get the druids and everyone on board for growing aloe on the ship that can also be distilled for drinks. Then.
Yeah, that's fair.
anything that has a sugar content can technically become a form of rum
That's
because
true.
it's a sugar liquor.
Like, you should be getting your druids to make you guys some like.
Sugar cane.
Well, I was gonna say banana
What
rum.
about goodberry?
Ooh, banana rum.
Every
would be good.
time, just
Banana
make
rum is
good
really
berries
good.
every day,
Rum.
and when they turn into the raisins, you just break it
Or
up.
just a bunch of berries. So that way we can make lambic, which is
Yeah.
berry wine.
Okay, we're a D&D podcast. Okay, we got to be podcasting D&D now. Let's go. You guys are on the ship. You've all regrouped up, talked about all the different types of rum you like to make, and now Gargax is getting a group together to go to the bar. Anybody who would like to join him can do so. Anybody who wouldn't can be lame.
I'm not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Absolutely.
Naldo
Can be
doesn't like
losers.
alcohol. It's
I
gross.
see that.
You like social interaction? No, I'm just kidding. I don't like that.
No, I don't.
What?
My
What did you
character's
say, Matt?
Again.
my character's colored in on Twitch. I didn't see
Oh.
that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Also,
Little
again,
pink, but whatever.
Naldo and Will are two different people. You know that, right?
More or less.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Anyway,
I mean, they should be two different people.
they should be. They should be. That's.
Yeah,
You
well,
guys-
she's my first character, so
Who-
I'm lazy.
Who is going? Who is not
Yeah,
going?
go.
I should say. Who is not
Go.
Who is not going? Is
Oh.
easier.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I'm good with
Naldo's
everyone
not going because she has to set up her pen for her jackalope.
I already did that.
Okay. Yeah.
She has responsibilities now, so.
Like all
mean,
evening
there was
though. Like there was time.
Yeah, there was
like
there
that's
was
my
a
point.
time where we were
Before.
looking at the
Like-
crystal.
like, what
you
is-
could have been setting the pen up during that time. That was probably like an hour.
Yeah. What is setting
I
up
probably would have
Pen
needed
Town?
help.
Why?
I'm saying set up your pen. You could have been
exactly.
doing it in that time.
We didn't spend all day out. We came back in the afternoon.
You guys came back
Came back
as
in, like,
sunset.
early evening.
Like early evening. But who do you need? What do you mean you need help?
Just a pen.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to do this shit.
But your character might.
Yeah.
That's the point of
Exactly.
saying. But that's my point of
Choo choo!
saying they
Hop
should
aboard
be
this
two
train
different-
wreck.
That's why I'm saying there should be two different people. Is because you need the disconnect. You might not know, but it'll be like maybe do a survival roll or something like.
Well,
how
are there
you setting it up?
directions with it?
That you have to tell Chris. That's it. You just have to tell Chris
These
what
are
you want to do.
questions you gotta speak up and ask.
You
Are
Like
there
when I-
directions for my pen?
Like when I was saying, is there anything anybody else wants to do? That's where it was like, can I set up my pen? And then I'll be like, oh yeah, what do you need? Yes. So you would probably want somebody who's competent at some woodworking tools because you want to set them up like it up in a corner. It is a pen, so it's like three different like interlocking walls of railings, like with a bar at the bottom that should be locked into a wall somewhere. So you would want somebody with some carpenter's tools, or
which I believe you know. As
No,
a
she knows
character,
leatherworking.
right? Oh, leatherworking. Okay.
leatherworking tools.
Doesn't Alarav have them? Where is that cartography?
No, he is
He's
cartography. Marinus has them, but also
We'll
like
get there.
also Lithos is quite competent at working with his hands, and he's in the call. So like,
So, Lithos, could you help me, please?
What do you need help with?
I need help setting up this pen for my new jackalope.
How big do you want this pen? Like, where are you putting it on the ship?
In my room.
Do you show Lithos to your room?
Yes.
Okay. Naldo, showing you to the top deck room where she stays, pushes open the door, and inside you can see, currently hopping about on one of the beds, a small, like, speckled bunny with like a little white bushy tail. And as you enter the door, you watch as it turns around, and you can see as its two large antlers that stick off of its head like jut up, and as it looks in your direction, and then it starts to hop off the side of the bed and scurry underneath Sayres, who is in the same room.
Where did you get this thing? Where did
In
this come
town.
from? Did you buy it? Did you find it?
Yeah. No, I bought it from this pet guy.
Okay.
Bra, the pet
he's really
guy.
cute. The pet guy.
What they call him.
Sayri also
I
came back with
remember.
a toucan, so there's a toucan around.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah, that's
Sarah,
true.
I'll go
Oh, God,
upstairs
really?
and come back later.
What's that?
I would have let Fifi go explore just to come back later.
What do you mean?
Like, go explore the ship, go fly around the ship, go check out what's going on.
It's a lot of trust in this animal.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is because I
Yeah.
have treats. Come back
Give
to me.
me an animal handling check.
He was never seen again.
Rolls in that one.
He
It's
said-
gone.
If we go on adventures, do I get treats? And I'm like, oh yeah, you do. That's not bad.
You can also
What
find
do I-
treats out in the world, though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like letting your bird fly around the house with all the doors and windows open.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's also like we're right next to a jungle.
Guys, it's like
Yeah.
guys, let's be honest. It's like letting your bird fly around on a ship where there is just
16.
open air everywhere.
Yeah.
Sykestein.
Okay. As you take your bird, you're not in the room with them. We'll get back to you in just a moment. Yeah, the jackalope's just currently hiding underneath Sayri's bed as you guys enter.
I guess better question. Do you
There's
want, like, a
something.
cage?
There's currently some things
ahead.
like knocked over, like around the room, as like Sayri's desks, the papers are all thrown about, and you can watch as like some are like chewed, as well as like the chairs knocked over. But yeah, go ahead.
So, Naldo, do you want like a pen, or do you want like a cage? A pen being.
I bought a pen.
Oh, you bought a pen.
Yeah, and you can
Yeah.
see she does have like these three interlocking railings, which are like up about. They're currently about like 4 feet up. They're not like super thick, but there's a neat set of like curved black iron like pen railings, and they're
Okay.
already interlocked. They just need to be like installed somewhere on a wall.
Oh, okay, so I grab my carpenter's tools and help her install it. I ask, "Where do you want this thing?" And I'm sure she answers, and we
Yep.
make it
Go ahead and make a carpenter's tools check.
with the help of Naldo assisting me, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Of course.
Of course. Whoop! That one I threw on the ground. No, roll that.
Off the table, don't count.
Nat 20. So nat 20 plus my 12, 32.
Okay. Yeah, you secure this pen, and it is a pretty tall pen. You think higher than the bunny can hop over, and thankfully the antlers definitely make it the bars way too thin for it to squeeze through. So this should keep the beast contained. You were given like plenty of supplies, which you guys have packed away and off to the side, right next to this pen, where you have hay as well as plenty of treats as well as food to give them. And you set up a nice little
Yeah,
pen.
what gender is my
It is a boy.
jackalope? Okay. That could
What do I-
influence the name.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Oh, so you haven't named him yet.
Sayri.
Now that I know the gender, I might change the name.
What's the gender of the toucan, if I may ask as well?
The toucan is also a boy.
Changes the name. Doesn't change the nickname. Perfect.
You are currently below deck. I mean, I don't really care. If you guys want it to be females for your name, I don't care that much. But I had assigned guy in my head.
That's fine.
Okay.
But currently, Sayri, as you are below deck, you currently just let your toucan fly about. And as you're like 2 levels below deck, you're on the bottom deck as you do this, sensibly. You watch as he does fly up 1 level after sailing this one quite thoroughly. You watch as he flutters up to the 2nd level, and as you follow suit, you watch as he flies around the crew's quarters. While as most of your crew are currently off duty, many people are like playing cards or lounging around currently. As just a flutter of wings comes overhead, and they're Jesus Christ, and all of them are a little bit disturbed, but they're used to plenty of shit with you guys. Eventually, after he sails back, and you can even see as he tries to check out many of the closed doors after landing and pecking about, you watch as he sails past where he had come up the previous level, where the staircase is. You watch as he just flutters up to the top deck.
I'll call them back, and I'll hold up like a treat. Like
What
I'm
do
I'm gonna train him to like come back to me.
What do you call?
I call Fifi because I've named him Fiero.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I do like that
Thank
name a lot. As you call out Fiero's name, you hold out a treat, and after a moment passes, another moment passes, full minute passes of you just standing there with the treat out. And then with a flutter of wings, you watch as the toucan rounds the corner once more and comes back, snatching the treat out of your hand. He flies right past you and then lands on a bunk, which startles awake the guy inside, who falls out of it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here was.
Thanks. And he starts climbing back in after shooing away your bird.
Don't spook people. People don't like being spooked.
You guys can now retreat to the bar, and as Gargax gathers up people, you all, I assume, head out with him, as the sun has now set off on the east side of the island, far towards the yields where you head. And as you all take a route through the jungle, many of the people tailing along with you, a few of the lesser crew members, if I can call them that. Liam Mills currently tails along, as well as his brother and a few others. They get a little bit nervous as you enter the jungle, and you can hear a few growls in their direction, but as you're accompanied with a majority of your crew, which is a quite colorful array of individuals, you guys travel through unperturbed, reaching the yields as sun is completely set, and the lights within the bar illuminate the street. You guys can enter, and you can see the bars once again just lit with activities on all ends. Many people litter the bottom level, and you can see a speckling of people on the top level, either looking down or currently in their own conversations as just the night goes on. If anybody would like to do anything or have any sort of conversation, you guys can do so. There is the night ahead of you, and then the next day.
There's no armed crossbow roulette going on this
Not
night?
today. Meryl was spotted for a brief moment throughout the night. And as you guys settle in, you guys can see him pop his head in for a drink and then head out the same door, to which Ava does follow for a brief moment before coming back in alone. Many people are gambling throughout this bar, as well as a couple of people are dancing to quite literally what is a makeshift band of like pots and pans drumming, as well as a woodworked together banjo, which sounds pretty good, as the person using it is quite skilled at plucking its strings, as if he's done this many times here on nights before, but it's just not the most eloquent of instrument. And as the band plucks away, a couple people dance away in the center as drinks are served about by the two halfling individuals that run the place.
Ava, because they're drunk, would like to get up with their violin and join the band and try to match their sound.
Okay.
So kind of playing their violin like a fiddle.
Give me a performance check.
16 plus 9, so 25.
Okay. It is flawless, your entry, as you kind of enter from backstage, rising gradually as you begin to play, and then slipping in seamlessly throughout the back as the pots and pan drummer begins to play more to your rhythm than the original plucker. You guys, I assume, just drink throughout the evening, returning. The night slowly ticks away.
Ooh, Chris.
Yeah,
Just say what you want.
Okay. I wanted to have a look around the bar and see if I recognize anybody.
oh yeah. Okay.
I will say hand raising has just like never worked.
Yeah.
Just
I've got a
Just
bunch
say
of
what you
tabs
want.
open.
I just don't want to interrupt him.
It's fine to interrupt me. Like you've seen a bunch of people do it. Just don't
I
do it.
constantly.
Just
I
don't do
know.
it like.
During the storytelling.
Yeah, don't do it like mid.
Yeah.
There's obvious times when it's not
Mid
good to
No,
good to
no.
interrupt. But when I'm lulling like that, feel free. That's
want me
me
to roll it
lulling
now?
for that reason. Yes, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I think my perception is 8. I got a.
Do you want to just look around the bar like from your table, or do you want to like get up and like just take a look? Because there is like a second level of the bar, like
I
that
would
you
like
could take
to-
like a walk around if you wanted
Yeah,
to.
take a walk around.
Okay,
Just
I just-
make sure I have a good look around. Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, so Lithos leaves the table with his drink as he's taking a look around the bar. As you guys talk throughout the evening. Sorry, what was the number again, Lithos?
I got 19.
19. You do catch wind of a number of individuals who you spot. For as you walk around the second level, your eye is immediately drawn to a number of pirates, which are gathered in one corner. Sort of booth which connects to a like draped off pillory area. It is a very lavish portion of this bar, and it is currently occupied by quite a number of pirates. Many of them who you swear their faces look familiar, but they just look like average grunts, and you can't quite pin where you might have seen them, at least in passing. But as your vision trails around who they're grouped around, you can see in the center of the booth a number of people sat at a table, a large, towering individual with gray skin, who sits almost pushing the table back where he sits in the far corner. You can see him through all of the other individuals at the front, and you can see Captain Oli currently sat with a bunch of his crew around him. Continuing on past, you can see he's currently in conversation with someone, but you can't quite see who's in conversation with. For they're sitting essentially back to the outside of the booth right now. as you continue around the place, you see on the far end of the second level, where it is no longer like a regal, like draped off portion. It turns back into like running booths, as well as some tables out in the center, by the railing looking down on the second or on the first floor. Far back on the other corner, you see another individual who you recognize. This person you, I believe, have only seen at a glance in the meeting at the Harpy nest, where he was currently standing with his crew. He is hard to miss, for he has starch blue skin, and he currently sits leaned back in a booth, gills protruding as he leans his neck back. You can see the Triton individual, Captain Nautilus, sat at the back of this booth. He is currently talking to another man who you recognize, for he has been on your ship the last few days, Tavius, the man who flew in on a Cardinal and departed ways earlier that day from your ship. As you continue throughout the bar, after seeing these familiar and some large figures, you descend down the other side of this upper level, and as you get this like bird's eye view coming down, you can spot at the bar there is the large Aarakocra individual currently like leaned over with his like elongated neck over the bar, staring down at the halfling who like is like precariously handing up a drink to him. That was also an individual who accompanied Tavius aboard your ship and departed earlier today.
Cool.
Yes.
I just circle back around and head back to the table where all my crewmates are at and sit back down.
Okay.
You guys watch as Lithos returns with his drink. The night slowly progresses on. You guys awkwardly stare at each other the entire time, I assume.
Ava's having fun just playing her violin / fiddle right now.
Yes.
Just away from everyone.
Eventually, the music does cease, and the band does stop for a bit. One of the halfling who like is playing in the band, the guy who had the like sort of makeshift guitar turns to you and looks up at you. Well, I don't really know who you are, but I guess I got to thank you for your help in the band. The name's Chuck.
Ava.
Oh.
I shake his hand as I say it's Ava.
Oh, well, we'll be back on stage here in like half hour's time. I mean, if you want to join in, I guess I don't have a say in the matter, apparently. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's fine.
Flattered by the invitation. However, I should probably rejoin my party.
Okay. Well, you know where to find us. And he scurries off to where his friend is like literally just stacking the pots that he's been banging on the entire night. The night continues on for quite some time, and eventually, descending down the stairs, you do see a large group leaving as Captain Oli, eventually creaking down the steps, causing pretty much all of the bar to turn in that direction, begins to descend and then leave out the front door.
Well, look, Captain Oli was here. Something I did not know at all about.
I wonder how he likes the new pups.
Could have asked if we knew he was here, but we did not.
After another period of time passes, eventually you see descending down the steps, a familiar face, Tavius, who slowly walking down the stairs, scans the room, spotting you guys. A few of you, who are more astute than others, do spot him as he descends, and you make eye contact for a brief moment as he gives you a wave, and then he looks around a brief moment. Spotting something on the far end of the room, you watch as he descends down underneath the loft, and you can see him group up with the two other individuals he had traveled here with. I guess instead of saying all of you see that, Seymour sees that, Cole sees that, Naldo sees that as well.
Our friends seem to also be at this bar, those individuals that we sailed to Dragon's Tooth Rock. It's interesting, we just happen to be at the same bar as them.
Is there a
I mean,
lot
it's
of
hard not to see him. He's a fucking giant.
Well, we didn't see him until now.
That was the other guy. But, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the people that we sailed here, not Captain Oli.
Scorpius, Leto,
I'm
and
talking
Tavius.
about Captain Oli.
Well, we are not on the same page then. Because I'm talking
I
about
feel
the
like
people
we're
that
not
are
even
still
reading
here.
book.
Well,
Um,
that whole factor of seeing Captain Oli does chime you in a little bit on how popular this bar is for, as previously stated, and from some of the just rumors that you guys have gathered, is and literally what you saw is Oli is one of the richest pirate lords.
Doesn't he also live like the furthest away?
He has, well, no, he has a fort. Well, yeah, you guys did, I think somebody did mention last to you guys that he has a large fort that's out in the Silver Seas, which is like the frozen waters that's on the south end of the Atoro Edith. But he also has a fort here where you guys have seen like a load of wealth that you guys visited him.
Yeah, it was that pet guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He just has a whole nother fort somewhere else.
Yeah. So he is
Jesus.
quite wealthy. And like based on from what you guys can tell from this bar is it is a large building in the farmer district, like on the edge of the farmer district of this town. Very out of place, just the size of the building. It's made out of like the reclaimed parts of ships, as the front is literally like two masts faced off in different or two bows faced off in different directions. This is quite a well-traveled bar. You know, Merrill, who has a lot of standing in the town, loves this bar. And you guys have, I think, had another meeting here with someone else. I can't remember. It's been a while. But it is like seeing Captain Oli here kind of gives you the idea that, oh, there's a lot of high-powered travel that comes through this bar.
That's what I find interesting about our random encounter being here. It's a bar full of big names, and they also happen to be here.
Eventually, coming through the door, you do see Pierre coming through with the captain, both of which who already look kind of red-faced. You can tell they've been drinking a little bit already, as they're literally coming in arm in arm, as they burst through the door with like a loud, boisterous laugh. Many of you see that as that's hard to miss, kind of like Oli walking down the stairs. And then trailing in moments behind them, you watch as Alonso, carrying a bottle in his hand that is like half empty currently, you watch as he's just like struggling to catch up with Pierre and the captain. Also pretty red-faced. Eventually they look about and see you guys not moments later, and you hear a shout come across the bar. Hey! I don't know how to refer to you guys. Officers, my crew.
There you go.
Subordinates! I was trying to avoid that, but yes. I'll call you guys friends. Besides, we're off the clock. How are you all doing this evening?
Good, Captain. How are you?
I am having a good one myself. You all look rather quiet and stoic this evening. Are you not happy to have a day off?
No, Captain, we are. We've just been drinking for a while, and we got kind of distracted because we've seen a few of our recent guests within this bar.
Naldo hasn't been drinking.
Alcohol is.
Naldo doesn't talk normally. Naldo's usually quiet already. But I'm saying for most of us who have been drinking.
Like sitting in the corner staring at the wall.
Well, Naldo just spoke up and told you she hasn't been drinking. In the first words you've heard her say this evening.
Oh my god. Kill me.
Look what you've done. Now you're killing her.
Here, kind of like perks up over the top of all your heads, which is hard to do for many of you who are tall.
No.
And eventually, you watch as he points loudly across the bar. Oh, I see them! You're talking about our friends over there, I think.
Yup.
And
Say
this
hello.
is where your dropout.
I mean, what's wrong with saying hello?
No, I chose to be a dropout.
just
That
rude.
is why I'm a dropout.
That's the rudest way that you could have done that.
What? Point? You afraid of pointing?
I mean,
This
yelling
is not
across
the
the
worst thing I could be
bar.
pointing
I
at you,
mean-
Ava.
I mean, if you're that loose of a definition, then I'm a dropout.
Like you, Cole.
So, what's the plan from here?
I don't have much of a plan. Everyone else said they wanted to go to a bar.
Oh, no, not for the night. I mean, I figured we would walk back, maybe pick up some food along the way. But no, I was talking about just going forward. Where to next?
Well, we have a loose idea that Nazul is northeast.
This
Haven't-
is something?
We haven't found anyone that's willing to really point out where, but we talked with
Captain Skykiser.
well, I was not gonna. He gave us nothing.
Yeah.
We talked with Miles, the first mate of I can't remember, but
The really old tortoise.
yes, but I more mean he's the first mate of the crew in the jungle, who I cannot think of their name at the moment. But he's from Nazul, and he did say it was northeast. Could take 10 days, could take 20 days sailing. Who knows? And
This is not much, but it is more than what we had.
We have reason to believe. Well, also, I mean, Miles told us that the Yanti are aligned with the city of Nazul.
This is... Well, maybe they're not the ones that we pissed off. It's a big world out there.
We did, if you remember, they did sail off in the northeast direction from that island.
Yes. Yeah, I've done a bit of asking around myself before I started my evening, and this Fanged Concord is all I kept hearing about. I assume you've picked up word on that.
Just the name, the Fang Concord, and then there's a Council of Scales.
Yeah, it's the Council of Scales is the order that runs the lizard folk over in Nizul. From what I could gather, there's a whole alliance between them called the Fanged Concord with the royalty of the Yuan-Ti, which is quite big from what I've heard and has been around for many years. So we don't really want to piss off them. But chances are, I mean, what are the chances that we pissed off royalty, right? Right? I'm literally hearing it as I say it, and
Do you want to bet?
it's not a bet I'd take. Let me put it that way.
Yes, our running
The
luck
risk
does
you
not seem to be
take.
well.
It's the risk you take when letting people flee.
Well,
Thought we were being kind, could have screwed ourselves.
well, maybe it's just the liquor talking, but I'm not scared. Well, I mean, we came here looking for adventure, and we have a direction to point our ship. Sounds good enough to me, right? What do you think, Pierre? Captain, you know I go where you go. It's as simple as this.
We also still need to talk, Pierre.
Did I do something?
You had those
Probably
prying
did
eyes
something.
on you.
Oh, that I don't really know what to say to. What do you mean I had prying eye?
You had someone scrying on you.
There is so. This is tough. You watch as he is showing genuine signs of confusion. I mean, I have dealt with many a magical person in my life. There are many people that I've met. I couldn't begin to place who would be peeking on me and what I have to. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. I do have a little bit to offer to my people. Maybe it is my people checking in on me.
Well,
That kind of brings me back to the chances of it all, and with our luck, it is not.
it's just another thing to keep an eye on, I suppose.
No, well, I suppose I can trust all of you now. Well, there is where I come from. There is quite a. My monastery protects a people that have a lot of magical power. The land that we protect is sort of a ley line for magic itself in this world. It has made the elves that have lived there for so long quite powerful, and they could be checking in on me. They have the ability, of course, and much more. But I'm sure if they needed me in any way, they would have just come got me. I am, of course, talking about one of these trees of life that we have been after.
Well, Sayri just looked at one of those.
Oh. And do you know where it is? How did you get this look?
Through that thing we found.
We have found a lot of things. Cole, you're going to have to a little bit clearer.
The one thing we don't know. Most things I could just tell you what they are. I don't want to say this out loud. We don't know who's around in this bar, but the thing the captain has been curious about.
Right. Sure. He looks at the captain. The captain gives him a. Maybe this is a conversation for another time. As for Julotte, when do you want to set out?
Well, I know that the ship needs a couple days, but I also am working on getting a component for a spell that they said would take them about 3 days. If we can.
Our repairs on this ship, if I'm not mistaken, they should be done by the end of tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken myself, but we're making good pace so far. We should be able to head out by end of tomorrow, if not the next morning.
if we're all right with waiting a day or two, we could still pick up the pocket watch for my spell. Otherwise, I suppose we'll come back eventually.
Hey, I mean, if it's something valuable, there's no need to make a
It is definitely
whole
something
trip back
I would.
later.
It's something I would prefer to pick up and then leave.
Yeah, also, I have some custom clothes for my jackalope to pick up that are going to take a couple of days.
2 days.
That is
2 days.
equally as important.
Exactly.
Of course.
Well, we want to leave in 2 days.
When he said 3 days, he didn't mean like that day, another day, and a day, right? I'm asking you more, Chris.
No, he
when
meant
he said
he
it would
meant
take 3 days.
He meant that day, another day, and a day.
Okay, then yes,
He's
about
gonna
2 days.
Like, part of it is he's not going to start on it that day. I mean, it's not going to take, but like
Well,
you had to finish what he
just-
was doing, and then he could do it in 2 days. So yeah, it will
Okay.
be ready. So you will need like a whole nother day essentially, which the captain's fine with, of course. I mean, I'll be clear. If we want to hold up, it's just more time I can spend recruiting.
well, unless anyone else has any other plans, I think it's just recruiting and getting our orders. I don't want to speak for everyone, but no one has said anything else.
I mean,
Yeah.
while we're waiting for the watch to be made, I can sell off the cargo that we have on our ship. So the rest of the pottery, one of the jars, attempt to see how that will sell.
Maybe this is the Aqua Dwarf port pottery, right?
Mhm.
Maybe keep one.
I have 3 for my own self.
Well, I would also like one.
Okay, so I'll sell 12 and then keep 4 technically of the 16.
I mean, if nothing else, they have taught me a lot.
Yeah. So
Captain,
Aye.
I would also suggest we should buy some additional cannons. You know of my project,
Right.
and well, I'm starting to run out of cannons that I have in my storage.
We don't exactly have a lot of gold. What were you looking for?
The guy at the docks quoted me 10,000 gold for 5 cannons. Excuse me.
Oh.
Just wanted to run it by you.
Yeah, no, well, after recruiting, which is going to take most of our wealth currently, I need to purchase food for the ship. However, we do have quite a few means to acquire food, where it's just emergency rations, to which I do need to purchase new lumber and riggings. That leaves me roughly, with give or take, 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay, no problem, Captain. Just wanted to say, because I think I'm looking at to get the ship up to. Let me make sure I get my count right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, don't get me
5,
wrong.
6, 7.
More firepower is definitely what I'm looking for as well. But
Total of 13 cannons at the end of probably next couple days.
that's actually incredible. That's more than our ship can normally use, and with your tinkering, that'll hopefully be even better. We'll make it our top priority in the future, but unfortunately, we need more. We need
No, I
more
understand.
money. His voice kind of goes low when he says that, but that is just the big point that he puts out to you guys, is that
Is there
you're
anyone
low in
that's like
cash.
keeping an eye on our table?
I mean, Pierre's around.
Like looking in our generator
Well,
direction.
I just meant like now that I'm not super focused on the conversation, I do want to like look around.
Yeah,
And we are.
I
on a
mean,
pirate
Naldo is
island.
sober.
I'm just saying, as you
So-
looking, well, I mean, I'm just saying, Naldo hasn't said she's looking around, so
That's my point. No one has said it.
like, it's not an nothing's an implication here. You always gotta be on top of things. But no, what I will say is, as you look around, Cole, you do notice Pierre is always more astute than he lets on, and he is still, whilst drunk and displaying to be pretty drunk, he is actively looking around. But what did you make on a perception check? Oh, I just assumed you were still doing it.
22.
As you peer around, Cole, you can spot no one currently watching you.
All right.
Seems most of the bar is preoccupied, as there's been a lot of flashy faces throughout this bar, and as you do peer around, you can see most of the attention is drawn elsewhere, and as you turn back to your table, your attention is drawn to Captain Nautilus, now descending from the top steps of the bar as well.
Who? Okay, the guy that we
Of the
just got a
Primordial
brief look
Boys.
at.
Of the Primordial Boys, the captain of the Primordial Boys.
Right, I just wasn't part of the meeting. I haven't officially met him.
Yes, yeah. You would have gotten a brief look at as you got a glimpse of all the captains. So you would recognize him as a captain.
There's another.
And he's also really fucking overblown dressed. Like he's got admiral pauldrons on, which are like
Nice.
big like golden strands hanging down at the cold. At a shirt that is like open, showing his large muscular chest in a like rakish overblown display. Like different sashes of many different but complementing colors around his waist, which dangle many baubles. He put time and effort into his outfit, and he puts on his hat as he descends down. He draws many eyes as well.
Yeah, flashy dude.
Um,
Someone else was having a conversation. You don't need to stop.
Yeah.
No, but I will say, Cole, you're astute enough to realize that it's more than just his flashy dress that drew your eye to him.
Oh boy. Okay.
But that's it.
I mean, because he's built.
No, it's just those of you.
It's a
those of you
something
who are
factor.
those
It's a
of you
wow
who are at the
factor.
meeting. Those of you who are at the meeting really know what this is. Makit especially, because I believe Makit failed the saving throw against it. So last time you were charmed by him in his presence.
Oh yeah.
So just keep that in mind, Makit. I actually don't even know if Makit's here right now.
he's not. He
But-
said that he had to go to the next town
Yeah,
over.
yeah,
It would be like
yeah.
20, 30 minutes.
Okay. So well, in my control, you do see Makit is currently like eagerly pointing out the fact that, hey, that's Captain Nautilus. We remember
Best
him.
friend.
He's like
My best buddy.
and he's just like staring at him pretty obviously, to which like gives you guys seemingly no attention as he like heads below the lofted area of this bar.
So he doesn't leave. He just goes elsewhere.
You can still see him by a sort of back door that is underneath the lofted area in the far corner, but he is not left. No.
Okay.
Ava would like to basically be like, I'll be right back. I just want to say hi to our recent guests, and then go up to the bar and grab 3 mugs of ale and walk over to them.
Okay. The halfling woman that is behind it pops her head over. Right. That'll be 3 gold. Or, I'm sorry. Jesus, 3 gold. 3 silver.
Okay. I hand her the 3 silver.
Thank you. And she watches, she pockets it and plops the 3 jugs of ale, the 3 flagons of ale on the counter for you.
I walk over to Chirpy Leto and I
They
forget the other one. I forgot the other one.
Tavius.
Tavius. Tavius.
Tavius. Tavius. Similar to Chirpius. They each of you look up in your direction. Chirpius more like turning his head and tilting it in your direction, more so like a very questioning individual. Very much so like the Cha'akans do anytime you dealt with them. And they kind of get taken back for a brief second before, except for Tavius, who gives you a smile and a nod. Ava, I believe it was, right?
Yes, it is. Just saw you from across the bar. Figured that it's nice to see some familiar faces within the city.
Of course. Are these for us? And I assume
Yes.
you're setting them down. And they take them. Oh, that's very kind. Yes, thank you. This is too much. You did not need to do this for us, Ava. Thanks! You just hear from Chirpius. I had to get ready for that. I just was like, it's such a fucking...
I saw them build up.
It's such a fucking change. Yeah, I had to go like...
Okay.
I like rolled my eyes inside my head. I'm like, this is such like a spectrum of individual... But each of them do kind of like close their eyes for a second as he shouts this, like inches from their face. Do you wish to join us, Ava? You're welcome. We have the seat, but I don't know if you'll be entertained by our conversation.
Our talk right now is a bunch of drunken people, so talking to someone who at least has more eloquence in their words at the moment would be very kind.
Well, then grab a seat. You watch as Tavius pushes out actually a seat using his cane, his staff. It's more of a staff using the hook in it. He pushes out the chair at the end and gestures to it for you.
I just want to say, I know Ava wears a mask, so I can't see Ava's lips, but Cole just wants to keep track of their conversation.
You can give me a perception check. Actually, based off your last one, you have a pretty. I've established you have a read on this bar.
Got a good one.
you can see both the. It's kind of hard to see Leto's face, but you can see Tavius pretty well, and you can get like the words occasionally coming out of Leto as well when he's at the right angle.
Just in case anything piques his interest.
I will say, one thing you're not adept at is reading bird lips.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
Never really
that's
covered
a
that
beak,
person.
not a lip.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't read beak, man. Like
I'm trying, and like every so often I have to look at someone else.
I feel like Chirpius's voice is loud enough that it can echo through the bar pretty
That
easily.
is-
read his lips.
That's actually a fair point. Yeah, that
I
is
heard him
kind
say
of the
thanks
case.
in the other
You
room.
did hear him say thanks. You all heard him say thanks, and now you all know Chirpius is here. By the way, Tavius gestures. Well, I guess this doesn't need to be hidden information. We've already talked to our contact here, but we're actually in the search of someone right now. Somebody that's taken something a little valuable from us. I think quite valuable is worth saying in this instance. It's not. I know. I'm sure, Ava, you are thinking monetary value, but it's not so much this. Yes, it is more so danger than anything else, but that's why we're trying to remain a little down low
You might
about
cut
this. This is
for a
why we're...
second.
Okay. Are you sure?
It's
You hear
just
me?
somewhat trailing off.
Okay.
You sound good right now.
Fuck. I don't know where I was now. Great.
It's dangerous,
Yeah,
not monetary.
It's more so dangerous. Why we want to keep it on the down low, of course. So, not as many people get word of it, but at this point, we're looking for more eyes on it than not. Leto here has said he's taken a liking to your crew, and although we did have a little too many eyes on us than made us comfortable while we were aboard your ship, I can understand it. Let me just say, as somebody who operates with, and you watch his eyes shift to like the corner underneath the stairs where you can see like this little crow perched in the corner with like its eyes aglow currently. As somebody who's quite familiar with the use of familiars, I could understand what that fox and pixie were doing, playing about by our cots. Nonetheless, I understand. But that being said, you guys could be of use. I'm looking for a man that goes by the name of Lucian. He's a high elf of sorts, rather sneaky man. Bit of sticky fingers he has, can't seem to keep them off what doesn't belong to him. We came into an item of great importance, and, well, he absconded with it. If at any point you find him upon these waters, I wouldn't exactly mind if you let us know. We're going to be in the Atoro Edith for quite some time, by the looks of it. Our contact here, apparently, a lot less informed than we had hoped. But if we can get more eyes on the matter, friendly ones, this could still turn around. Without going into too much detail, because I was under strict instruction not to. It is a tome, similar to this one, and he nods to Chirpius, who lifts his wing ever so slightly, and you can see the tome that many of you have seen before. It is gold-brimmed, regal on the outside, black leather tome with these strange, like, almost geometric veins of red running through them. He puts the wing down once more, ever so gently over top. He has one frighteningly similar to it, and they are somewhere, I was hoping, upon these docks, but it's not looking like it's the case, for I would have thought our contact would have crossed paths with him by now. If any of you catch wind of this man, I know for a fact your ship has magic users. Find some way to contact us. We will pay you greatly. I know you like gold, right, Ava?
Gold, information, anything that is considered a profit within these areas.
Well,
If I had gotten the tome description and that he stole the tome, I would walk over.
Chirpius, you did. He didn't like speak the tome description.
No, I
you
just
would
meant-
you would have
okay.
seen him say
Well, I
it's
don't
a
mean the
tome like this.
description.
Yeah. I'm just saying you would have seen him say like it's a tome like this. So if you would have headed over there,
Just hearing saying they're looking for someone that has a tome similar to this, yeah, that would make Cole come over.
yeah, and you did catch most of that was pretty clear as Tavius was speaking most of it. You just didn't see what was revealed, and
Right.
as you approach, Tavius kind of stops. Oh, hello.
Yes, I
Cole.
don't want to be too pressing, and yes, I know what some of what you've been talking about.
Yes, I could see you staring.
So, Gargax's brother has a tome. When we were looking for him, Gargax described a magic looking book.
Shout out to Barasax Bro in the chat. Tavius says this to you, obviously.
Cole just goes, "What's happening?"
with the raid of 2 people. Thank you. But Tavius looks at you, eyes wide. The Dragonborn, right? The one we first met.
Yes, Gargex.
Big astral shift.
This is not. I did not say his last name.
Okay.
I didn't.
I thought you were like thinking of it for a second. Sorry.
No, I'm not saying his last name.
Understood.
They each kind of like look about, like exchange a look. Well, I'll tell you what, this Dragonborn, I assume his not adopted brother, right?
I don't fully know the relation. He hasn't gone in depth. He just originally told me he was looking for someone, and I somewhat helped him along that path, and he happened to describe a tome.
I'm going to assume we're not dealing with an adopted brother. And if this is the case, he might be dealing with one of the other tomes. This is obviously why we have one similar. Come sit down, please. Don't just stand there.
Yeah.
And he like scooches in. Scooch, Chirpy. Scooch, bring your feather in. And then he like slides in. Yes.
Just once he like starts making a space for Cole, it's my turn to say I'm watching the conversation.
Okay. Make a perception check. Lizards don't have like keen hearing or anything, do they?
No. Though I do have advantage because of the mutagen I took. So I have 4, and one of them gives me advantage on perception checks. It's just that I have disadvantage on charisma checks. So here's hoping nobody talks to me.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say Sari talked your ear off, but now I take it back.
Yeah, no, I have a -1 mod and disadvantage.
Gotcha.
So 27 perception though.
Okay. Yeah, now you're eyeing the conversation pretty heavily. And while you're not able to read the lips of them, lean back in your chair. They're not too far off from you, where you can hear you can hear tidbits over the conversation of the bar. It is quite loud in here, so it is hard to hear everything, but you can hear and currently see what is going on.
Naldo's just observing the whole bar, being probably the only sober one there.
I don't think Sayuri drinks. I'm not sure though.
She doesn't think she drinks. She doesn't. She's probably drinking something sweet.
Okay.
Okay, one of the only sober people.
You're not special, Will. God. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm pretty sure I am.
Fight for her.
Lithos in the same way has taken 5 drinks at the same time as all this was going on.
Lithos has just been taking Will's or Naldo's drinks.
He makes up for the difference.
Yeah, pretty much.
He continues though. Unfortunately, we don't have too much we can tell you. Again, my orders, but there are multiple of these, and they have a alluring effect, it seems. If it's just the power that they promise, I don't know, but for this reason, as you've seen, we, quite powerful few, have been tasked with it. We will be around, and should you or your crew come across this individual, his name Lucian, and he describes him. He describes a high elf, blonde hair, long, not an overly tall individual compared to some of you, but tall and thin. He currently was last seen wearing leather armor. A very dangerous individual. I I would be wary approaching him. He can be quite hairy for a half-elf. It seems in one of his dealings quite recently, he's come across a bit of a curse. So, should you run into him, I would avoid confrontation if you can. Contact us. We'll try to get to you wherever you may be, but if you care about these waters,
What was that?
do help us out.
These tomes wouldn't happen to be holding back another planal being from this realm, is it? Because we have some pressing matters of our own.
That's a odd question. I don't think so.
We have
No.
other things.
I hope not. Let me put it that way. I do know they hold a great deal of power. That's just about the extent of it, however. We're trying to study more, but we're currently using one now that is within our possession to track down the other. So it's a bit of an issue. Chirpius here, you watch his head tilts as he's mentioned. He's kind of like zoned off half the time throughout this conversation as he like pecks at a bowl of peanuts. But as he's mentioned, he like turns sharply and his like beak sends the bowls of peanuts across the table. Chirpius here is part of an order that has been holding one of them. We have had another, and now we don't. We would like to get that back so we could continue studying it, to answer those sort of questions about planar beings. I'm not currently aware of who else holds the other tomes, but we gather there's quite a few. Chirpius chimes in. I know! I believe a church in Aelith has another. Part of the librarians. We haven't been back in quite some time. Right, yes. Things are quite tense between our guild and the Holy Kingdoms right now. A bit of an operation gone awry in Marimore. Awkward situation. But we haven't had word from their church in quite some time, so we hope their tome is still there.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll try to keep our eye out for another person with a tome.
Well, I suppose anyone with a tome like that you should mention to us.
Can't
If-
think of any at the moment.
If what you're
Or-
telling us is honest, and I am getting a bit of a read off of you, if 2 of the books are now coming here for some certain reason, we might have a lot more to worry about than I thought.
A DM question.
Yes.
It doesn't look at like anything like the book I saw with the back of the wagon when I used the crystal. That just was like a regular old book, right?
That she was reading?
Yeah.
Yes, that was a regular old book.
Okay.
Sorry, I would just that would have been a fascinating curveball.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to ask.
I completely forgot about that detail.
I had to ask. I was like, well, there was another book description, but I don't think it was tome.
No. That is an important word that I would use. I probably would
Yes.
refer to. These are quite clearly tomes. They're quite large. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you watch. He's currently like looking past you as he says that about like a bigger deal to deal with, as he's quite perplexed with what you have told him. They are
I'm trying to be honest with you as I feel you have been honest with us. I might have something that can help you, but I wouldn't want to do it out in public like this. If you're fine with maybe rendezvousing at the ship at one time, even tomorrow or something.
I suppose I could do that. All three of us fine?
That's fine. It's more, again, I believe you've been honest, and I'm trying to be a little more open with people, but still just would prefer to do this in a more controlled environment.
And as
Right.
we've seen here on this island alone, information is enough to get someone pretty in the thick of it.
Right. Tomorrow on your ship, I will be there. All secrets will be laid bare.
I've got a great room for that.
Wonderful. It is getting late, and we do have to acquire lodging for this evening, so if you don't mind, and he stands up,
Enjoy your night.
you lot as well. And
See you
they slide
tomorrow.
out. You
We'll
watch.
turn to the rest of the group.
You watch as Tavius walks out. You can see like the black crow flutter out and land in the nook of his walking staff, which he walks out
As
the
the
door,
bird-
and you can watch as just like a bunch of other songbirds land on his shoulder the second he gets out the door. They all follow, and you return to your table at the center of the room.
Cool. Do you mind if I join in for the meeting? Like between the two?
Oh,
like between y'all?
yes.
Okay.
I mean, it will. It's not a huge space, but anyone that wants to come can.
This meeting, I do not know what you're talking about. I see you all standing over there, and I saw some lips
Well,
flapping.
Yes, everything. I mean, we seem to be doing a very similar task to that they were.
Pierre's giving you. Pierre says that with a very knowing look when he says
Yes.
like he saw some lips flapping.
Yeah, but there's other people. So I would
Yeah,
just say
yeah.
Cole would explain to the other people who aren't able to read lips through a feet. And then just say that they were going to stop by tomorrow. And since that we were also, since it happened, Gargax was looking for someone with a tome. It just seemed to be relevant to try to extend an olive branch and get what intel we can.
Are they gonna travel with us?
That part hasn't been answered. I simply offered to try and help them locate Lucian through the same means that, I mean, you just did earlier, Gargax has done, and I've done.
It wouldn't be a bad move to bring them with us, because they just want the book. And Gargax.
Well, it's more up to them, is my point. They haven't asked, and I'm not going to speak for the crew. They simply asked for us to keep an eye out. Didn't sound like they wanted to travel with us.
Um,
We'll see what happens tomorrow.
It'd be easier on Cordelia if they did.
by any chance, do you know about how frequently we can use that item?
Well,
Or has no new information been
I
made?
know so far it can be used for a person or a place. It seems Gargax and I both did it at the same day, but once he tried again, it was blocked. So there is limits, whether it's twice, whether it's one person.
Brief note, as you mention Gargax and you go to point out, you do notice that him as well as a number of your crew have already head back to the ship. Just for the evening.
I mean, I'm also fine with heading back to the ship if you guys are, because I don't super like having this conversation in public.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah, I'm down to head back. I want to check on my little bunny
Oh,
friend.
God. When did you get here? You've been so quiet.
Just blending in with the shadows, probably flickering in and out of invisibility with the. I think you can like blend with the shadows. That might be a higher level thing, but
Not yet.
Why Tassari has been so great as as this info gathering monk for so long. She just sits in the background as people talk around her.
you just forget that she's there.
She's been thinking about her
You've mastered the art of standing so perfectly still you're invisible.
Congratulations.
She is the new Drax.
That's funny. That's really funny.
jackalope. She's been thinking about her jackalope, trying to figure out a name. She finally figured it out.
It only took all night.
Yeah, well, it's a name for her new friend. You want to make sure that it's perfect.
It's got to feel right. You know, you try a name for an hour and then you go, no, that one's not it. That one's not it. So you go to another one.
Tried asking their opinion.
Yeah,
well,
I can talk to animals.
So
I found a saw.
How do those things taste? I've never had one.
I don't
give it
know.
a name. And you could
If
just
they-
eat it.
Are you saying the jackalope then? Oh, okay.
No, that's so
Yeah.
oh my god.
I was a little lost.
Sorry.
Hey,
just okay,
thankfully
gotcha.
he's not eating
Naldo
you.
is like horribly offended.
I think Makit had the same question when he saw it.
Yeah,
And
that's
if it
true.
ruins anything on my desk, we can easily make sure that we have a taste test.
I'm pretty sure
Well,
Makit
that's
has that
why
thought
it has
anytime
a
an animal
pen.
pops up.
And also, I'm getting a harness for it, so I can hold on to it.
You could also train it, teach it some
Yeah,
commands,
exactly.
maybe. You know, like stay, don't
That-
shit in this room, those types of things.
Hey,
Okay.
this is very
Of course, that's
lavish
why I got
person
so
now
many
As you
learning
guys-
animals. It's like
So as you guys begin your walk back, you start to walk once more throughout the jungle. And Cole, you do know now it is quite late into the evening, as midnight has come and gone now.
Oh my.
Yes.
Yeah, we were gone for a while.
As it is now passed into the evening. Not too late, however, an hour or so past midnight. Most of the streets have cleared out by now. You pass the few vagrant individuals here and there, but as you head out of the yields and into the jungles, the streets kind of clear as most people have turned into dwellings for the evening. As you guys continue down the streets, the jungle is not very lit, as it seems they don't use any kind of street lighting that the rest of the town uses. But as you continue, you do see many lights cropping through the the windows of various houses as you pass. And eventually, the street is quiet, and you and your crew are mostly alone out here in the jungle. As you guys walk through your way down this winding path throughout the jungle, a little bit off the path from the cliffside. You do come across a singular individual in front of your path ahead.
Naldo makes sure she's in between people, surrounded by people. Just because she can see in the dark doesn't mean she wants to be vulnerable.
Okay.
You also can teleport through the dark, so
Yeah, but still.
You are the dark. What are you talking
You
about?
also are a monk. Like,
Listen,
I feel like I have to remind
and
you, you're not
Will.
You're not
are
Will.
Naldo.
You are Naldo.
And Naldo
A
kicks
9th
ass and
level
kicks
monk.
Who, on their very first time in the game, killed half of the enemies that were put out to us.
Like, this is
Which
what
was
I'm
the
not
telling
session
you.
where we
half,
were supposed
it was
to run
7
away.
out of like 23.
That's still impressive.
That's
Nonetheless.
still a lot.
I'm just saying, play your
You-
character how you want, but like it sounds
but-
like you're playing him like well.
As a
gonna be-
wizard that just
You
takes
should
care of
know that.
cannon fodder, like monks are like you have a higher kill count than I do,
Like-
and I cast fireball into groups of 5.
The funny
and
thing
don't
is,
kill
if
people,
Cole
so-
would have said that, like it would have slid like past everybody's senses. But like the monk saying that is kind of weird, and that's why people are chiming in. But nonetheless, play your character how you want to.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm
I
gonna
want
use
to
the
make
restroom
sure
real
there are
quick.
people between me. I don't
Give
want
me
to
a
be
second.
next to that dude.
But
I guess I huddle next to Sari in the middle of the group.
how? Yeah.
I'm super intimidated.
This individual you can barely see. Those of you who are human without much vision whatsoever can't really make him out at all as you guys walk. You're just currently being guided.
Exactly, McKee.
What?
He made a comment in the crew's quarters.
He said, just because you were born in the dark doesn't mean you're not afraid of it. I was adopted by it.
Well, okay. No, fuck that statement. I am not standing by that with the Shadow Monk. No, fuck that. The Shadow Monk is fine with the darkness. The rule is
Shadow
being
monks
made.
Their class description is all about them being assassins and murderers that stay in the dark.
Like, you don't have a fear of the dark because you have you have advanced dark vision. No, that's not a thing that you have, but you have dark vision because of your
I
class.
think later they get it.
They have dark vision. They don't
Okay,
have
but
advanced dark vision.
Naldo is also a female, so
that's a stereotype.
What?
That is, but
I
it's
walk
your
around in the
character.
city at night
Yeah,
all the
nonetheless,
time.
moving on.
And I lived by the ghetto, like a block away.
In the ghetto.
In the
Anyways,
ghetto.
there's a shadowy figure in front of us.
Yes. He is not a shadowy figure. He is a figure, human. He is, however, currently dressed entirely in black. Head to toe, he wears robes of black, a hood of black, as well as some sort of mask of black. It doesn't seem to be a mask so much as a veil. And as he is shrouded in black all around him, you can see specks of white across his body, or those of you with dark vision can see it as you start to approach him. He does not approach on the other end. He just kind of stands there waiting as you guys walk in his direction.
Sari will wave, like a little, like, hello, but not say anything. Just like, yeah.
He
Yeah.
stands motionlessly as you guys eventually close in. You can see the markings on his bodies are baubles of human bone, chiseled into figures. Some of them, some are just a hanging skull around his neck, as well as you can see finger bones lining the leather strap of the necklace as it winds around his neck. As you can see, tattered rags of black hanging off of his robes in all parts. He extends his finger toward you all, and in his black gloves, you just hear echoing out from his voice, "You all have been marked for assassination."
Why?
This
May I ask from
individual,
who?
you can see, does look familiar to those of you who can see him, as a lot of individuals were dressed in this style at the first captain's meeting that you guys attended. As there was a whole crew of these individuals that were dressed entirely in black, with a singular, like, large individual with a covered face in black garb as well. There's a whole crew of these people out there that do have bones dangling around their outfit in normal garb. But as you ask who it was, the man just answers, "My job is not to answer questions, but to fulfill a contract." And you watch as he takes out a knife and stabs himself in the gut.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Good. That's not
Himself
really
in the
good.
gut? Yes, right.
himself in the gut. As he
Right.
pulls the blade across
What
his
the
gut.
fuck?
You guys are still currently about 200 feet out as he
I
does
will
this.
Run for it
Okay,
then. Holy shoot! Yeah,
I'm
I bust ass.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm running.
I dimension door.
Because I have medical training, and I'm like,
Yeah,
if this
I'm
guy's
also
gonna kill himself, I'm gonna make sure he stays alive, so he tell us why he's killing himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You guys, one of you dimension doors in as you all take off running in the direction. And you watch as seeping out of his gut comes blood in droves. Out of the black rags, you can see just blood rushing out as you guys start darting in his direction. As the blood turns a pale black, and you can hear his voice ring out. As you watch as the blood turns black and starts coursing out faster, his body begins to shake as he explodes outward, and rags of black go shooting off in all directions, mixed in with what you assume is chunks of viscera. You watch as the black chunks of rag and human hit the ground in wet sloshes in chunks, and you watch as the black rags vanish into the shadows around you. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Charismatic presence. Everyone gets +5 to their initiative roll.
Yeah, that's what. Okay.
No, because none of them are near you because you
Oh yeah,
dimension
that's
doored
right.
in.
Fuck. That's right. Damn
That's
it.
why
I
I
forgot.
didn't say Cole went running. I'm like, he's gonna blow up.
Are we doing a map or is it? the
Yeah,
other one?
we're doing a map. I'll move you
Okay.
guys in a second,
Okay.
but roll your
What
initiative.
the fuck?
It's so I can put up the initiative tracker again.
Yeah, it's the new one. It's the
Yeah.
one called
Okay.
Untitled.
Yeah, I'm coming. At the end? The one at the end? This one?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh, it's pretty! Okay.
Ooh, that
Really
looks
good.
awesome.
So, let me clear this. If you drag your token on,
Yeah, drag
and
your
you click
token
the
on first.
token and then click initiative, you can roll it yourself, and you can just change the number.
Oh, why did it make it so big?
Somebody's massive.
I know. I was very confused why it made it so large.
There's no
I
line.
do
drawing
that.
right
Oh,
here.
there we go.
I just threw my token out because someone said drag your token out. I'll move it wherever it needs to be when I need to move it.
There.
Oh, that's
It should be
why.
fine now. Dragon. I don't know why yours was so
Doing
large.
I will
I-
place your characters where they are accordingly. Did you add a grid? I didn't. I purposely.
I added
removed
it.
the grid.
There's
I
a grid.
purposely turned
It's
off
off,
the
though.
grid.
Oh, okay. Well, because someone's token came on, like, ginormous, that's why.
That's fine.
just so they can
I'll
align it.
I'll size them appropriately. It's fine. I don't mind.
Okay.
I will put Will or Will. I don't know why I was talking about Ava and I called them Will.
How do you use the turn order?
So
So
you click your
Seymour's-
token and then click initiative on your don't
On your
spill
character sheet.
on your character sheet, and then just change the number in the initiative tracker to whatever you roll. It's just that way. Also, when you hover over it,
Go to
it,
the journal and click on it. I don't know what token nonsense.
the token on the screen. You know these things.
I don't.
If you-
I mean, mine doesn't have anything that says initiative on it. So,
the word initiative on your character sheet.
Yeah, but you
which is
select
something
your.
I can't edit. It just says 2.
No, it lets you edit it on the. You know what? It lets you edit it on the turn order. It's just trust me. Click your token.
Yeah.
Click initiative on the
Again,
character
there is
sheet.
no initiative. Like I click it and I can see like the options to open up the token settings and whatnot, but I don't see anything that says initiative.
It's okay.
Like I don't.
So, are you looking for initiative on your token, or are you looking for initiative on your character
It's on
sheet?
your character sheet.
I
but
mean,
I'm
I
on-
can do both. They don't go over the
Yeah.
same.
I
Like I
don't
have them
think that
both
works.
open right now.
Somebody did it for me.
I'm doing it for everyone at this point.
Thank you, Sari.
Yeah.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
like, is it just type it in the
My
blue
initiative
area?
was 15.
Yours was 15. Yeah, just tell me it. 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whatever you rolled, you can just click the number and type it in.
I rolled a modified 20.
Oh, why
Need
did
more
it?
Red Striker production.
Oh, I already.
You
Why
did. I'm
is
so
it
sorry.
changing my values? I
Hello,
rolled.
Merchant Turtle.
You rolled 20.
I will say
you
my
said-
initiative is not 16.
It isn't. It's because I've just clicked your token and done initiative, so it shows on the tracker like this. What
Yeah.
is
I still
Lithos's
have no
23?
idea.
That's correct. I just changed it.
Naldo's 15. Cole's is
24.
24.
Okay, good. I have time to go to the bathroom.
And then look, if you hover over your name, it selects the token and has a little box.
Who else was running? It was Sayri and Seymour.
I mean, I don't see, so you can keep saying "see" and I won't.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
And you are
Okay.
there. The cultist is not there anymore. You don't really see much of a body. You see a little bit of red viscera and the blood he had already let out on the ground where he once was, but all the rags seem to fly off in chunks and they've vanished.
Yay, chunks.
Makit said
No,
he
no.
rolled here and to roll him, and he got a 6.
Okay. Sayri, because... No, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep this on the... Oh my god.
Did you
So
roll one?
much. I love it so much.
He got a 20. Not 20 plus something.
He's
Does Theo get his own, or is he on yours?
he goes
He's on
with
mine.
him.
Okay.
Pretty much, for simplicity's sake, that's like how it always is. That's why when Marinus had summoned animals, we're just like, they all go on your turn. We're not rolling separate initiatives.
Just
I
be
hate
annoying.
It's too meticulous.
The only
I
time, well, no, the only time you like should is if it's something that stays and goes against you if you break concentration. That's when you should, in case that happens, but it's not even really needed.
Okay, well, they rolled... This will actually make it simple on you, because they rolled a 25 on the initiative. Natural 20.
Aw.
Yeah.
I mean,
Great.
I don't even know where they are, so that's good for me.
That's why it actually works out for you guys, because they are currently hidden. It works out for you in a sense. For out of
still
the
get-
shadows comes seemingly out of nowhere, as if you watched the chunks vanish in shadows here underneath the tree by the side of the house here, into shadows underneath the windowsill. They seem to appear out of nowhere behind each and every one of you. You watch as these forms loom seemingly out of the shadow themselves as they reach out with claws and strike at you guys. One appears. One appears behind you, Naldo. Or I'll do it in a minute. One appears behind you, Makit. We'll do it this way. And it rolls a... Oh, it gets advantage because hidden, of course. It rolls a 16 to hit you.
I will
Oh.
take his.
Yeah, of course. Why am I
Right here.
like? Why do I keep forgetting he's not?
No, I
can
mean, I'll
do it.
take his.
I mean, I can do it too. Okay, fine. You can do
It
it.
hits.
What's
Wait, this is my
bard?
mouse updated? No, it's not.
It hits. You said.
It hits. Yeah.
Wonderful. Delightful.
No.
Unless his character sheet is wrong.
Makit is going to take 13 damage from the claw. Psychic damage from the claw. Oh, wait. No. I'm sorry. He takes 16 damage from the claw
Yikers.
as it strikes across him. One appears out of the blue right next to Makit on the other side of him, attacking you, Cole. 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah, because I probably wouldn't have mage armor going. So
Uh,
I mean, I would cast shield,
Okay.
which would be it's +5, so
21.
it's 18 at the moment.
What's your
Well,
dex?
No,
What's your
Okay.
dex?
my dex is +2, but because
So
of the
you have a
staff,
12
just being
plus 5.
but just being
Oh, okay.
attuned to the staff is also a +1, so it'd be a 13.
True.
and then
Yeah.
with shield it's a +5.
So it doesn't hit.
It's
Got it.
18.
Oh wait, I didn't actually roll with advantage again. Shit. So it misses because it's still below.
Right, I'll
Um,
be at 18 until my turn.
One comes out of the blue and attacks Naldo as well. Out of the shadow behind you all.
Okay. Is your AC correct, by the way? I edited your character sheet for the health that you lost.
Your AC on your character sheet, that's correct, I assume. If it's not, you take the damage anyway, because you should be updating your character sheet. Yeah, but Naldo gets attacked.
You rolled badly for me.
Ooh,
Wait,
nat
You
20.
rolled that
Sayri.
different. You said 6.
I said add +6.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Because I don't have dice. I was in the car.
Well, then that's impossible for you to have a 6. You at least get a 7.
Exactly.
Sorry.
But
It's
Naldo just got
There you go.
critted.
I rolled.
Yeah, you-
15. So
So you're at 21 total.
yes.
So, yeah, okay. Well, Naldo just got critted, and you are going to take...
Took 16 damage, yeah.
You're going to take
That's spicy.
38 points of damage as this fiend of pure shadow emerges from the darkness. And you watch as it has like tusk-like fangs which appear as its face forms. As two claws form on either side, you can see as big looming horns appear in its forehead. As it seems to have no legs at the moment as it forms out of the shadow, it strikes down on you, gashing you across the chest deep. 48 points of damage. 48?
48?
48, if you didn't hear. 48. Like,
I heard 38. What the fuck?
Just
Oh,
add
yeah.
time.
oh, wait. No, it is 38. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is 38.
Well, I was gonna
38.
say.
38. I'm
Well,
sorry. My bad.
that's Still, like,
My bad.
I mean, 48 would have left me with 1 hit point.
Yeah,
48
yeah.
would've
You don't
So,
want to
like,
get critted by these,
no.
Cole.
No.
Lithos, there's one on top of you here, too.
Yay.
And you are going to get... Does a 16 hit you?
No.
bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
You only get one.
He sneezed twice. He gets one for each.
No, you only gets one.
You only get 3 bless yous, and then that's it.
I'm sorry. A 16 does not hit you, correct?
No, it does not.
Okay. If you guys haven't caught on to the theme, there's a demon for each of you, it seems. As they start to appear out from your shadows themselves,
That's cool.
attacking each and every one of you with a sneak attack. Seymour. Oh my god, you're kidding me. A 10, does that hit you?
No.
That was with advantage.
I knew I shouldn't have gone out for advantage, you guys.
Again.
I'm glad I shielded.
Are you kidding me? That was the Seymour's was a 5 and a 4, and then the one on Sayri is a 4 and a 3. This is going in jail. I'm putting this one out.
It's because you no, keep using that to fight us.
Nope.
Get back.
Nope. Ava gets the new one as from
Hit me with what you got.
the
Fucking-
blood that seeped from the body pools this form that emerges in front of you, and it strikes down at you. Come on, nat 20. Oh my god, not making it up. Not making it up. Watch my hands. Watch my hands. Watch my hands. Watch my hands.
It's a nat 20.
What did you get?
It's a nat 20.
Can you see it?
Funny.
It's a
I
20.
can't read that, but I'll take your word.
It's a really hard one to read. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It's like brown. It's like gold on brown. But
I'm not gonna.
But I saw 2 numbers.
that was the first one, so I can roll with advantage. Let's see if it's another nat 20. Oh, I'm not even kidding. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
Waste
It's a
220.
16.
I mean, no, that'd be fine. Waste the other nat 20.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Get rid of
I mean,
that.
either way, it was gonna hit me. So
That's fair.
I have
That's a way to look at it.
nothing. I have no carnal shifts. Guys,
You
so
take
you're on your own.
39 points of damage.
oh,
As as you basically both got critted on sneak attacks.
Oh my god.
And you watch as this whole claw digs through your shoulder out the other side.
Let's look up the class. We gonna need some healing.
Is this map to scale, by the way, Chris?
It is, yes.
Okay.
I don't know if the measurement will help you, so just count squares. But
No,
it is to scale, so... Because I'm just saying, because the grid is on the map, so it might not be doing it to scale.
No, it's doing fine.
It should be.
That's 5 feet.
Okay, cool.
Well, it does a little...
No, yeah, just count the squares, Sayri.
No, wait,
Do
no,
as
it
you're
does, it
told.
does, that's
Do as you're told, Sayri.
No, I can't.
Okay,
Pay
Cole, it's your turn.
attention.
Actually, it's just fine because he's
Yeah, it's just
45
fine.
feet
I was
away.
doing the
So,
center, that's why. If it's the proper...
well,
You. 3
I
people got
don't.
hit.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast my clockwork hand, throwing out the eggshells with the snakeskin glove to have the fist push this fucker away from me. Because I don't want him anywhere near me. So I think it's like an athletics thing. Let me double check.
Shove action?
The
There's a
attempts
lot
to
of
push a
auras.
creature make a check with the hand strength contested by the strength athletics check of the target. So he does an athletics check against the strength of the fist, which is like +8.
Get
As-
this.
6 maybe.
As you go to push it, you watch as the hand slips right through as if they're shadow themselves.
Somewhat.
Oh no.
Right.
No physical damage? No physical damage is what I'm hearing?
Not on that one.
They're
Perhaps my
That's
dog.
that one's a push. That one wouldn't have done damage.
they have
no,
an
no.
incorporeal form, it seems.
Mother.
I will
Fuck.
then use my action to cast Mage Armor with the Staff of Defense, because that should just be extending a charge. And I used my bonus action to cast a spell.
Okay.
I think I'm still at least gonna attempt to get around this and get somewhat closer, but try not to leave its range of combat.
Okay.
And that is where I will end my turn.
With those.
Physical damage, huh? Fuck.
Well,
You see,
hold on. It
if
can't
you
be
have-
pushed, guys. All you know is it can't be pushed.
pushed.
Don't
all you
don't
know.
read in past that. Don't read in past that.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna swing at the guy to my immediate right. With
Also,
my
you
axe.
have magic weapons,
Mhm.
so
That is true. That is true.
These are
All right.
facts.
And even if you didn't, you have the spell Magic Weapon,
You got it somewhere.
which
That's an infusion, not a spell.
no, that's a spell. There's a spell
No,
called
it's a
Magic
spell.
Weapon.
There is
And
a spell magic.
it's just also an
Oh.
infusion for you.
Oh,
There are
okay.
multiple ways.
It's a really
What's
fun
the
spell,
one
which needs to be used more in this campaign. Just saying that.
Yes.
11 to hit.
11 to hit, will not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna swing again.
Okay,
Fuck. 9. It's even worse.
9 will hit
Okay.
less.
I'm gonna wait.
And then we will. The doggo will attack, and he will. Fuck. 12.
That will not hit as well.
Fuck.
What are you
So we
rolling?
know it's not 9, 11, or 12.
Fucking dice of always rolling. I
Yeah,
have more dice now.
That one's a
Not really
jail.
good.
That one's a jail die.
Yeah, for now.
Is that the end of your
So-
turn?
Xbox.
So I believe it is.
Makeet, it should be
America?
your turn now.
Yes, I don't know how much these guys damage they do.
A lot.
That's a crit. They got lucky, but I'm going to risk it and move one tile closer to Naldo. Oh wait, it doesn't leave. I'm not. I don't have to
No.
disengage.
You will be right next to it still. Yeah.
Yes. Ah, Marvelou. All right. And I will feed some soup over to Noldo. So cure wounds at 2nd level. Screw it, I'll just use roll 20. So
It's just 2d8.
correct, but I should have done this, but not on my turn. So here we are. So did you get +1? All right, you get 14 hit points, and I will frisbee a cookie over in Lithos's mouth for inspiration
Okay.
because he needs it. Dear Lord, he needs it.
We're gonna say, just FYI, I want this to be clear. You're not tossing the food into their mouth.
No, I'm tossing it to him.
You're tossing it to them, and they will put it in their mouth when they need the inspiration.
I'm just saying where I'm aiming.
You're not like the best frisbee golfer ever.
I don't know, Chris. Don't you remember when we just had someone try to catch a frisbee in their mouth for like 3 hours?
Oh my, yeah, it's hard to do.
No.
This dude was just like, no, keep throwing the frisbee. I can do it.
I just say I'm tossing it right at their head.
Yeah.
How they catch it, that's on them.
Catches it with their head.
Everybody's just taken 2 levels in dolphin, so they're great at catching food in their mouth.
No, 1 level monk, deflect missile. Everyone just grabs the cookie.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Okay.
There you go.
So yes, Lithos, you have an inspiration now. That's the end of your turn? You healed up.
Correct.
Naldo.
Correct.
I want to make sure you heard that, Lithos, because I just saw you put your headset on.
Ava.
Yes.
Yes, Lithos. Did you hear what they
you
said?
have inspiration.
Nothing, sorry.
You have inspiration.
You have
just so you know.
inspiration. I throw a
Sweet.
cookie at
Thank you.
You have an inspiration cookie. Ava, it's your turn.
For
Also, I
my
have inspiration Bailey's.
bonus action, I'm going to toss my sword, saying avarice, and have it attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
You weren't kidding. This is a fantastic weapon.
So, as the wizard that identifies everything, I got this stuff sent to me, and my response was, "What are you giving us, Chris?" Because I was like, "These things are dope."
Yeah, the dancing scimitar is great. That would be a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Will hit. And then it's a short sword, so it's a d6. That would be 3. 3 damage.
3 damage. That's barely a hit, I'll be honest with you.
Of my possible 6, yep, it's half the damage that I could have done.
Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't add my attack roll right.
I should just become a swashbuckler.
Hi, what were you leaving out?
+8.
His modifier?
You were leaving out a whole +8?
I was reading my thing and I was like, that can't be right? I had to have something. It's like, oh yeah, plus my 8 because it's
You know,
What, you were adding nothing to it?
my bad.
It would have
I
those
screwed it
things
up.
on there.
Those would have been
my dog, but not my-
those obviously would have been 3 hits. I want you
Guys,
to know
this
that.
is the guy who stole from his best friend. So yes, he forgot the +8.
Yeah, he stole a
The dog
box
was right.
that
My-
was
my
not
2 hits were
able
wrong.
to be opened, dispelled the magic.
Okay, anyway. We're
He's a bit dense. He's a
We're
bit
just-
dense.
we're just moving past it. Pretend they were just all misses, okay?
Not for me. I'm stupid.
That's funny.
I guess
so
you
did
need to
you did the 3
pardon your
damage. What was
dice.
your action? Yeah, you can pardon your dice now. Get them out of dice jail. They were wrongfully accused.
Upon further
Operate.
inspection of the cases.
Oh boy.
I made a mistake.
That's a big state payout for us. Great.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery as my act.
Got it.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do Cure Wounds at a 4th
Yeah, you got
level.
credit too, didn't you? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 4th level Cure Wounds. So that's 48.
It's that advantage, man.
Dude, that shit fucking hurt though.
I'm gonna fix that.
I am so happy that as the probably lowest AC here, I didn't get hit.
What you got?
Oh,
Don't jinx it
Yeah,
now.
right.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
it's-
always trying to kill Cole.
I'm sorry. Are you waiting on me to roll something? My bad.
No, it was rolling mine.
Oh, you're rolling right. Cure wounds.
No,
I
they're
thought it was
rolling to
vicious
help.
mockery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's-
So is that the end of your turn, Ava?
Yes.
Sayri.
Um,
Ava takes the minute to cure some of her fresh wounds, or their fresh wounds.
6 seconds.
And by that I
I
mean the
will-
big gaping one in their shoulder. That's just like seeping blood. But yeah, go ahead, Sayri. Sorry.
I will bonus action hex this dude, and his dex ability checks will be at disadvantage. Throwing that there. No, don't do that. Do the other one. Yes.
Which dude?
And-
What?
He has disadvantage on his dex ability checks.
The
This
one in
one.
front of you.
Yeah.
Yes, on mine. And then I will shoot
Oh,
2
so
Eldritch Blasts at them.
Okay.
What's my thingy? 16 and 23 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Awesome. And then a D8 for my hex. Get out. There. That's
She
9,
one-shots the
4,
D.
5,
Naldo's
5,
on deck.
10,
Just
5,
just
15,
throwing that info out there.
15, 20. I can't do math. 23 plus 5 is 28.
28.
Yes.
That was a bit more damage than the 3 done last round.
Fuck off.
What kind of damage was it though?
Flashing.
Force and necrotic.
Necrotic.
Force and necrotic
Okay, the necrotic damage
is halved.
is halved.
Okay, so 20 instead.
Gotcha.
I will keep that in mind.
Got it. That the end of your turn?
Yes.
Naldo.
Okay. I am going to attempt to hit this son of a bitch with my spider staff, two-handed.
Okay.
Very good. I need. I should have done it.
23.
That will hit.
Not net.
Yeah. So this is also important. Your D6 of damage that you add here, don't even bother rolling it, because it doesn't seem to do much effect on their skin. Because a D6 of what your staff does is poison damage, and
Yeah,
that doesn't
okay.
seem to affect them. So just avoid rolling it, just for simplicity's sake.
Okay. 8 damage.
Okay. Gonna attack again.
Of course. 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Four damage.
Okay.
And I am going to.
It is the end of the day, Will. You're gonna go to sleep after this. Get all them key points back.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of.
You had 5 turns ahead of you to figure out.
No,
What
that's
to
fine.
do
It's
okay.
I wasn't harping about that. She got the attacks off right away. That's fine.
Yes, that's good. She's learning.
No.
Oh,
I'm going to just. I'm going to spend a key point and do.
Suspense is killing me.
You're gonna do it.
Are you doing
I'm
flurry of
going
blows?
to.
Did you just need the prodding flurry of blows? Is that what you wanted to say?
or just punch.
Going to.
Well, that Fury of Blows
spend my
is
key
fist.
point and for
Patient
dodge
defense.
as my bonus action.
Patient defense.
Patient
Hey.
defense.
James.
So,
Yes.
Very good. Very good.
well, yeah, okay. 1 second. Well, no, isn't what? Sorry, I'm confused here. Are you doing
You should-
patient Defense or dodge?
Which is the dodge action. It's
no,
just,
those are
because it just gives disadvantage. Patient defense just gives disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
But I'm trying to what I'm trying to think of here is 1 second. Let me just check something. Oh yeah, as a bonus action. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn then. Perfect.
Yes.
It is Seymour's turn.
All right. Bonus action to Shillelagh
Got it.
on the staff, and then my action, I'm just gonna make 2 attacks at the guy in front of me.
Got it. You watch as a puff of green energy like starts to swirl up Seymour's hand or arm as it then channels up his staff as he raises it. Go ahead and make those strikes.
Yep.
Also,
13 and 28.
13 will just barely hit, and 28 will hit much more solidly.
All right. So it's 11 and 16 for 27. But 10 of that damage is acid damage.
Okay. 11 and acid damage. He is resistant, so you can half the acid.
Okay, so then it's 23.
23 total? Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
No, 22. I'm sorry.
22.
I'm
No,
bad
you're
at
fine.
math.
That's perfectly fine. You're allowed to be bad at math. At the end of your turn, the shadow demons are going to start taking their turn. These two are going to turn and strike at Makeet. Or actually,
Marvelo.
This one is going to dip away, vanishing into this, the inside of the well. He vanishes as a bonus action.
So no attack of opportunity?
You guys can you guys
teleported.
can take you guys can take attack of opportunities on him. Makeet and
Hey, I get to
well,
swing a dagger for the
actually,
first time.
I'm sorry. This guy was where?
In between Makeet and
He came from my shadow.
Yeah, he's only
and
a
he
friend.
was attacking me.
think
He
I
was-
said I didn't want to leave range of opportunity. Like I wanted to stay with.
Okay, so you would actually be like right there technically because he's only a
Yeah.
5-foot spot.
yeah, because
Um,
okay, I just wanted to get on the other side
But
because
yeah,
he didn't attack
you,
me.
you still would both get attack of opportunities on him. Yeah.
Let's see if I
Alright.
can even hit with a dagger.
Yes, let's hope.
What you crit?
Yes.
I mean, like I think I get a. No, I am proficient, so I do get my proficiency and then my dex, so 6. Yeah, I rolled a natural 17, so I'm pretty sure that'll
You hit. Yep.
All right, 1d4,
Do more than 3.
4 points of slashing damage.
Some bullshit.
Plus, actually, no, plus 2 from dex, so 6 points.
That's some bullshit.
Still
Okay.
better than 3.
Wait,
I'm so good with a dagger. You guys didn't even know.
Makeet, what did you roll?
I thought, I yelled, he's getting away, and that's it.
Okay. You
Oh,
got it.
that made me cut him. I cut him real good.
Well, he runs, and the other one next to you vanishes in the same well.
What the fuck?
That's not ominous.
You don't get.
We used our reaction.
Makeet gets an
I used
opportunity,
mine,
but
yeah.
I mean, I don't think Makeet's going to take it.
Good. I mean,
You watch as this one also dips in the shadow of the tree, Ava, so you can get an attack of opportunity on it. You also lose sight on them, obviously.
I will say I also only took my attack because I go next. Like
Sure,
otherwise,
I'll
no,
use
I
my,
save my reaction.
I'll use my longsword for this one. My second sword.
Okay.
Natural 17 plus 7, so 24.
That will that will hit. Yeah, obviously. Sorry.
And then longsword for the damage type, for the damage output. Do I add anything? I forget.
For longsword, you add your strength modifier.
Add
If
my
you're
strength.
proficient.
Yeah, but it's just 8 damage.
Okay.
Alright, cool. You gotta be 8 now.
8 physical damage, correct?
Yes, it would be.
So that is
8
halved.
slashing specifically.
Okay, that is halved. Okay, so you watch as he vanishes. The treetops shake ever so slightly for a brief moment as screeching out of the shadows coming down overhead, you watch as the form returns. Hidden for a brief moment before coming back to strike. It's going
Formers.
to. That one's going to be a 23 to hit you, so I'm going to assume it hits, right?
Yeah.
You take
Demons in disguise.
22 points of damage as it comes flying overhead and scrapes you across the face, Ava.
Yike.
And no one's close enough for me to use my gallows humor. Okay.
The ones in front of you, Seymour, and the one in front of you, Seymour, is just going to take a strike at you. That's going to be a natural 20. But it's not a sneak attack since he didn't try to flee. He's just attacking you again. You take
Oh. It must be
Still
you
bad.
take 22 points of damage.
I'm sorry. Could you please say that again?
22 points of damage.
Okay, that's actually
Not
not.
created. Oh.
Yeah. This one wasn't a sneak attack, but this one, Sayri, vanishes into the tree.
You have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Ooh.
Wait, why?
Because it's
Because of my
dex
hex.
based and he's hexed.
So he
Yeah.
just has a normal. But he vanishes. You don't see him.
Okay, doke.
But I think you know where they are.
It's like Hunter's
My-
Mark, I think.
I do know where they are. I say we do not. My perception's terrible.
No.
But because it doesn't.
No,
you
hex.
Hexed him, doesn't
it?
it?
Does. Hex does mark it. Pardon me.
Hex is like Hunter's Mark, is it not?
I thought so.
Is it?
Usually.
I could check that.
I actually.
Oh no, it's not.
I
No,
think-
it's not.
I
No.
don't
okay.
think.
No.
I think that's
No.
what makes Hunter's Mark.
I think there's an invocation that makes it like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah.
Yeah,
um,
there's an invocation.
But nonetheless, he has vanished, and you don't see him. However, that's not where I want. However, Naldo and Lithos still get attacks on them. However, they're just standing in front and striking at you. Does a 17 hit you, Naldo?
Yes.
Cutting
Oh.
words. Haha.
Okay, roll a d8.
Yes. Ah, -6.
And there's an attack on Lithos as well, which is going to be a 7 or an 8. An 8. That's not going to hit.
No way.
Just pocket spice.
That is the end of their round. It is Cole's turn now.
Wait, what damage should I get?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yours.
Sorry, you're right.
You still?
Hit
you're
yours.
still
Oh
using
no.
it?
You didn't. No, it didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't hit you. I assume your
Yeah.
AC is 17, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cutting words made it lower, so
Mhm.
you're good.
I'm -6.
Okay.
Makit distracted him with his furry face. It is Cole's turn, though. What do you do?
Yeah, I moved to the other side of this guy. Because for some reason Thiel wasn't over here giving Lithos advantage. And then because my fist is out, it'll just come and punch that guy.
Okay.
For a 23 to hit. With just a
that will
punch.
definitely hit.
So 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then yeah, I don't have the best things. So I will use Shocking Grasp for my action, which I think I have advantage. It's a melee spell.
Okay. Yeah, you do.
Natural 20.
Let's get it.
So it'll do 16 points to start.
I like this to start.
This is lightning damage, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes. So that would be another 22 points of lightning damage.
You grab the arm
And
of
it loses
this
its reaction.
You grab the arm of this beast's form, and as you go to channel the energy through it, your hand closes and the electricity channels throughout your hand, but will not channel throughout the shadows that form this beast. It seems it's immune to lightning.
It is immune to lightning, I say.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's
Where's
just a
the Fury
cantrip.
when we need them?
I didn't waste a spell slot to learn that. I wasted a cantrip.
Yes. The boys.
That'll I'm gonna assume it still has its reaction, so I'm not gonna
Cole,
leave.
That would tell you, that little tidbit of information there tells you a lot. However, for creatures of the hells often have these kind of immunities inherent in them. But that's about it.
But I do say out loud
The hells
that
and the abyss.
they're immune to lightning. So everyone that can hear me would know that.
Yes.
But I will stay there because I think it's going to keep its reaction. Whether that's right or not, Cole has no idea, so we're going to stay there.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
Got it. It is then Lithos' turn. Lithos is
All
going
right,
to do
so
a
I'll
whole
swing.
bunch of new things here, right?
You have advantage if you swing.
Correct. So we'll take advantage with the swing. Nat 20.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. So that guy is hitting hot. Let's see. Roll 2d6 plus 4 plus. That's gonna be a lot. 23.
23 points of damage. Okay.
Is it still alive?
It is currently still alive, yes.
I swing again.
Okay.
As well as with advantage. 19. That bodes well.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah. That's 19 before modifier.
Yeah.
So that hits. And then we'll roll the same thing. Right? Yeah. 27.
4
Wait,
plus 1 plus
plus
12.
12.
What the fuck is the
Not
plus 12?
the plus 12. That was because of your crit, Matt.
Oh, no, you're right. No, I'm
So
sorry.
get rid of 12
my-
points.
Oh, okay.
15.
Yeah, so that's 15.
It's just 15.
I said it. I forgot I muted myself. But yeah, you.
Derp.
It's not a
You're
crit
okay.
again.
It happens.
you're
It happens.
You're
I was
right.
about to say, that's one of
I
the
thought you were
first
just like
ones.
adding that, like, your to hit modifier on top of it is like that's a different thing. Yeah. But yeah, okay. You you lash into it twice, and you strike away forms of its shadowy, like smoky form, which kind of like whiff off to the sides for brief moments before coalescing back into his form. And though he's displaced slightly, he still holds.
Okay. I want to add my arcane jolt to that as well. Which is
Okay.
another 2d6.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
10 more.
Nice. As the second strike rings, you watch as Lithos closes his eyes and the enchantment around the axe vibrates and explodes in arcane energy. What kind of damage does that do?
It says force.
Force. Okay, I was just wondering.
Right, because you think it'd be lightning, right?
No, force is actually what I was assuming. I'm on the wrong page. That's why I can't find it. Okay, yeah, it's still strong. It still stands. However, it's just like borders that formed like the shape of this really terrifying demon are now wispy and like drifting off into the darkness behind him. That's the end of your turn, though. I assume Makit, it is your turn.
Wait, no. Doggo
I'm
still
sorry.
has attack.
Doggo, yes.
But he's not. He's still not dead.
He's not dead. No.
Damn. Okay. Well, Doggo's gonna attack. Again, also with advantage.
Okay.
14. I believe I'm gonna get a 22.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Then roll 1d8 plus 4. 7 more.
7 damage. As Thiel, what kind of damage does Thiel do? Is it magical bludgeoning or non-magical bludgeoning? I believe magical bludgeoning, right?
Yes. Don't
Just force damage.
Okay, that's good. That's even better. As Thiel leaps onto it, his arcane form shimmering across his maw, you watch as he lashes into the throat, leaping high on top of this demonic form. And as he does, he passes through the beast as it disappears and vanishes in a poof of dark smoke. No longer
It's gone now, right?
in front of you.
Awesome.
It lets out a whispery screech that echoes through the night as it vanishes.
That's one down. And then the doggo will... Nope, that's not my pointer. He will then move up next to this guy.
Okay.
You just move there.
Got it. Makit, it's
Or
now
move
your
behind
turn.
it. Sorry.
Let's see here. I'm going to
Behind it,
go
so
to
here.
the
Yeah. It just
Okay.
Or behind it, so like he'd be on the reverse side between, or he'd be sandwiched between him and Naldo. I
Oh,
can't
okay. Yeah,
put it
gotcha.
there.
So we'll just say it's there for simplicity.
Yeah. Any attack roll has advantage on that guy now.
Gotcha. Makit, what are you doing?
I'm let's see here. I'm going to say excuse me and go over here. And then cast cure wounds again on Lithos. Yeah, so
No, you're not doing that. I haven't been hit yet.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. It was shit. I'm thinking of Cole. Then I will cast Cure Wounds again on Noldo because I didn't finish healing her at second level. This time I have my dice.
So if you click on your token, Cole and Lithos, you can put your health in the red circle,
Ooh,
and that'll show.
that's good.
Have I not fixed your tokens?
My health is in
Yeah,
the red
I don't know-
circle,
I don't
so
know,
if
I-
it's not appearing, I don't know what to say.
I think
you
that's
put
just
the
'cause you're at full
value on your
health.
character sheet?
Oh, perfect.
If you current
It's
hit
in my
points, it's not a
character
value.
sheet. It's in my. I mean, I'm at full health either way.
Okay, it's fine. Just
Yeah, it's fine then.
just let him finish his turn.
It is that 19. Noldo, you heal 19 hit points, and I'm going to yell out, "Seymour, catch!" And I'm frisbeeing him an inspiration cookie.
Me? I get inspiration.
What's your max hit points, Kush or Cole? Is it 49?
Yes, it is 49.
Okay.
Then that's fine.
I just don't think it was in
There
max.
it
I
is.
think you had
I
it in
fixed it.
current.
I thought mine shows it in both current and max.
Well, I just put it there. Anyway, I'm sorry, Makit. You cured Naldo for how many hit points?
19.
19. Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Yes.
And then that's the end of your turn?
Was it? Correct.
Correct. Wonderful. Okay. Then that moves on to Ava's turn now. Followed by Sayri on deck, then Naldo. Just so those people could have their turns ready ahead of time, if they wanted to.
I'm gonna figure it out right now.
To cast Vicious Mockery on the guy next to me.
Okay.
So he has to roll a Wisdom saving throw of DC is 17.
They rolled a 14.
Rolled a 14. So they take 3d8 damage.
Okay, and they have to attack you, I believe, or else they take another Vicious Mockery.
Yes.
I swear to God, I think we're fighting tomatoes.
Well, actually, yeah, they're red. I meant to color them black. I know there was a...
8, that's
How do you
12 psychic
change
damage.
Oh, boy.
How do you do
Everybody.
that?
12 psychic damage, and the guy in front of me has disadvantage on his next attack roll because Vicious
Is this
Mockery.
it?
And then I'm going to use my
God, no,
bonus action instead of
Shh,
using it for my
guys.
sword.
Sorry.
I'm going to cast Healing Word at 3rd level.
Okay. Healing word at 3rd level. I'm sorry, how much damage did you do on Vicious Mockery? Some people were being
12.
rude.
Max fucking health. Let's go.
Nice.
I rolled 3 4s in a row. I've never felt prouder.
That's always great on a heal. Okay.
What is that? 12 plus.
Now we move to Sayri's turn. Now's a good time for Sayri to talk.
This is now a good time for me to talk. They're fine over there. It was fine over there. We'll get to there later. I will move my hex onto this boy next to Seymour, and then I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts yet again. Tried and true. That's 11 and 22.
11 and 22. Both. Or no, the 11 will not hit.
Okay.
The-
9. 9 and then 3 halved, so 10 total.
And this is on the one on Seymour?
Yes. And that is all.
Okay. It blows out smoke out of the back of his form,
Move here.
but he still stands corporeal as ever.
No.
Naldo?
Okay, I'm going to hit this guy with spider staff. I'm going to spend a key point to do stunning strike. It's a nat 20 for 27.
Woohoo!
Okay, that'll hit.
Ooh. Marvelous.
Oh, speaking of which, I meant to say this at the end of Lithos' turn. Just keep doing what you're doing, Naldo. Lithos, if you had used Arcane Jolt on the attack where you critted, that would have been crit damage as well. Keep that in mind for the future.
Really?
Yes.
All dice damage.
Yeah, Arcane Jolt is like Smite. Smite is one of those where you can like decide to use it after an attack. So like you can crit and then be like, oh, I want to throw this on top. Like that's why Arcane Jolt's really good.
Ooh, note to self. Writing that down.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll max damage for me, Naldo, and don't forget, don't roll the poison damage.
Total damage is going to be 14.
14. Nice.
Going to.
And he has to roll. You said stunning strike, so he has to roll against this, correct? I'm just rolling because I didn't get an answer, but it is a failure. He fails, and he is Now stunned because that's not one of the many condition immunities he has. Oh wait, wait. Stun is a paralyze, isn't it?
No, stun is its own thing, I believe.
Yes.
Yep.
Stunned is a condition.
Because
good.
like when you're stunned,
You're right. Okay, we don't need to say more.
Yep.
We're good.
So I'm rolling with advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then it'll
you
be
have-
a 15.
Yeah, you have
for my
advantage because
second hit.
Thiel is on the other side currently.
Yeah. So if it's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit. Sorry, 13 is
Okay,
the
thank you.
DC. That's already been established. But you
Oh,
can
okay.
roll damage.
6 damage.
Okay. But you also stunned on that, so that's an insta crit.
So +8 would be 14.
Unless I'm thinking of paralyzed there, if I'm not mistaken. Stunned just says you have advantage on him. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yep.
Yes. No, you don't. Yeah, it's 6 damage. You are correct. And are you
Okay.
doing anything with your bonus action?
He's still alive.
He is still alive. Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna spend another key point for flurry of blows and hit this guy with my monk punches.
What you all are seemingly expecting to be that does not hit. You rolled that also does not hit.
It's okay.
What a waste of a key point.
If
That's
you
the end of
want,
my turn.
if you
Never a waste.
It's a risky take.
key points you get back on short rests, so you just need to
Yeah.
relax for an
I
hour to get
know,
them back.
I
They're just
know.
like that's just what makes you guys crazy. Are you moving or anything? You good there?
Why would I move?
I don't know, because you can, because he's stunned. That's all I was saying. But anyway, okay.
Yeah.
A
you can
no
help
will
Seymour and
suffice, but that's fine. Seymour, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm going to use my what's it called? Crimson Right. So I'm gonna roll a d6 and take some damage. And I took 3 damage, but now I get lightning damage on my head also. So that's nice. And then I'm going to attack the guy in front of me twice.
Okay.
Again. Okay, 11 misses, 20 hits, I think.
Yes, 20 will hit, 11 will
Okay,
miss.
so that's 11 magical bludgeoning, 1 lightning, and 4 acid, which is rounded down to 2.
Yes.
So 14 damage.
14 damage.
I thought they were immune to lightning.
They are immune to lightning. I'm sorry, there was
They
lightning
are
in there
immune
too.
to lightning?
Yes.
So
Did
strike-
somebody do lightning and I missed that?
Yes, I'm
Yep.
sorry. That
Unfortunate.
was Cole used a shocking grasp that failed.
Yes.
Oh, he did.
And I
Oh,
shouted out, "They're immune to lightning."
You did? Okay, I stepped away for a minute, but
I mean, I'm fine with you writing something in the future if you need to, but I still need the damage, if you don't mind. You said it was 14. I don't know what the lightning was specifically.
the lightning was literally 1 damage, so
Oh,
that's
okay,
down to
13.
13.
Okay.
Gotcha.
There you
Like,
go.
no, it's just more frustrating because it's like I wasted a bonus action and took 3 damage for no reason. That's all.
Oh, gotcha. Well, yeah, if you
well-
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to, if it was something this turn, you can change it, like retroactively.
Oh, I can rewrite it this
Yeah,
turn? Okay.
Yeah, if you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're
Thank
fine.
you.
Because it's
Yeah,
the
'cause
right
your
you just did
character
this
would
turn,
know.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so I'll count that for whatever. What damage did you choose? Actually, I should see what options you. Because
Well,
like
I actually only have 1. Like, I only get 1 type for that ability right now.
Oh,
so
okay. So you just wouldn't have
I'd
done
change
it.
I'd have to change the bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does
So-
Ava still need healing? Because I can just healing word bonus action.
They're slightly beaten up right now. You can tell. They are getting. Oh no, wait! Didn't they heal actually to full last turn?
Nope.
You did.
I'm still slightly bloody, but
Okay.
not bloodied.
All right. I mean, I'll do a healing word because why not? 2 seconds. Sorry, so I can make sure I get the amount
Ava's
right.
been having fun doing a tug of war with her own health pool right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. You heal another 7 because I rolled bad.
That's fine. That's actually fine. That puts me pretty close to max.
Okay.
I don't need this. Don't buy it.
Is that the end of your turn, Seymour? Then it is the enemy's turn.
Yeah, that is.
As coming swooping out of the sky, out of the darkness that is the air above you all, you watch as descending down upon Makit
Oh,
comes one of the demons.
Oh no.
oh no.
Emerging out of the darkness, he'll get advantage on this attack.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Because he'd be technically with. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I'm wrong. Never mind,
Okay.
he's too far.
Continue.
22 to hit.
demon.
That will hit. I'm going to.
Yes. Yes.
You are going to take 46 psychic damage. 17 damage.
Oh, 4d6.
4d6 psychic.
Oh my god.
Give everyone a small heart attack. That's fine.
Like, Jesus.
Like he's down.
Not out, but oof. Anyway, so you said 17. Okay.
I like that one better.
Cole's just one hit away from death if this is like the damage you think they're outputting. Like he would not survive.
Yes.
Uh,
All right.
Excuse me.
Like on a crit, I would accept it. On not a crit, I'm like, no, it's not okay.
Mhm.
46 is halfway to 48. 46 though. It's a nil halfway.
I mean,
Yes. Okay.
some of us do try not to get hit because of how low their HP
Thank you.
is. They
That's
put some
exactly
time
why I
and
was
effort
doing that.
into
One
it.
of us go into the sky just to avoid combat.
but I was mainly
of the
doing
times
that
I
because
do.
descending down here is another friend
Sometimes 40 feet.
But
over.
of course. But of course.
who surrounds you as you surround his
Oh,
friend.
come on.
Fuck.
And he is also going to get an attack with advantage.
That one won't.
Oh,
Because
fuck.
feel is there.
Fails deflects makes it cancels out the advantage.
He's using his reaction to do so, if I'm not
Excuse
mistaken,
me,
correct?
Deflect reaction.
Yes, he's
excuse me,
using
yes.
his reaction. So,
Yes.
well, his first
It
roll.
imposes disadvantage.
Well, okay, so he
just
rolled
cancels.
1 and it was a 17. Plus
17? Plus what?
plus
Oh,
its
sorry.
bonus is going to hit.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
gave
it
a
was still
shot.
good.
Right.
You gave it a shot.
You tried.
However,
You
However, the 4d6 like sneak attack bonus it gets, it only gets on attack rolls it gets with advantage. So it does
Oh,
not
yes.
do it.
No, wait, is it a rogue? It's a rogue, right?
So it's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Yeah, you stop.
You
sneak
you
attack,
did you
so-
did stop at sneak attack damage by doing that still.
I thought
Um,
with rogue, if someone else is engaging it, they still get sneak attack.
Marvelous.
This isn't a rogue, it's a shadow demon. Like it's not a rogue.
Don't
Like
think of
specifically
class
the
stuff.
move says like on the demon has advantage or gets this if it attacks with advantage. Otherwise it's this and you stopped the advantage. So
Yes.
that is the end of its turn. The one that is still stationary is still going to attack Makit. However,
Wait,
you've already
is he stunned?
Oh, you're right. Of course, he's stunned. So he remains stunned that turn.
Thank you, Nodo. They do not
Hold
like
that.
me healing.
Till the end of Naldo's turn.
The one on you Seymour is going to or actually Sayri, first off, you get attacked as swooping down from the air comes our last hidden friend,
God.
I was waiting for the third one.
who is going to get advantage for a 21, which will
Barely
hit.
hits. Which will, I mean, no, yeah, it just hits. No, not the aditaba. Never mind.
Um,
You know my words.
Okay. Which is going to do 15 damage. And Seymour,
ay.
you watch as this corporeal form takes off to the left, currently darting to where Sayri is, where it's going to rush to her. You get
Okay.
an
Yeah,
attack
I'm
of
gonna
opportunity.
take opportunity attack.
Go ahead.
Let me.
I have to remember that this one's hexed. No.
20 again for 11 bludgeoning damage because the one acid should round down to 0 unless it's a minimum 1 from resistance.
Very nice.
Still a lot, 11. That's good.
So
It's immune to acid.
It is immune to
it's
acid.
immune to.
Or no,
Yeah.
it's
No, it's
resistant to
immune to-
Oh
acid.
no,
It's
poison.
resistant to
Sorry,
acid.
I'm thinking
Yeah,
poison
no.
because I was like, Naldo's been not rolling that die. I'm like, that's
Okay.
poison, not acid.
Well, so the reason, so I haven't been using my Halo of Spores because I thought it did poison and it was immune, and then I looked it up and it does necrotic, and I'm
that it's
also have.
that it's resistant to.
which is still
That's
better
immune.
than immune.
Okay, well it gets advantage on this attack, Sayri,
Uh,
for a natural 20.
Oh my god.
I'm about to go down, y'all. See ya.
Can the players like have a petition to put a dice in dice jail because the DM's rolling too well with it? That's what I feel like we should do right now.
Below
Only for subs.
Damn it.
Anyway, this I've got 2 dice in front of me that I roll pretty consistently because I've got advantage, but it kind of changes between them, but
It is advantage.
they are both doing pretty well. So it's going to do a max damage of 24 already, plus okay, so it does 44 damage to you.
I'm down.
Fuck.
I'm down.
Fuck.
All right.
But you were not on your
If it's anything above 10. It's
you were not on your broom this time. So you just dropped to the ground like a normal person for a change. Not like a witch. And there are 2 shadowy demons standing above you currently.
Please don't be vicious.
That's the end of their turn. Oh no, one on
Yeah.
Ava. I'm sorry.
It's like those 2 attacked already, so
21 Ava to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking yes.
12 damage. And that's the end of their turn.
I almost wrote 500.
Cole, what are you doing?
Well, so the fist was somewhere around here, so it should be able to move and hit this guy because it can move 60 feet.
That is acceptable.
Before that, well, I mean, kind of with it, I'm gonna move up, just pulling out like a rock, like a little rock or pebble hand size, and cast catapult with it to send it to that demon as well.
Okay.
So a dexterity saving throw.
Which
for that
its
which I'm
hex
gonna
is
cast
no
at
longer
level
there,
2.
so it gets normal now. But
Still casting it at level 2. So just gonna roll that real quick because it's the same dice as the fist.
Okay.
It'd be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, he
or
rolled
the rock will go flying.
He rolled an 8. He gets a +5, which puts him at a 13. So still,
So
He fails.
So he'll take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Well,
is that from the fist, or was that's
no,
the?
that is from the rock with catapult.
Okay, that does half
The
damage.
fist I have to roll to hit.
Yeah.
It's a nat 20.
Okay.
So it'll do it's 4d8, so it'll do 62 points of force damage, 32 points of force damage right off the bat.
These 20s are going off, man.
Oh yeah, right.
These some high stakes over here.
Christ.
So 32 plus 23.
55.
Yeah.
Okay, you watch as
points of force damage.
the Bigby's hand comes barreling through its clockwork form, gyrating as it moves, and it barrels right through the shadowy form of this demon, which dissipates in a poof. Just a poof, and nothing's left but smoke.
And then I'll just use my movement to go the rest of the way to there for 30 feet and end my turn.
Okay. Lithos, it's your turn.
All right, I have a general question. So when somebody is like down but not out, what gets them back up? Is it just like any amount of healing, or do I have to like
Any amount? If you get them up to,
Is that the amount of healing?
Let me answer.
Oh, yeah.
Any amount of healing will get them up. So even giving them 1 hit point will reset all their death saving throws, because you have to make 3 death saving throws, or fail 3 death saving throws to die, more accurately. So getting at least 1 hit point into them will get them back up and reset all those saving throws. You can also do like other spells that are out there, like Spare the Dying, which will stop them from having to do those saving throws and will just leave them unconscious, but then they can still be stabbed on the ground and things like that.
Okay, got it. So then I will.
Yeah.
I will take a swing at the guy below Makit on the left side.
Okay.
So let's roll with that. Not with advantage. But that's still a 26.
That'll hit.
Awesome. And then roll 2d6 plus 4. Right? That's 9 damage. And I'm going to hit my arcane jolt on that as well. But not do damage. I'm going to heal Sari with it. Wait, is that within 6? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Is that within 30 feet? It may not be within the range.
No, it was like 60 feet,
No.
and I was
Yeah.
closer than you. No. So
Okay, never
the
mind.
squares are 5 feet, and this is pretty close to accurate.
Yeah,
That's 60
but it's
then.
just beyond.
That's a definite no. Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to use the arcane jolt.
Okay. So you did 9 damage, though, still, correct?
9 damage with the first strike.
Okay.
Then we hit him again. 16.
That'll hit, yeah.
All right. So we'll hit him again with 2d6 plus 4 plus 1. Or another 8 damage.
Okay.
And then, of course, Theo will attack the one that's hit. He's flanking with Naldo to get advantage.
Correct.
14. Then 14 plus 22.
That'll hit, yeah.
And then he will. Another 12 damage. Oh, he got a.
Nice.
8 on that
Max
hit.
damage.
Awesome. Yes.
So 12 damage, nice.
Woohoo!
Okay, he leeches and rips, or latches and rips off the arm of this smoke beast, but you watch as the smoke just reforms and starts to regrow. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. It is Makit's turn now.
Yes. I'm going to use use my oh nope, wrong thing. Use my sailor's cant and disengage.
Okay.
and then I'm going to
You actually have the disengage action, right? As a bonus action?
Yeah.
Or is it an
Not
action?
as bonus action.
It's an
I'm
action.
using as
Okay, got it.
But bonus action, I am using mass healing word.
Okay, very nice.
Let's see here, and I guess anybody who needs it. So
How far is the
no, I
range?
know not you.
It centers.
There's no range. It's just anyone I can see. 6 people I can see.
That's not right.
It has a range of 60
a 30
feet.
foot radius.
Yeah, it's a 60 foot range. Anybody within 60 feet, which is
Oh, in that case, I'll move over here.
doesn't have a
Even though
radius.
you can center it wherever
I
you want.
didn't see one. My bad.
Always look at the range of a spell.
There's always a range.
Apologies.
No, you're good.
Apologies.
But now you can hit everyone from where you're at.
Marvelo. All right. So I'm going to cast it at fuck it. I'll just do so 4th level and get my 20 dice.
So that should be 2d4 plus your ability modifier for everyone.
Correct. So Marvelo. 10 hit points.
Nice. Sayri is up. You see no longer 2 shadow demons above you, but 1. And it snarls down viciously in your direction.
Just a big fist.
And a fist. There's a fist. That's the end of Makit's turn. Ava. I can't believe I rolled a nat. I'm looking at all your initiatives, and I can't believe I rolled a nat 20 on initiative. It's so perfect. Suck it. It actually would have been worse if you had to wait for them to come out of the darkness.
Well, yes, I'm glad because mine was like a 15 or whatever. I have a +7, and I was like, "Oh, they beat me." They had to get a nat 20, but thank God.
Vicious Mockery to this one here. Do they have to make a wisdom saving
It
throw?
fails again. They keep rolling 8s on your vicious mockeries, like every time around.
Sweet. Finally, I'm actually hitting them. That's 5. Oop, 1 second. 7. 7 plus 8 is 15.
Correct.
So 15 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, slice with my sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Natural 15.
That will hit.
So that's gonna hit. Or because I'm proficient, I can add my dexterity modifier for damage, correct?
Are you actually attacking with it?
Or
is it floating?
It's floating. So it says that it uses my
Then yeah.
Yeah, it says that it uses all my attack stats for it. So 7 points. So half, that would be what, 3? Because it's melee damage.
Out of curiosity, I wonder what these guys look like. I'm sorry.
Well, it's magic melee damage, correct? Or it's magic slashing damage, correct? Like they're magic
toss
weapons.
this magic sword into the air and speak the command word.
It
It is a magic
it is-
sword,
it
but it doesn't specify magic slashing. It's just special.
If it's a magic sword,
It's a magic
Okay,
sword,
magic
so
sword,
yes.
yeah, magic. Yeah, so 7.
Nice. Okay. You watch as forms of smoke also come off of this one now as it's starting to dissipate into the darkness around it, but it still snarls viciously at you as well. At the end of your turn, Sayri, you are up now. What are you doing?
I will bonus action myself standing right here. Not you, me. There. And then I will cast Fireball and use 3 of my sorcerer points to make sure my allies don't get hit. Okay, you're fine. Don't worry. That's 8d6. DC 17. Where are you? There you are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait. Okay. Okay. You can spend one.
I.
Okay.
have
Yeah.
the-
Okay.
Okay.
You have careful spell, I assume, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Because
and
I
you
want
can
to.
spend one sorcery point and choose a number of those creatures up to your charisma modifier. So yeah, you're good. Okay.
Yeah. So this feels good. That's 10. That's 10. That's 11. 31 damage. DC 17.
I want you to be clear. It still hits them, Sayri. You know that, right? They just succeed on the saving throw.
Yes. It's just
Yeah,
half.
I'm
Okay.
aware.
I have evasion, so.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you're-
Lithos doesn't though. So all
What now?
you have all three of you succeed on your saving throw for this fireball immediately, but you're still going to take half damage, except for evasion.
Oh,
No, they shouldn't. That's not how careful spell works.
Careful
I
spell.
can choose who I dodge.
A
Yeah.
chosen creature automatically succeeds on its saving throw against the spell. It doesn't avoid
Mhm.
them.
They just take half damage.
Did you think
That's
you could
how
just
it
like
works.
warp the spell around
Yeah, I
them?
absolutely thought that's
You're
how
not.
that works.
No.
You're not an
I don't wanna do that
evocation
then. I thought
wizard.
that's how
That's
that
an
works.
evocation wizard you're
Yeah.
thinking of that can do that.
Oh.
I've done one. They are fun.
Well, then the
Um,
hex is going
I
back on this.
crazy.
Then I wouldn't have gotten up. I'm just gonna. I wouldn't have moved. I would have.
Oh, you're not doing any of that then?
No, I'm not doing any of that. Pardon
Oh.
me.
no,
I mean-
fuck those guys. Hit me. I don't
Fuck
care.
off. Yes. We
I'll
have
point.
3
I'll
healers.
point out Cole has fireballed Naldo like 3 times.
Yes.
Yeah, I take no damage if I succeed on a saving throw. So.
Whatever Sayri would do.
Hit me. Do it. Hit me.
They would have thought it worked, so she would have done it. 31.
I mean, they still take half damage and Naldo
But it's
none.
still damage!
Yeah, but Naldo
Doesn't
takes
matter.
none.
We have 2 bards with us that
Yes.
specialize with healing. Like,
I do have healing as well.
Okay.
Like,
And a druid.
So I'm just gonna roll 3 here on the individuals. Okay, let's just back on track.
Won't let you guys forget about our druid friend who will also heal you.
So that's gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
a 7 and fail. This one's going to be a 16. The first one's going to be a 9, which fails. This one's going to be an 18, which succeeds.
Yes.
And the last one is going to be... it bumped the other die, but whatever. It's going to be a 7, which fails.
Yes.
Dang it.
So this one succeeds. These 2 fail. And what's the damage?
31.
31.
so I would take 16.
You take 15.
Yeah. That would be
We round
15.
down.
We round
Would
down.
that hit the dog?
It does hit the dog too, but he also automatically succeeds, so he takes 15 damage.
Okay, got it.
Which no, that would be too great, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, no, you're just immune to poison. I was like, he doesn't have like resistance to anything, does he?
He's
I missed the
metal.
general ones, but nothing specific.
Like I would
But nothing
think like a metal creation would have like fire resistance, but that's just me.
Well,
I mean,
metal.
it's your world. You
No,
decide.
shut up, Sayri.
I mean, metal can be
He's
distorted by
also-
the heat.
Yeah,
He's also like supposed to be like a living creature. Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, not creature, but like he's
well,
sentient.
no, I mean
Thing.
it's more so that like fire still could damage and
Um,
expand bits inside that would hurt.
Yeah, the
I'd like
smaller
to
smaller
in the
components.
chat, you've ran into fireballs. You don't need to get hit again.
Oh yeah, I have not fireballed our rogue friend once. He jumped into a fireball once.
On purpose.
Okay. You watch as the one in between Thiel and Tassare just vanishes in the explosion that licks the area around it. And as the flames subside, no longer does one of the smoke demons reside
Snow
in its
demons.
spot. I almost said Snope demons.
Nope.
The 2 others, however, do still remain, and that's the end of your turn, Sayri?
Yes, it is.
Tassare, it is your turn.
So we gotta get-
Okay. I would I use my movement or shadow step to move over here?
That's up to you.
What's that?
Is there a shadow over here? Or could I
Uh,
just use my movement?
You could step into shadow and get behind it, kind of off map, not so much like right here, but then you could move into that spot.
And you would still have advantage if that's what you're looking
Yeah.
for. That's just your next attack after you.
Like you would just
teleport.
be like vanishing somewhere like off the map in this area, appearing there and then like moving slightly to get to the other side.
But I could just use my movement to get here.
No. You can't move diagonal past like two foes like that. It's just like pushing past two people holding a line. I won't allow you to like move diagonally through them, but you could move around. I guess, yeah, you could move around since you're not within this person's range. Yeah, I suppose you could do that.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my movement and move here. Ugh. And
Terrifying,
I'm
but go
going
on.
I'm going to spend a key point and well, no, first I'm gonna see if I hit. To do spider staff. And it should be 23. Okay, then I'm gonna spend key point to do stunning strike on this guy here. And
Okay, again, you can choose to do stunning strike after you hit. For like the 1,000th and a half time.
She was just pretty sure that a 23 would hit.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, you were doing it on that one? Oh, okay. Yeah, 23 will hit.
yeah. Five damage.
Okay. That is... So, stunning strike on the one correct... This one, just to ping it. The one above you. Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
What kind of save is this? Wisdom? If I'm not
I think
mistaken?
wanna say-
Constitution.
Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution.
It's a 17. I believe it succeeds.
I believe so.
I don't know.
What's your save? Like, what's your wisdom? Is it 20? Is it?
My wisdom is 20.
Then
Your
you have a
s-
17 save.
Your
'cause mine's a
save
17.
Will, we've said this to you a number of times, and your answer's always been like, I don't know. It is something you should know.
I can't remember.
I know. That's why I'm
No,
like,
you're
that I know you can't remember. That's why when I tell you, your response shouldn't be, I can't remember. It should be, okay, tell me again, and I'll try to remember it this time. Your save, yeah, write it down too. That's also really helpful. Your save is 8 plus your ability score modifier for a specific stat, which in this case for you is wisdom. So it'll be 8 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency modifier. So right now your proficiency modifier is 4, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
yeah.
It is now on your
Yep.
character sheet, by the by.
Yes, but
Where? What?
It is
rather
on
than
your
just
character sheet.
just do
I
everything
put it
for
there.
Sayri. When I'm trying to handle something, let me handle something, please. Because I'm trying to teach her, and you're just doing it for her, which isn't going to solve anything.
Oh, there it is.
So, like I said, it will be your ability score modifier for whatever ability it is, plus your proficiency on top of a natural, just the base of 8. 8 is the base going forward, and then you add those things on top of it. That's why Cole asked, like, what do you have a +5? Oh, it's a 17, because at a certain point, like, that's the max, and that's just what the number you need to remember. So whenever I ask going forward, like, what's the number to beat, it'll be a 17. Until you level up, and then it'll go up with your proficiency modifier. Okay.
Okay.
Been over this before, guys. When questions are put forth, let me handle them, and then if I miss something, then you can chime in. But don't just like chime in, then it's just like not a healthy learning environment. Okay. They met your... No, I'm just saying, like, when a question's asked, like, everybody chimes in to try to answer it, and it's just let me answer it.
Somebody was moving my sheet from core to spells.
Oh, yeah. Nonetheless, they rolled a 17, so they're not currently stunned. And you still have another attack and a bonus action.
Yes. Be 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Mm-hmm. 11 points of damage.
Okay. That wasn't including the D6 of damage, was it?
No.
Okay, cool. And that was on the same one you stunned? Or a different one?
No, the same guy, but
I just want to make sure. Oh, yeah, I'm just saying like that you used the action to stun him on.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Okay, cool. And then are you doing something with your bonus action?
Yes, I'm going to do Flurry of Blows using a key point. That's supposed to be down. Okay, there
then
we go.
bop, all on the same target?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll see how the first.
22 to hit.
You know it's still looking pretty healthy as this one's mostly untouched, except for the fireball. That one will hit.
It'll be 8 damage.
Okay.
And then a 21 to hit.
Hey guys, just because you're doing it in chat there, it's still metagaming.
Oh, we were just
No,
talking-
it's
yeah.
talking about like because I've been trying to make it for
Oh, I'm sorry.
like roasting, and he was
I
just
just
like,
saw
"Can
I
you-"
just saw the last one, and I just assumed it was for healing. That's
No,
my bad. Yeah,
it
I
was
gotcha. I
literally
saw the
for
one
me.
before that. Sorry.
for Vicious Mockery, yeah.
Okay, what was that damage, Naldo? For the 21.
Oh, for the 21, 4.
4. Okay. And then you have one less attack?
It was a 22 to hit and a 21 to hit, and the 21 was...
Yeah, I'm sorry.
4.
And then what was the one before that?
I don't know.
That's on me, so I will just go ahead and double it. Say another 4 for
I
safety.
think it was 8.
An 8 damage? What do you roll for it? +5 and a D6,
D6
I assume.
plus
yeah.
3.
Okay. Well, that's reasonable. It is still up. It is still looking, although it's starting to become corporeal now, like drifting off into the distance as its smoky form seems to dissipate. They are all looking smoky. We'll call it that instead of bloody. But it is the end of Naldo's turn, and Seymour, you're up.
Alright, I will just go here and hit it twice.
Well, go ahead and roll one attack.
Yeah, I missed both. Okay, I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration for 1, which will guarantee a hit because the 13 hits.
Okay.
I'll use it on
will.
the first one because I get 1 more damage that way.
Yeah.
So
It
8
will.
damage.
8 damage. Okay.
You eat that cookie.
And 2 12s, that's unlucky.
You strike through its form, and it shoots smoke, blacky, shadowy smoke off to the left as it seems to not coil back inward to him. His lower half begins to dissipate off into nothingness. However, he still stays corporeal in front of you. Is that the end of your turn?
Well, I don't have any other use for my bonus action, so I'm gonna see if it does anything. I want to make sure I get the damage right. Sorry. it might not work, but I'm gonna use Hungry Jaws. So I'm gonna make a bonus action bite attack, and if it does hit, it'll just deal normal damage. And I gain temporary hit points.
Okay, go ahead and
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's pretty neat, but I can only do it once per short rest. So
Yeah, still though.
See more.
Yeah.
Well,
it
lunch.
misses because the 7 does not hit.
a 7 does not hit. No.
Just
All right, shame.
That's a cool ability. I like that.
That's the end of my turn.
You watch as Seymour, in a fit of rage, lunges forward at this beast's neck, however, passes through its inky black form. It is now their turn. And being on a mission, this one is going to strike forward at you, Seymour. That's going to be a 24 to hit. Natural 19.
Yeah, that hits.
It is going to do 2d6 damage for 13 damage.
Okay.
As the one in front of you, Ava, vanishes past you into the inky black darkness. It's going to roll another natural 19 for its stealth check. So it passes both of your passive perceptions, and you lose track of it as it seems to vanish up into the night. It just begins to lift up into the air.
They're good at stealth, guys. I've not seen them.
Where did they go?
They're that good.
Shit.
This one is going to move out of the range of Thiel as it tries to get on a flanking angle for Naldo. So Thiel can get an attack of opportunity.
He will take it. Oh, damn.
Can I just say, I haven't
that-
screwed up Thiel's name in so long. Good on
Yeah,
me.
good for you.
Mm-hmm.
13. I don't think that'll hit.
What did you say, 13?
13.
That will hit.
13.
That will hit. Ooh.
That twill hit.
Roll 1d. Nope. 8 plus 4. He'll do 7 damage.
Okay. God, what was that? Yeah, okay. Trying to decipher the number I put on my paper a moment ago. Okay. As it pulls away, it rounds to the back of Naldo and begins to hover in the air as it looms down for a strike at advantage. Ooh. Come on. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Can I reach her with cutting words?
No, because you have to reach him, and it's a 30-foot range, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a 60-foot range.
Cutting words is a 60-foot range?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that the guy that's right next to Thiel? That you're attacking with?
No, he
he
moved out of the
moved.
range of it.
That's why you got an attack of opportunity. It's just hard to draw it on the map because it's
Yeah.
off the center.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why listen to the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if cutting words is 60, then yeah, you're good. You can cut it.
All right.
Okay.
Cut. All right. I'm going to use my just Puss in Boots eyes and just like stare at it to -7 off that. I gotta use these copper dice more. Yep. And that's it.
You're a lore bard, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But also, like, you need your reaction to impose the disadvantage, so you can't attack and cause
that
disadvantage.
as
Bless
well,
you.
yeah. Because
You only get
Bless
one
you.
reaction.
Thank you.
So how much did you cut it by?
I use my Puss in Boots eyes and cut it by 7.
7. Oh yeah. So now it's an 11, and I assume it will not hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not.
Yeah. Okay. The other one is also going to strike at you, however.
Ugh.
17 plus 5, so 23. No, 22.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. This is an at advantage, so you're going to take... God, that sucked. 16 damage.
Okay.
The one on you, Seymour, already attacked you, correct?
Yes.
That is... Yeah, that's the end of their turn. It is Cole's turn now.
So this one's currently hidden, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the one that left.
No. That one left. The
then-
one that left Ava.
Oh, okay. Then I'll punch that one with my clockwork fist.
Okay. That one is looking so bloody, I don't even think it would survive an opportunity attack.
You mean Smokey?
It would be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Poof.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's poof. Like impossibly, it cannot be.
I mean,
like
it
there's
would be
4 die
20
you roll, so a minimum of 4.
I mean, it was 21.
Yeah.
Points of damage.
You Seymour watch as you're currently like holding your staff aloft, fighting off the claws of this beast, which is like descending down you in a frantic motion. A clockwork magical hand just comes down over top and just smashes it fist first into the ground.
And then I will just move.
Smoke just
5,
lingers
10,
out its side.
15, 20. Like here. And that was my bonus action. So that's grabbing the picture, not what I wanted. Is that one in line?
For a pebble on the ground by you, yeah. I mean, it will hit Naldo
otherwise
if they fail.
I
though.
have a couple in my pocket. I mean, yeah, but it's the monk that
Yeah.
has dodged everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast catapult at level 2 again to send it. So it'd be another dexterity saving throw.
They get a +5, but they rolled a 10. 15s fail.
Fail. $11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
and
that
that'll
is-
end my turn.
But
Wait. Oh,
It
wait,
is-
that was 3. I need to roll a 4th.
oh, okay.
Oh, so that I said was 11, so it'll be 19. I rolled an 8 with that one.
Hey.
Wow.
I was like, I fired it at level 2.
Okay. It rockets into the like smoky form of this beast, and you watch as it stops as the like smoke beast kind of like wavers in place, and then the rock drops from within it. It still stands, however, and that's the end of your turn. Lithos?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm getting advantage on the guy to my immediate like bottom left.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will swing. Ooh, that was good. What would that be? That is a 24.
That will hit.
Of course it will. And does he look bloody?
He looks smoky, yeah. He's like barely holding his corporeal form together, if you want a narratively satisfying way of saying that, but yeah.
We'll see if I want to add this on later then. And then plus.
Well,
There's too many pluses.
I will say you can't like choose after I've given the description of the attack.
Oh. Okay. I'll add Arcane Jolt. Screw it.
Okay.
Finish it off.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's just the swipe. Roll. Total of 17.
Okay. Wait, what was the 1d8 plus 4?
That was Theal's attack opportunity.
Oh, right, of course, duh. Yeah. Okay, 17. Yeah, it was a good thing you added the Arcane Jolt on top, because as the energy leaks from your powerful dwarven axe, it surges forth into the form of this shadowy beast and creates a light which causes the rest of it to dissipate. Destroyed. You still have another attack?
Absolutely. So I guess that for context, the other demon that's still alive is on the left side of Naldo, right? Like, so he'd be off the picture, supposedly.
Yes. So you have to take 2 steps forward to get there, or you could take 4 steps. You could get around it with your movement, if you wanted.
I will go around him to get advantage.
Yeah. You do so.
That's a good thing, too, because that was a shit roll. 22. I'm sorry, 23.
23 will hit, yes.
So we'll do the same thing. This time without Arcane Jolts. He'll get 12.
12. Okay, nice.
Still alive, of course.
It is still alive.
Theo will move into engage.
Okay.
Because
That
he'll
will-
get advantage as well, I assume.
Correct. So flanking imposes advantage on everyone who goes to attack for even if they're not on the other side of you. If 2 people are imposing advantage, it's on anybody else who's going there to attack.
Perfect.
Because
So
it's
he'll
as
get
if they're
a-
surrounded.
Yeah. He'll get a 24,
Okay, that'll hit. Yep.
which 1d8 plus 4, 9.
9 damage, the exact amount you needed to fell this beast. And you watch as Theo leaps into its smoky form, its mouth aglow with arcane energy. It bites into its form and poof. It
Theo with
vanishes
the double
into
kill.
smoke.
Yeah, boy.
That's the end of your turn, though, Lithos, I presume.
So fighting is not over, correct?
It is not.
Okay, so I'm going to move a little bit closer on the screen. So I assume I'll be able to move like here-ish?
I will say you used 10, 15, 20. You used 20 movement to get where you were, so you'd have to use 10 to just get back here. So that's as close as you can get.
That's fine. And then
underneath all the bodies. Which
Theo will do basically the same. I think he'll move a little bit farther because he is moving at 40. So maybe like here-ish?
Well, you used your action, or you used your bonus action to command him to attack, which means I don't think you can have him like move elsewhere. So like part of the command was to tell him to attack him.
that's
You'd
a
have
good
to use your next bonus action to command him to do else, or something else.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, that's just how it works. Now it's Makeet's turn. What are you doing?
We've pretty much wiped everyone out. So I'm going to sit down and have myself a bowl of soup.
Okay.
You're not done.
Oh, we're not. Well, I'm going to sit down and have a bowl of soup anyways because that's all I can do.
Okay. Ava, it's your turn.
It's his flavor for healing, Matt.
Mhm.
Can I
I know.
attempt a perception check to find the
Just equally
one
as
that
Uh,
important.
me?
You can attempt, yes. Go ahead. Make a perception check.
Nat fucking 1, so I don't see shit.
As you look around the
Um,
area around you, you see the lit houses on either side. Currently, a campfire, which is crackling outside of a tent off to the side, to the north. And as you look up toward the sky where you saw it disappear to, you just see the endless blackness that is the night sky. He could be anywhere up there, for all you know. And then
And there's nothing at this body. This body is essentially just disappeared from.
you can
reality.
see you can find its necklace make an investigation check is what I should say.
Mhm.
19.
Yes, what you can find is a sheet of paper, as well as On a singular like hunk of like remaining hood, you can find a necklace with a skull as well as many finger bones running up its side. The one that was hanging around his neck originally. I will say the perception in that takes your action, so if you want to move or do anything else, you can.
I'll take that, like take the stuff off the ground, and then I'll just use my bonus action to use Healing Word, I guess, at a 2nd level.
Okay. You do so. Sayri, you are up.
I will go up to Seymour.
Nice.
And cast a level 2 healing word. Cure wounds, pardon me. Yeah, level 2 cure wounds. That's what the hell's the dice? 2d6. 2d8. Plus 5. So you heal 16. And then that is it.
Okay, Tasare.
I'm gonna move a bit just for the hell of it, and then see if I can see anything.
Okay, make a perception check.
Eight.
You just also stare up into the dark abyss that is the night sky. On this dark, barely lit street, only currently lit by the lights of the houses around you.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. You can always, something you can do is ready an action in case something happens. So if you want, you can do that. Otherwise,
Oh, forgot about that.
you just have to dictate what the thing happening is going to be and what you're doing.
Can I do that then?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm going to ready my spider staff two-handed.
Okay. To strike at anything that.
Yeah.
That what?
If I see
something comes into range of you, that's a 5-foot range.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you do so. You take out your spider staff and hold it at the ready. Seymour, it is your turn.
All right. I'll basically do a similar thing. I'll just ready an action so that if it sort of shows up within 5 feet of me, I'll attack it.
Okay.
Would making a perception check be an action?
I will allow it as a bonus action.
Okay, I would also do that then. And because of the mutagen, I get advantage. So actually, I don't have dark vision, so...
So it would just be a straight roll.
So straight roll, okay. Perception. 23.
Peering around, you look currently within the 30 feet vision you can see. Keeping your eyes away from the light that is surrounding you, you still just cannot see anything currently surrounding your 30-foot area.
This is a trap.
All right.
And as I assume you end your turn?
Yeah.
As you finish your peering about here in the darkness, waiting for the foe to show itself, moment passes, and then Seymour, descending down from above, you see it above Sayri's head as she stands healing you. Your eyes go wide for a brief moment as, appearing before all of you, this last monster appears out of the darkness above. Reaching down with one claw, you watch as it opens its mouth, and telepathically, in all of your heads, you hear it ring out, "I will take at least one." And it closes its teeth around Sayri's neck. I almost said nape.
Yeah,
Oh god.
This is going to be at advantage. Double 14s for a 19 total.
I'm down again. I mean, no, those hit.
That was to hit, yeah.
Oh my god.
19 down.
It's gonna hurt though.
It does 20 damage.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
God.
As it bites into your neck. That is its turn, however. So, Seymour, you do see it, and it is just currently above you as it lowers down to attack Sayri, so you will get an attack of opportunity on it. Or you will get your action on it.
Sweet. My attack of opportunity. Does a 13 hits, right?
Yes.
Correct.
So that is 15 damage total, 13 bludgeon, 4 acid, half to 2.
Okay. As you crack your skull across its head, you watch as its teeth come flying out of the neck of Sayri, and its corporeal form begins to dissipate as it turns to smoke in the wind, vanishing with a scream that resides in your head that wisps away into nothingness.
Shame I couldn't get that off like 2 seconds earlier.
No, you actually, the really awkward part of it is you reversing a 19 plus 5 stealth check. So you were one off from seeing it. And that's why I'm like,
Oh my god.
it's gonna appear in your range, but it's gonna get the attack off.
Oh, so sad.
Stealthy mofos.
They are very
God
stealthy
damn.
mofos, but it is now dead, as Sayri is also dead. No, Sayri is unconscious on the ground.
That's the end of combat.
It is, just to keep things consistent, whoever was next after the monsters gets to go. I deleted the...
It would have been
Cole?
Cole.
Okay, yeah, Cole, you can take first action, but it is pretty much free action here.
Yeah, I know other people can heal,
Yep.
so I'm not gonna use the one cure wounds I have. But I'll just, move up, look around.
Okay. You're
Be
all
ready for in case no one does heal.
You're all free to act as stillness kind of rests in the air currently.
I've got, yeah.
And then the hand will disappear after, a good
Seymour.
15, 30 seconds of no one attacking.
Seymour, what are you doing?
I'm just casting heal word. Say
Okay.
heal sick.
I was gonna say, before we have Makit run up and do it, realistically, Sayri is standing
Yeah.
over him.
Yeah, no.
Seymour.
I'm good. I'm good. I think.
Honey, why don't you have this and I give you a big old bowl and cure wounds at 4th level.
I love your food.
Nobody wants healing.
It just makes me feel better,
Oh, is what I intend. Okay, so, okay. Let's see.
All ones.
Yeah.
Let's see. 26.
Woohoo! I am.
You want to dump a level 1 cure wounds into this ring to top it off so I can have 2?
Do you want me to put
But of course, and I hold up a little cup and just over the ring so it absorbs the
do you
steam.
want a level 5 cure wounds?
Nope.
Oh.
I have I have spells in there. There's only so many that can fit. That's why I said the one level 1.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Okay, what are you guys doing here on this night street?
No, do you want some healing?
Ava opens up the paper to see if there's writing on it or.
There is, and it is currently in a bunch of scratches of letters that... Do you understand Abyssal?
No, god damn it. I know Infernal, which is the other uncommon language that no one ever chooses.
Someone has tongues. I know someone has tongue. Oh,
That's
right.
not,
Tongues doesn't
that's not how
help.
you read things.
You just lick the paper.
Comprehend
There is a way to read it.
Warlock, you have Eyes of the Runekeeper?
I don't because I have a
Well,
bond with my
Ava needs to mention it first, guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
come on now.
Ava walks over to Cole and saying, "Hey, you're really good at figuring out languages and learning things that others can't. Can you make any heads or tails of this? It seems to be an abyssal."
Oh, I was gonna tell you I definitely can't read it, but we should get back to the ship, and then I can always comprehend languages to read it. I just don't think we should stay here. We should get moving.
Yes.
No, but that was
Yeah.
like me handing it off to you because I need to go
I'll
make
take it.
food real quick. I haven't eaten anything yet.
All right. I'm going to search the body, the cultist body, for any.
I was also gonna suggest maybe a break after this fight. Since
Yeah,
we've been going
we
for
will.
a
Don't
while.
worry.
Yes,
We
I
will.
actually-
But real quick, let's at least move off of this and hopefully get back
Yes.
to the ship. So,
Yes.
So yes, that is the goal right now, everyone. Unless someone wants, I mean,
somebody
there's
wants
no
to
bodies
search the
loot.
body. There's the cultist,
Yes.
which he can go search.
Oh,
Give
I
me an
thought Ava
investigation
did it.
check. They did, but
Yes.
they can
I'm
also do
searching
it.
for any.
Oh, I'll
markings
come and
or,
help.
like-
Give you advantage, or I'll
Okay.
roll myself.
He can give you advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll these two.
Well, I mean, or you can give him advantage. I guess I don't really care who does it. It's just
Oh, I'm good.
I mean,
dirty
I feel
20.
like the glasses would work for that if I was to look, because that'd be 5 feet in front of me if I'm searching his body.
It's alright. We do a full pat down. I've got the dirty 20, so
That's fine.
okay.
advantage.
Do.
It's probably a lot of ground to cover though, because he blew up and all.
Yeah, you guys
Oh.
do, and although somebody's already has kind of picked the corpse a little bit, you do not find much, but you do notice the residual, or just leftover residue of some sort of orange gem dust, like a deep orange dust, which kind of glimmers in the candlelight as you kind of leave it. But that's all you find in this like
Ava,
hunk.
do you know anything that like an orange gem dust? I'm not familiar with gems. What that might be?
Is she gone?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they were
are
getting
gone.
food. We'll talk about it
Yeah.
back at the ship. That's right. We leave.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm taking a sample. We'll look at it in,
Oh,
in
yeah.
the lab.
You're right. We should explain. I'll pull out a little vial.
Yes.
Take a little. Use the
You know.
dagger to like scrape it off something to get it in there.
No,
Yeah, you don't want to touch that.
Ugh.
What are you trying to skip?
Get some of the gold dust to show Ava whenever we
Okay.
get back.
The
Yeah,
the
the
orange
orange
dust.
Or not
yeah.
gold dust,
Yeah, yeah,
orange dust. Sorry, I
Okay.
don't know what it. I mean, it's probably not gold. So
No, you're fine. And you do so.
I mean,
You guys
it's
start
orange.
heading back to the ship. It is quiet, but once you get to the central block, noise starts to pick up, and you do get a little bit of night crowd that is still out, even as few as it is. And you do start to see the occasional guard of like orange and black garbed individuals. The Harpies crew, which acts as guards around these parts. You didn't see much of this within the jungle where you were jumped, but now that you're in this area, you see them again, and you head down the docks, returning to the ship. To many confused looks as the people who left before you had gotten back not long before you, but you all have returned covered in blood. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break there. Everybody meet back here in, we'll say 10:40. How's that? 10:40 this time, 8:40 your time. How's that?
Yep.
I was about to say.
10:40 Central, the only important time zone. Meet back here, 10:40. Thank you. I'll play some nice music for you all. Enjoy.
I'm gonna give Sari a Pacific high five.
Whoa.
You
Hey, gotta
all have. Oh, let me see.
Dinner time for us.
We have soup. Yes.
We have pasta
I have pasta.
Yes.
and garlic bread and hot chocolate.
I'm having Mediterranean
Okay, guys,
chicken,
guys,
like,
guys.
second dinner.
Again, I'm trying to
we're
bring us
alive.
back here.
Shit.
Um,
Alive. Oops.
we are back on the ship of Asta El Final. As you all return back, your companions who were previously with you back at the bar have returned already. Look at you with strange looks on their faces as each of you are covered in blood. Sayri more so than others, but each of you, in your own right, have taken a bit of wear and tear from this last battle. As you all arrive back, you can do as you'd like, or we can turn in and start the next day.
I figure we go, if people are saying a midnight stack, we just go into the kitchen and Cole will begin to ritually cast comprehend languages and then hold on to the note so that he'll be able to read it.
Okay. After the time passes and you all unwind, eventually the words become clear for you. The language of Abyssal turns to that of Common within your own eyes, and you understand this to be a very short, succinct note to this individual. It simply reads, "The crew of the Asta El Final."
That's it.
That's it? Okay.
That is it.
Okay.
It simply just calls us out by name.
If this was a component for a ritual and these demons were sent to assassinate us, I assume that's a mark for death, no?
I mean, I imagine that him sacrificing himself was what made the well, maybe demons, they may be from the abyss, who knows. But that being said, they're not dead and they could come back. They simply had to return to their plane.
Yes. If I were to take a guess, and I don't know a lot about magic, but that looked like a summoning, and it seems this was the target. So I would alert everyone that we have demons coming after us.
Well, they also seem to be with a pirate lord.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we gotta tell the captain, right?
Of course.
Alongside
You've
the
got to tell the captain what. You watch as he leans over the ledge of the top railing, a bottle still in hand, swaying it out, pointing at you each with the end of it. What did you
they
do?
send an assassin? Did somebody send an assassin after us?
The
A
entire
demon
crew.
summoning assassin?
You
Mhm.
bit me in the neck.
To be precise, someone has put a hit out on us. And
Well, we have been stirring up a lot of pots recently.
but it does seem to be another pirate lord. They were dressed in the all black and bone uniform of.
and this man was wearing this as I tossed
Yeah.
the necklace onto the table.
Oh, I think I know who you're referring to.
Children of Nock.
Yes,
Is that it?
Yep.
That's the ones. The ones under Uthrid, the Immortal. He's a creepy fellow. All of them dress in black. It's kind of a routine.
Summers must be a real pleasure for them.
It is summer.
Yes. No wonder they're cranky.
As a note at that point, it is actually, Epherium has mentioned this, as today has been like one of the hottest days upon the seas. If we could not make loud, obnoxious noises into the mic, that'd be great, Sari. Epherium has pointed out that this period of time is about 2-week period of time toward the end of the summer that marks the end of summer and approach of spring, or I'm sorry, approach of fall. That is just 2 weeks of sweltering heat, and Epherium has mentioned that this is sort of a holy period for worshippers of Eryx, as it's very heavy on the sun. It is sweltering times, and it's just gonna be hot for the next few weeks. Just
No
note
wonder
it
he
that.
was so eager to sacrifice himself. I would if I was required to wear all that. Jeez.
Yeah, very good and all, but demons came after our crew tonight, Makit, so if we could keep a serious tone.
Or abyssal creatures, one of the
Well,
two.
You know,
I
some of us are trying to almost die.
That's where
Okay.
demons generally come from, based on my studies. It's the devils that make home in the hells, most normally. If these people are truly worshippers of the children of Nak herself, she is the Lady of Darkness, and the queen and creator of the abyss itself. That does check out with what you've told me, so I don't generally know what Uthrid would have against us. That might take some looking into. But I guess I'll send word out to watch your back.
Yes.
But we've got 2 days left in dock here, so I don't know if that
Correct me.
changes anyone's plans.
Let's see. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I've only been a pirate since I stepped on this boat. But is this a declaration of war? Are we now fighting? the
Well,
children
I
of Nock?
wouldn't do anything out in the open. I will say we got attacked in the jungle where there were fewer guards of the Pirate King, so I don't think they're
let's
trying
not do
to draw
bull scraping
attention.
too.
Anyways, you were saying, yeah, we were attacked where there was less jurisdiction for the Pirate King, and yes, we don't have the Pirate King's protection in that area. But does that make the children of Nock our enemies?
At least
Well-
hired assassins.
From the sounds of all this, Makit, it doesn't exactly seem like we have much proof to show we've been attacked. That makes it hard to justify all-out war, and if it were us going against another pirate lord, that would result in us getting ourselves executed. So I say we not be too hasty on declaring war just yet, and maybe find out what the deal behind this was.
Oh, I'm not declaring war. I'm just trying to see trying to understand our standing, as I'm not really quite sure of all the pirate interlocking. It's really confusing.
Well, I've been pirating for a bit now, but the Atoro Edith is pretty new, Dragontooth Rock included. I don't know the rules and how things operate around here. We need more information on this Uthrid the Immortal before we go forward.
I see.
But I'm tired. I'm gonna turn in. Watch your backs. And he
Yes, I'm
stands up
gonna
and
go to bed.
That
goes to
seems like a
bed.
good idea.
See. Okay. Seymour. I know that it's been hell of a day, and I was hoping for a lesson tonight. But do you mind first thing in the morning, if you do not mind?
Sure.
Uh,
Of course.
I appreciate this, my high desert friend. I'll bring food.
Food is good.
Yes.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Well, for now, I'm turning in, but in the morning.
Oh, in the morning. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, in the morning, Seymour's gonna teach Makit medicine,
Okay. So you all turn in
as was requested.
for the evening. Sleep comes to each of you. Sorry, I was just tightening something. You all turn in, and night looms overhead as each and every one of you falls asleep. As you dream, you find yourself underwater. Walking rocky caverns, you push gravel along underfoot as you walk on the bottom of this seeming seafloor. You don't see kelp or seaweed of any sense around you, just kind of gravel that you kick up that floats up, creating this like smoky, dusty cloud in front of you underwater as you do so. You continue to walk, rounding the corner of this like underwater caravan. You can, or not caravan, I'm sorry, valley as you sort of round this underwater canyon. The light is bright, as if the sun is just but barely overhead. However, you see him on the bottom of the water now. You can see just fine. Your human eyes, not trained for the darkness, you can see fine underwater, and you walk, unperturbed by the sea around you. You continue to walk downhill, and your heart drops as you look upon what you see. A village. Underneath these waves, it is traditional in make, with many hides lining its fence, which lines the outside, deep within this canyon, within the valley. It's hide tents and teepees, erected by interlocking beams, pushed up together to form these traditional style homes. Fires must have once escaped the top, smoke from them. No longer do they, as it is now covered and buried by the sea. As you walk down toward the base of this valley, you now enter this village. Walking past its hide fences, you look around at everything Orcish make. The homes Orcish, the fences, weapon racks, the tanning hides, the workbenches. All of it Jockin orcs. And the bodies, also Jockin. Each of them in the process of merely escaping their homes, now under the sea, bloated by the waters around it. Looks of fear crossing each and every face as you pass them underneath the water, looking throughout this village, now buried by the dam that was blown just up the hill. Each life lost, claimed by that cursed squad, which you have learnt to hate. Walk through this village slowly, afraid to make eye contact with any of the corpses which slowly float up toward the surface. Before you can reach the end of the village, see the body of a woman slowly drifting up toward the top of the water. Underneath her, you can see the cold, bloating bodies of 3 Ja'akin orc children, dead under the seas here in this village. fall to your knees at the sight of them. Clasp your hands over your face, and you awaken, Lithos, the next morning. The birds calling overhead, the distant sounds of a thunderstorm rolling in to the north. It's morning.
All right. Good morning, everyone. How is it?
It's nightmares.
Yep.
From the past, you know.
Yep. Ethos, you look paler than usual. You okay? Did you need some tea?
I would very much appreciate some.
Ah, marvelo. All right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the kettle running. Let me run to the kitchen.
Thanks, Vakit.
Ava's already in the kitchen making her own special type of tea that she has.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
It's mine.
I just saw the meme you made, Lithos. I want you to hit me as hard as you can one.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. But I do need the kettle. I don't want to put him to sleep yet. So, all right. And as of that, and then I would stay in chat, but I have a lesson planned, and we see more. Then,
Okay. So Seymour arrives on deck, pushing into the kitchen just as everyone else wakes up for the morning.
Seymour, come! I have sandwiches. See. And is it? Here, take one, eat, sit. Let me learn, and that's my way of giving you inspiration.
Okay, so you're gonna teach him medicine?
Yes.
Pretty much. Just
Okay.
sort of first aid type deal.
I am down with it. How do you? What are you teaching him first day of your lesson plan here?
I don't know what. I mean, I'm no medical expert. Seymour is. So
yeah.
What does Seymour think is a good place to start with medicine?
You know what? I'll ask you. I was like, I'll ask you. I'll say, listen. So I do know a little bit about some herbs to help with pain. I've don't tell anyone this. I slip some into the soup to help out in battle. But anyways, no one seems to notice. I have some herbs to help with pain. I know some herbs for inflammation. From what was it?
Are you altering my brain chemistry
without my knowledge,
without my consent?
Sleep real good.
I know some things from my stay at the Qualis. Learned a few things from there, but I don't know when we were right there with the poisons. I froze up. All I know is soup. So maybe something with poison or something about the body. Anything about the body?
You can give him first aid basics on the first day, which would probably be helpful in general, which is mainly like treating a cut, cleaning a wound, setting a broken bone and things like that.
Yeah. Because the antidote was really advanced.
How long? So this actually is perfect for me to lead into going forward. You guys have discussed, your crew the previous night was discussing about taking a few days here. They're waiting on a couple of things. So you guys do theoretically have a few days. At least what was discussed was 2 days going forward. So you guys have 2 days. We can pass this fairly quickly if you guys don't have much to do. If you guys have a lot to do, I mean, we can still pass it fairly quickly. But, like, time will pass gradually now. and if there's not much you want to do and you're spending it on the deck, it could go by fairly quickly. That being said, Lithos,
I also have something.
the exception to
I
the rule.
believe.
Yeah.
And I have to go buy something.
Okay, yeah. So first day,
And sell stuff.
first day we're gonna be doing it morning. First day morning. What are people doing?
I would like to spend some time with that box that that seems to cast blight, and like ritually cast detect magic to see if it's still active or if it was like a one-time use thing.
Okay. We'll get to that. Lithos, what do you had a question?
I'm gonna work on McKeed's pepper spray. Pepper sprayer? What's that called? The thing. Yeah. The pepper
It's
spray.
your device.
Blazer.
You
Okay.
can call it whatever.
I'm gonna call it a thing and you're gonna deal with it.
Invent his way.
McKeed, you and Seymour will be working on learning medicine tools, or a medicine kit, healer's kit. Tasari, what are you doing?
I am going to be teaching my jackalope tricks.
Okay.
Focusing on alerting me if there is something that, like if I'm asleep and
Okay.
protect me.
Like,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
you're gonna try to teach you to alert you for danger.
Yes.
I just imagine somebody like you're sleeping and somebody like
It's
goes
just-
and tries
I just
to go in your
imagine
room
a-
quietly.
I just
And like
imagine.
protect me, maybe. Like
I just
know
imagine
it's a
you're like-
small jackalope, but it's you know.
I just
Yeah.
imagine
It's got
Naldo,
some
the really
antlers.
tough monk, just like walking through a jungle, and then like the jackalope next to her just goes into like dog point mode. Just
See,
Like if I, like when I'm
I
asleep.
imagine,
Yeah,
I
I
get
imagine
that.
a monk
Yeah.
jackalope that will also learn kung fu.
true.
Okay, you know what that reminds me? That reminds me of the Lunchables like Blendables commercial where the dude, that was so
I do
stupid.
not
and
know
so
that
funny.
commercial. But
No.
Ava, what are
No.
you doing?
Tell me about it.
Ava's going in the morning, just checking the ledger, readying the cart to get things sold. Specifically putting one of the dwarven potteries to the side for Cole.
Okay. How many dwarven pots do you have?
It was 16 minus my 3, that would be 13 minus 1, so 12.
Okay. Are you
12 of
selling
those.
them today, or are you just getting things ready this morning? Got it.
I was going to go out and sell them because at the same time I'm going to need to buy something on my way back.
Okay.
So I figured I'd just do both at once.
Okay.
Don't go alone.
Sayri, what are you doing?
I am going to teach Fifi to be free, and then I'll like whistle, and then he'll know to come back to me, and I'll split like a treat up so that he knows like one at a time kind of thing.
Okay.
When-
And
when
then
did
Seymour, you're
the-
going to be teaching medicine. So Seymour, give me a performance check.
I haven't.
He's deafened.
Seymour
He's
is
deafened.
deafened, which does give me a problem.
Yeah. I'll
We'll get
mess with
there.
it.
No, we'll get. I mean, you can do that. That's fine. So Cole, give me an investigation check. Lithos, give me a Tinker's
With
Tools
the
check.
glasses or just regular?
With the
Like
glasses.
with advantage?
Tinker
or-
Tool check. And I will say, Feel cannot help you with tinkering. Mainly because I can't see any way that makes any sense. Tinkering is like very fine motor skills.
That's fair.
Oh, he just jumps on his back for moral support, as he's going.
Bark, bark!
My
Well, he can talk,
investigation
so-
would be 18.
First of all, Lithos, it's a jackalope, and second of all, his name is Melon, which means it's Mellon, which means friend in Elvish.
Mellom
N.
N melon.
I
Oh,
didn't know.
melon. Okay.
Yeah.
As well, I couldn't spell jackalope. Okay.
Yeah.
Most likely not how it's pronounced. I will be clear with you.
like Milan.
Tassar. Yeah, like that's how it's pronounced. But
You know,
I assume you're just doing that because Melon's a cute name. So,
No, it means friend in Elvish.
okay. Well, then I'm
Oh,
just saying like you should be pronouncing it Milan then.
Well, I'm gonna pronounce it melon because
So you're doing
jackalope
it for the
sounds like
fun.
cantaloupe.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I'm-
Yeah.
That's what I was just being
Whatever.
clear with. Like this is my point. Is like you always argue facts that I clarify, and I'm just saying like no, this is the truth. What I say. I need. Well, we'll get to you, Ava. Sayri, I need animal handling as well as Naldo animal handling.
okay.
And yeah, we'll just wait on Seymour there. But I'll need an intelligence saving throw, but I can't have you do it yet, Makit, because I need to set... Oh, there, Seymour. If you could give me the performance check for how you teach this. And since you're teaching...
Can I not use charisma?
Well, that's what I was saying.
Performance
Since you're teaching medicine, which is a wisdom skill, if I'm not mistaken.
It's an intelligence.
It's an
No,
intelligence.
medicine is wisdom.
Yeah, medicine is wisdom. You can use your wisdom score, but it's a performance proficiency. So if you're not good at
Okay,
performance,
sure.
then
So
you're not good at
Yeah.
teaching technically. But like if you know the skill, you'll be better at it. That's how teaching is set up in my world.
so we're gonna add 5 to the roll.
Gotcha.
All right.
5 plus 5
Yep.
is 10.
You do get inspiration, so
That is
Yeah,
true.
I will spend the inspiration. 1d8 plus another 6, so 16.
Okay.
okay. Not
This
bad.
is the so he's set the DC. This is the hard part. Is you have to make an intelligence saving throw to see if you have retained any of the information.
Yep.
I feel like last time I did the point-based learning things, I rolled like a 3 or something. I was like, I can't learn Dwarvish.
It just takes longer then.
Yeah, it just takes longer.
Somebody.
Nat 20.
You know medicine now. No, I mean you just passed the check. Like so, you
Yeah,
retained
yeah.
this lesson. You were eager to learn, and with quite a need, you pay attention thoroughly and seem to retain all of the information given. You are one step further to learning medicine. Healer's kit. So what I will say is on your character sheet, put healer's kit, and like put healer's kit like process, and then mark it with a tally of 1. After a number of successes, just like those who are learning Thieves' Cant, you will know the tool.
Okay.
But you don't get to know when that point is, unfortunately.
Fantastic.
I was thinking of whether or not I should reveal this information, and it's like you never know
like the
when you're
random.
proficient. You know what I mean? Like you never know when
helpful
you've
just to-
achieved
Kind of
it.
happens.
Just write it down though, just so we know.
You don't
how-
know
how-
until you apply the
No,
knowledge.
I mean he'll tell you when you're proficient, but he's not going to tell you how close you are to becoming
Yeah.
proficient.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's what
of
I'm
course.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
like
for
that.
us to write down, kind of a thing.
Yes.
Okay. So that's that out of the way. Sayri, animal handling check. How'd it go?
12.
You have a couple more moments where it's risky, and throughout the morning, you more often than not find yourself having to retrieve your bird in from somebody else's belongings, more so than he has come back to you with your treat. But you've taught him to go rifle through people's things pretty well.
No, Fifi, no. In his head, I'm like, I thought you wanted treats. That was the deal.
I found treats.
No, not theirs. They're not. That's stealing. That's bad.
It's another skill.
If he takes my hammer,
Treats
No, it's not.
good.
That's any of my papers.
If he goes
said
into the
treats
cooking pot,
good.
he's not coming out.
This is because this is. You should only get
Naldo,
these
what did
treats.
you get on your animal handling check?
I think a 20 or a 26. I don't know which one. Since I'm proficient in it,
Okay. Nonetheless, pretty good. And although you are already starting off with a very difficult trick to teach this new pet of yours, he's a bright little animal you found, and although you don't teach him in any sense what you're trying to, you do get him to follow you around pretty committedly throughout the day, and wherever you go in the room, this little bunny seems to hop, following you, which makes it difficult because you're trying to teach him at a point to come to you, and every time you go to walk away, he just follows you, but it's still adorable, so you haven't taught him the trick you're looking for in any sense, but he seems pretty attached to you already.
Well, that's perfect. I just want to create a connection with him, and of course, I want to teach him that trick because, like, there's a hit out on us, but like, still, my expectations are low.
Cesare's like, I bought a jackalope, and then like gets attacked. It's like, well, you're a guard jackalope now.
You were just for show, but now you have a use.
Now you have responsibilities.
Anyway, Lithos, what is that tinkering check you rolled for?
31.
Okay.
Damn. It's always so high.
Well, I'm adding 16.
You spend the morning waking up around 8 a.m. You work in for 4 hours. You get the, I'd say about 3 hours of hard work. And you start piecing together the mechanism that you're needed for this. However, you in no sense have completed even the parts for it. For most of this was detailing and planning, and while you believe you have a proper mechanism created for a sort of spray dispense, it's still going to take a lot more processing to create. This is not like something that exists like readily in the world, so you're designing it essentially while making it. So it's going to take like a processing, a designing phase. Yeah, so there will be a process to it in general. But you have a design made and have started crafting like a few of like the first few rings, but that's as far as you've got. You just started piecing them together by the time the afternoon rolls around, however. So you spend 3 hours or so on that. Cole, what was your investigation check?
18.
Okay. You examine this box, and the runes that were around this sort of coffer that were engraved into this dark wood are no longer even there. The dark wood seems now beautifully smooth, perfect, as if it was never touched, and as well as the top of it, where it had this like dark wood surrounded by a golden rim. The few runes that were like carved into each face of this triangular shape, or it was a pyramid-like shape. All four of those runes are now just flat, smooth, dark wood. It doesn't seem to have any magical remnants to it whatsoever anymore.
Okay. So it was just kind of one and done. Oh well. Still
you will say it is a really ornate box. The oak is very fine, and it's gold. No, but this is good material to possibly like enchant with some sort of enchantment, like it was previously done.
I just gotta get a key. Does Cole have an idea of how to link a key with that? Because I assume that's how you have to do it.
You are under the impression that is part of the enchantment. So there is a key to this lock, and you could get a new one made by some sort of proficient crafter. But part of the enchantment would mean like using the key would dispel the enchantment. You could create those kind of terms within the enchantment of an item. You can create all sorts of terms within an enchantment sometimes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure personally.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta work on getting a key, so we'll do that later. That's all I had for the morning.
A smith could make a new key for a lock.
Oh, I understand.
Okay, I just want to make sure that was clear. I wasn't sure.
Lithos could, but he's like doing stuff and has a list of things. Anyways, but that was what I had for the early morning. So if Ava does leave, I'll go with him.
Okay.
To make sure no one's going alone. It may be dangerous.
You can also, like, for tasks like these, you can also be like, I'm going to bring a repertoire of soldiers, even at this point.
I got it, but I don't have anything else really going on. Eventually I'll get the key, but...
I'm just saying, if at any point you find yourself wanting to do something off-ship and don't have, like, you can't pull Cole along or something, you can just be like, okay, I'm going to bring Pierre, a Maori, Dak, like... Or not a Maori, he's on the island, but Dak, a couple of soldiers, and you have a litany.
I would figure that Ava would have like a crew that was like had already done this before, like some of the order crew that went for like the first shipment.
Well, the captain actually is the one who did the hands-on sales. For he is a very charismatic man.
He's a captain.
And. He is willing to go with you if you want to ask him. He actually, like, as you are loading up the vases, he approaches you and asks you if you need his help. So he is willing to attend along with you, and he'll show you where he sold in the past. However, he will state he sold half of what we had to these vendors as well. So it's up in the air if you want to go to them still. But he will tag along with you.
We can check by there, and if they won't take it at a reasonable price to what they did last time, try to find a new vendor to sell towards.
Gotcha. Wonderful. Anybody else want to do anything on ship that I didn't cover?
I want to do something at night.
Okay, yeah. Well, you guys head off ship in the morning. They're heading off after.
I will leave.
You coming with
on
Cole?
The ship.
Yeah.
Well, I said I was going with Ava, but I will leave Flint on the ship so that if those people that are coming to meet us end up at the ship, he'll head back.
Okay.
Because he's got to talk with them.
I'll be on top of the deck. I'll be around the ship.
I mean, Flint will be able to let him know. I can check in periodically. That's the thing.
You guys head out. The captain, leading away, he leads you to a couple of shops that he had sold to previously within the Artisan's Alley.
Also Lithos has a Sending Stone and Cole has a Sending Stone.
True. Good. Okay. Arrive out front I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Did the captain sell at multiple shops or just this one last time?
He's sold at a couple of shops, and he leads you to one within the Magi's Market, which is a market within the oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on names so much right now. Within the Merchant Galley, the Merchant's District within this city. As you enter, your attention is immediately drawn to a number of jugglers, performers, as well as street magicians who are doing a number of displays on different sides of this bazaar that you have entered. With a couple of tents erected here and there, you can see like one sign that reads "Psychic" as you pass, and lead past into one of the shops along the side. As your litany follows, the captain motions to a shop past. Right next to that one there, what was it? Oh, yeah, Janos, I believe. I stopped in his. He took a couple off of my hands, besides selling at the place down in, Artisan's Alley. That furniture vendor took quite a few off my hands. However, I don't think they'll be looking for more at this stage. If you want, they're just where the Artisan Alley meets this here bazaar. But if you want, I was only able to sell a few to Yano here at his shop of curiosities or whatever. Otherwise, we can check elsewhere. I know there's another location here within the Merchant's Galley.
Let's attempt with Yaldo first, and then sorry, and then if he decides that he doesn't want any, we can always just go to the next place.
Right.
I'm sure between the two of us being as charismatic as we are, we should be able to find at least someone or a couple.
Oh no, please. This is my officer at work. Go, lead the way. And he motions toward the door. And as you approach, you can see this like flat window which leads up to a sign that is like built into an arch, which reads Janos Janos Shop of Curiosities. And in the doorway, you can actually already see one of the pots, Aqualand pots, just resting in the doorway, along with a bunch of other knickknacks surrounding it. As you push in, a kind of chime rings, and you can see a large, like, warehouse-style buildings with shelving units along, not warehouse-style, yeah, I mean, in the style, as it reaches far back, as high chandeliers kind of light the room in general. There are 3 shelves, one on either wall, as well as one running down the center. And as you enter, a white tabaxi comes running down one of the alleys and pops his head around the corner. Oh, hello, how can I help you?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
We had just came into a little bit of a fortunate circumstance, as that I see that you have some of our merchandise, and I point to...
He looks past you, and just as you start to point, it sees the captain, and his face lights up. Oh, Yano remembers you! Come in, please. Do you have more of these pots you had last time?
Yes, we do.
Come in! And he like hurries you in the door, seeing like the individuals who follow with a whole bunch of pots outside the door. His eyes are alight, and he coughs, clearing his throat. He kind of straightens up. How can Yano be of assistance to you?
Well, you see, during our travels, we came upon some more of this very nice pottery, and my captain has already told me that you have taken some of them off of our hands for a good price in return. And I was wondering if we could continue our congenial exchange.
I would be happy to take these off of your hands. The first one I was able to sell was wildly well received.
Okay. How many did you buy? How many did he buy last time is the better way of saying it.
Just 2 is what the captain told you.
Just 2? Captain, actually, no, not to the captain. Well, Mr. Yalda, well, it seems like it has been quite lucrative for you for your purchase.
This is true. I have been able to sell one. This Yano is happy about, but I would like to maybe make a whole display out of it.
Well, we do have many sizes. How about we negotiate over price as you tell me what exactly you're looking for?
As I am asking you what you are looking for. Yano is one with shop here.
Captain, how much did you get last time that you had it? This is really annoying.
Sorry.
The captain clears his throat. Well, Yano here bought a pair of them off me for 200 gold pieces a pop.
$200 gold. Well, it seems like you were able to make a good return off of your investment. How about we continue the price of 200, and we can sell you 2 more, or in the set of 2, 100 for 200. What am I trying to say? Oh my god, my mouth.
Could not begin to tell you.
Continue the exact same deal as last time. For however many the person's wanting. I just can't keep the voice and talk like that, apparently. My head's not working. Cool.
It be that way sometimes.
You know, people almost died last night. It's your emotions are just all
Ava
over
got
the
critted
place.
twice.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of brain damage with it.
The wear and tear is just it's there.
Dude,
A little bit. Yeah.
I thought it was bad talking earlier before I ate, and now I'm even worse. So the 200 apiece per vase.
Yano stands up, walks to the window where he leans and looks, kind of pulling aside the curtain that hangs at one side. Looking outside, you can watch him count with his eyes. Yano is happy to take all you have, but Yano would like a appropriate discount to take all off your hands. Now, Yano understands what you are about here, so he will be a reasonable cat. And you said you had 12 with you currently.
Yes.
Okay. Yano will give you 2,000 gold pieces for the lot.
Sorry, doing math in my head. Can I whisper to the captain and ask for how much the other shop had paid?
The other shop was a little bit fancier. I paid just a bit more than I was able to get him for, but I was just happy to get a few off my back.
No, I can't depart with all. How about we say 6? That is half our stock for the full 200 price. 200 per pot. That would put you at 1,200? Wait, no. Sorry, what was that? 6
Yes,
times.
that's 1,200.
Thank you. My brain.
No, you're fine.
Make a persuasion check.
That is 27. 15 plus 28. 15 plus 13.
Yano is not looking for just 6 of these pots. Yano wants the lot. Yano is willing to pay 2250.
$200 per is 24, Ava.
Yeah, I know that one.
Okay.
How about 23 flats? Just so it's a clean number for both of us, making our ledgers just a little bit easier to detail.
Yano can agree to this. Yano likes clean numbers. And you watch as he scurries back the hallway, and very quickly he comes back with like a little chest of gold. He extends it and then pulls it back. Yano wants to see the pots first.
That's perfectly fine. Come inspect our wares. We are pretty reputable with our services.
He scurries out the door and like glaring at each of your pirates which stand around the pots right now. You watch as like a number of individuals have gathered, kind of staring at what you've got there. Yano, like, who is a short tabaxi, like hurries to each one of them and like pulling out a magnifying glass from his back pocket. He starts inspecting each one of them. He goes to about 4 of them and then puts the spyglass down, or the magnifying glass down, and just kind of gives them a once-over. Yano is happy. Yano is very happy. And he extends the box of gold to you.
Thank you very much, Yano. If you ever need any of these wares, we can possibly come by some later on, and we will think of you first when attempting to sell.
Yano will get rid of these, and Yano will be eager to take more. Now, will your men help move these in? Yano is not big man.
I mean, they have lugged them across the city. I'm sure for, say, 10 gold, they would be more than happy to help you out.
Make a persuasion check.
Nickel and Diamond the guy.
Oh yeah, that's what my character's about.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, that's fair.
I mean, I was
That's
gonna
why I
say
smiled,
14
like,
plus
you were
13.
Like,
Yeah,
is
I
it?
could have gone for the full 24. That was 14 plus 13, so 27.
Ooh.
Yano sees the value in other people doing my work. Here you go. And he slams down 10 gold into your palm. And then he sits back with like this large grin on his face as he watches each of your men like lug in the pots into his shop. No,
If I may ask, how many men were with us?
you have like 4 or 5 with you. You have 5 with you because the captain's
5?
around. So like you brought a
keep
couple.
the captain safe.
And I assumed you were loading up the cart with these. So like you
Yeah.
weren't gonna pull the cart. I mean,
Oh,
come
hell
on.
no. Ava's small. Ava's very lavish. They don't touch things.
One of the 5 you brought along was Dak.
Could arguably go in the bag.
And Dak is also not touching the cart.
So once
He's actually doing that thing at the back where he like
where they
pretends to
act like
push
they
it.
touch it?
Yeah,
you just being the third person on the couch kind of thing.
exactly. But you hear him like shout up every so often, like, "Yeah, oh, this is exhausting. Keep it up, guys. Good work," which is really helpful. But to you only, not them.
Ava finds it funny as they notice it, just being like, "Good job." Ava's gonna pass out the 5 gold, separate between the 5 of them, as 2 gold apiece for them.
Okay.
I was legit trying to get them just extra
Nice.
money for themselves.
Very nice. They appreciate
Looking
it.
out for the
I'm a merchant for
crew.
the ship, not just myself right now.
You begin your walk back, I assume, or is there somewhere else you needed to go?
I need to buy a clay. What is it? Shit.
This
A clay model of Ziggurat. Yep.
this
That's the
place.
specific fucking
I
shit.
mean, you just need clay.
Okay, well, the best place in all of Dragontooth Rock to buy a
to
a
find
thing
something
like that
fucking stupid
is would
Yaldo.
probably be Yano's Shop of Curiosities. Yes. So,
Immediately as I'm like about to leave, I'm like, Yano, by any chance, do you have a small clay like model of a ziggurat?
this is a weird request for Yano.
Oh, I just
But-
figured as the shop of curiosities you might have it.
You didn't let me finish. All requests to Yano are strange requests. Wait right here. And he goes back.
I love this character so much for the dumbest reason.
Well,
You
while
can-
he's gone, Cole will just be like, you could just say it's a spell component. They typically don't ask questions.
You hear some like clattering in the back, like of this shop, and you actually do hear something like fall and smash after a brief moment, and you hear Yano come out with 4 figurines within his hand. One is this like strange, like almost tower shaped like ziggurat. It would classify as a ziggurat, as it has this large platform base which then shoots up into this like triangular shaped rise in the center with another platform in the center. There's another one next to that which does kind of look like a very basic Mayan ziggurat, as well as he's got like he's got another which rises to a platform, and then another set of like triangular rises in the center as like 2 different, and then the last one is this like carved statuette of like a leggy woman with like a long veiled dress. It's just like one leg out protruding out to toward the side as if demonstrating it. Yano threw in a little extra. I wasn't sure if you were interested. He just like shows them each on his arm.
I think the second one would be fine. Granted,
Oh.
I do like your discerning eye for beautiful models nonetheless.
It is Yano came across this one. Yano thought many people would like it, and if maybe you change your mind, it is here. And he like puts it off on a shelf as along with the other 2 ziggurats. Yano comes across many curiosities. So, anything else?
Oh, do you need anything that might be a little bit out there?
What do you have? He kind of like narrows his eyes when you say that.
No, I meant like, do you
Oh.
have like anything that you need to buy that's out there? Like, this would be the spot to find it most likely.
Oh, are you talking to someone else in your party? I thought you were saying that to Yano.
No.
Yeah, I don't know who. If you were saying to Cole, I was my one component is being crafted.
Okay.
That's all I need at the moment.
Then, Yano, I believe that will be all for the business of today.
Now, just for future reference, because to be honest, again, I'm having something crafted, so my current money is elsewhere. But would you ever happen upon spell scrolls from time to time?
This is a curiosity. Yano likes these kind of things, and maybe Yano has come across 1 or 2 in the past.
Well, then I will just know next time I find myself with some spending money, I will keep your shop in mind.
Yeah.
Um,
These are not always around Yano's shop. Do be
I
aware.
understand.
And when they are, they go quite quick, for I can always find the right buyer. But the occasional magical item Yano comes across, do come ask. We get a lot of potions here and there, too.
All good things to keep in mind.
Yana, by any chance, can we see your current wares of spell scrolls?
Yano does not have these right now. This is one of those. What?
I was like, that was gonna be expensive. I wouldn't.
No, I was just wanting to see them real quick.
Yano does not have many right now. And by many, he means none. Yano is out of these, but he has quite a few potions. That's why Yano is making this association. I was hoping to.
I understand what you're doing.
What was his shop's name again? Like Yano's Curious
Shop
Things, or
of Curiosities.
Shop of Curiosities.
I like Yano. Yano's a good character. But yeah, I would guess just the cigarette for now.
Yeah,
I can't think of anything else I need weird item wise.
Yano will call it 10 gold.
I mean, now it just seems like you're trying to get back the extra from your labor.
Is Yano that
5.
transparent?
I mean, I think
Yano is okay with this. And he extends his hand for the 5 gold.
Yeah, I'll give him the 5 gold.
That is entirely what Yano was trying to do.
I understand what he was trying to do, because I've had shit like that happen in real life. I was like, nope, not gonna have that shit happen. That's
how merchants try to deal.
Yep. You can't out merchant a merchant. Fuck that.
It's like he knows you have 10 gold. You can't pull that one.
Yeah, but I've already handed the 10 gold to the other people.
Yeah, that's why he respected you as a tradesman, calling him out. So he took the bribe, or he took the deal. So anywhere else?
Point to do that beforehand.
Not today. Tomorrow is when I need to pick
Yes,
up
yeah.
my pocket watch.
Correct.
That was the morning, correct?
Yes, it is now. As these people wrap up selling upon the town, you guys head back, I assume, to the ship.
Yes, I don't have
Okay.
anything else to do, and no spending money. That wasn't a joke.
You guys walking down the docks toward the ship. You all aboard the ship currently, stretching your legs on deck, can see them approach, and in front of them currently, you can see another individual standing solely in front of their path. Merrill approaches your ship. Currently a box in his hands. He has it outstretched in front of him as he approaches. He looks up toward you all as some of you look down and shouts up, I told Ava I would stop by. I
good.
brought treats for everyone.
Oh,
And then I realized how large this ship was, and I brought treats for some people. Can I come aboard?
What's the password?
I think he just said it. He has treats for some people. That's the password.
You're right. That's a pretty good password. You can come up.
Okay.
It's Sayri's a witch, by the way.
No, it's not.
Just call her a
You're
witch
not
and she'll shut
there.
I don't think anyone in the crew is gonna object to my password.
No, they're not.
fine with
As he holds a large box of treats in his hands currently, you all look down expectingly as you're all confused currently as how he's going to climb up.
Oh, I'll
As
go down
he extends his hand upward, crossbow arm pointed up, it fires upward into your rigging. And as you hear the sound of metal on wood, it's met with the sound of a repetitive cranking noise. Just a
ratcheting.
and you watch as he ascends ever so slightly. Eventually, as his leg swings out toward the edge of the ship, he pulls himself toward, box of treats extended, and as a blade swings out the end of his crossbow arm, he kind of twirls it and snips the wire. and opens the box.
Mm-hmm.
You guys see inside a bunch of like fruit stuffed pastries, with like the center kind of filled in with various different fruits inside.
Like
you get-
tarts.
Yeah, exactly. I brought these all for you if you wish. There, I mean, help yourselves. And he kind of like sets it off to the side. Kitchen's over here, if I remember, and walks it in there.
Oh, you're my favorite.
How
I must not.
how have your travels been, the lot of you? It's been a couple weeks since I last saw you.
Someone tried to assassinate us last night.
Yes.
Yes, Siri, that is exactly how we
Alright.
start all conversations.
He
That's-
asked how we were doing.
Yeah, since we last saw him.
There's
You
been a
know-
lot of stuff since.
Well, I mean, technically, Sari's got a point. I did see Ava and you lot at the bar last night, and this happened after that?
Oh yes.
On the way back to the ship, yes, it would
Soon.
seem that someone has decided to put an end to us, and
Yes.
And they failed.
the only thing we have is this note that's in Abyssal that just has our crew's name on it.
The Children of Nock, then, I assume.
Considering it was
That
demons
was the
that
wrong...
tried to
No,
hurt
the
us,
Children of Nock, then, I assume.
I was like, that's the captain.
Yeah, right.
Considering it was demons, I assume so. Yes.
Well, it
Yes,
was
this
a thing.
is... yeah. They're sort of... the go-to assassins around these parts. Should you have a hit, get in contact with them, and demons will be soon after them. It's quite an effective way of taking care of your enemies. You
Not
pissed someone off,
effective
then, I assume.
We piss many
Um,
people
a
off,
lot of
as most
people,
do
actually.
here.
I don't know.
Yes.
I mean, you
I-
remember how we showed up to this island, I believe, so it's about the
Yes.
same.
Also, there was the Misty Blades. I don't know if they're around anymore, but
No, I doubt that.
The-
And
Those-
also, we did
we
go
saw
into a
them-
fort that was
we
on the
saw them.
island and stole
Yeah, we
someone
did
that they were
take the
trying to
captive.
profit off of. So,
oh yes.
Well,
Uh,
we went after Captain Oli's bounty, which led us to find that we believe the Mist Blades, if that was the name of the ship, since you guys are saying it.
Mhm. There's the name of the crew.
It was the name of the crew, yeah.
Okay, we believe they are Yuan-Ti or aligned with Yuan-Ti because we found Turner Danhart basically turned into one and they were attacking us with
see.
Yuan-Ti.
I have to
Okay.
ask,
Yes.
did the bucket get
Uh,
cleaned?
Oh.
If you want to, but we were already bringing up the assassination attempt, so I figure we'd bring everything up.
I'm gonna be honest. You all just gave me a bunch of information all at once. I don't know what to tackle
No,
first.
I thought I heard
Small
Makit
talk
say,
is
"I'll
not-
take the lead here." and I
No,
was
no.
like,
He
I
said,
mean,
"Has the
No.
bucket been
Yeah.
cleaned?" Which
not
is
say
a
that.
little
Oh.
off topic to bring up right now.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
I will
So
say
I kinda
small
graced-
talk is not a thing on this boat.
Yes.
Well-
Anyway, as I was saying, I don't know where to begin with any of this. There are you. I'll be blunt. There are Yuan-Ti within these waters. Quite a few. They don't often show their faces. It's
I understand.
sort of the curse of a shape changer to remain hidden until they strike.
Mhm. They have pretty
This-
nasty faces.
This being said, I don't know who or what crews around Dragon Tooth Rock are or are not Yuan-Ti.
Obviously.
That being said, about the assassination attempt, these are fair game as far as anybody's concerned here in Dragon Tooth Rock. I mean, in all fairness, everything is fair game, so long as you don't get caught. It's hard to catch, however, a man who I'm sure you guys have figured out kills themselves in the process. Yes. It makes for a foolproof
Explodes.
way of having no one to charge for the crime. We don't take it up with Uthrid. I mean, he didn't necessarily do for it. It'd be do anything a part of this assassination. It's splitting hairs, I know. Seems pedantic, but it's the way things are among pirates.
If it is the case of we find that there's evidence that his crew has come out after us, would there be any repercussions if we were to return said endeavor in kind?
If we got caught.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Well,
What?
Whom are you referring to? Uthrid? If you attacked Uthrid with no rightful cause,
to the children of Nock.
yes, that is Uthrid's charge. But should you attack them with no rightful purpose, you would be put to death as one within the alliance of the Sought Horizons. Should he have some outright gripe with you, yes, but from what I understand, a singular member of his crew attacked you,
Yes, I'm just asking
and
for a
that
future
individual
reference.
is dead. Yes, if a captain took action upon you, but I'm going to assume you have not come across this. I'm just warning you, the children of Nock are a pretty common occurrence within these waters. You would be the first to get any kind of action brought upon Uthrid. They've found a pretty foolproof method of coming out scot-free. Although, has quite a price. Wouldn't take that option myself. Seems like you've pissed someone off. If I had to recommend a action moving forward, stop doing that.
It's kind of hard to do that since we're pirates. We take bounties. We do what the bounty says.
We don't do it on
So-
purpose.
Right. Well, is there anything else? I forgot. You did throw a lot at me. Attacked by URT and demons.
What were you coming here for?
I
Where did you get these pastries?
I just wanted to check in. I've grown a liking to your crew, the latest member of our Sought Horizons. We are part of an alliance, after all. Do keep that in mind.
Oh. And,
But,
and
yes.
here I thought you came with alternative reasons.
Well, Ava wished to speak to me, I believe.
Ah.
Yes, I think
If
more private, informal conversation between the two of us.
I was sort of assigned to you guys at your first arrival here. Admittedly, you're no longer under the debt of the Harpy, but it's always good to make sure our latest ally has settled in properly.
You don't have to lie, you know. You could say we're friends.
I prefer lying. I'm quite good at it.
I agree.
Now, nobody's offered me tea.
Oh,
I have some on the kettle, I believe. It should
I've-
still be warm.
If only I noticed that.
Yes.
and he goes reaching for like a nearby mug. Eventually, he looks at you, Ava. Did you wish to have this talk? Is there somewhere private we could go?
Yes.
sorry, were you trying?
Ava, that was a remarkable Makit impression you just did.
Yes, if you would follow me to my room, mind the animals that we have now.
When did this
Right.
place become a barn house? Seriously.
When the pig was brought aboard.
Makit, you can fix this. You can fix it really, really easily.
Okay,
No,
that's
you can't.
Well, now.
so
Well,
Lithos
now.
is just evil at this point,
No,
right?
no, it's
I
not the
kid.
Do you need to change your helmet, please?
I
It's
kid.
the game.
Okay. You. Did I miss? Did he disconnect or did he get off? I
No, he had
missed,
to hop off.
Okay.
But he did message me if I want to do more lessons. He told me what to roll for him for.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Sayri is now in 2 spots.
I'm like searching all the chats for the message. How did I miss it?
Yes. No. Personal message.
Yeah, I know, but like, okay. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't know why he did that.
like,
It's okay.
again, I'd like to put out there: it's okay to say I need to go. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, because
I prefer saying good night and thank you for coming. It just feels right.
They just
Just as a
We are
human
just-
who has
we
interacted
reject
with
your
humans.
kindness. We reject your kindness.
It's not going to
I
be me
like your
scolding
company,
you.
huh?
It's just me at least acknowledging your lead.
Yeah, if we weren't on
I'm fine
stream,
with it.
I would have left and immediately left for a bit and then came back just for it as the joke. But we're on stream.
I mean, like, we are going 6 hours strong, so it's understandable.
Yeah, no, I get it. I just
no, we're at a normal point.
um
But yeah, Ava brings Meryl to their room.
wait before you
Okay.
go.
Everybody, I'm
Before you
going potion shopping. If anyone wants to come.
Before Ava walks through with Meryl, I'll like slide Ava a couple treats, and I'm like, if Fifi misbehaves, just throw this out the door, and he'll probably chase it.
If
You know,
Fifi
this was-
Who
misbehaves, I'll just-
misbehaves?
this was the one opportunity for you to get like a joke back about like
No, absolutely
Ava
not.
going into a room with someone, but no, it's fine. You just
I
let
did
it
that
slide.
earlier. I said, Meryl again.
Yeah. Anyway.
Also, when McKeith voices that they want to go potion shopping, I immediately yell out, Yano apparently has a decent selection of potions, as he says. It's at Yano's
Oh.
Shop of Curiosities
Oh, Marmalu, come
the
everyone. Let's
Magi's.
give him some private time.
in the Magi's area.
Give
Yeah.
him some space.
Well, I'm
Um,
actually expecting people as well, so I'm gonna stay at this point.
I will say, like, anybody can go out and do what they want. If you do intend to talk to Meryl, probably be a wise choice to stay behind. For he might not be here going forward. But what is everybody going to do in the afternoon?
I am
stuff.
gonna join McKeith going into town, but I'm probably gonna look for jewelry.
Okay.
I'm sure the
And a
curiosities
bag.
have that as
Mm.
well. So
Okay.
I'm also looking for like a bag that I can carry melon in. You know.
Okay.
all right.
I will join McKee, but
I
when it
will
becomes
remind
nightfall-
Naldo she can craft a bag and or
Oh,
more
that's
complicated
true.
things with leatherworking tools. You could create a little leash. Yeah, you bought a leash. Like you could have created a leash.
No, I'm not looking for a leash. I'm looking
Hey.
for like.
I'm just saying, like
you
you
know,
can
like
you can like
a
create like a
tassel.
harness and stuff for them, and like I'm just saying, like you can do a lot of things with a leatherworking tool kit.
Like
I'm
building
buying a
Oh.
harness sweater.
I also will say, in case you didn't know, Matt, we did talk to those people when they landed on the boat with their bird. That they had a saddle that they were gonna let you look at.
Oh yes, I will say you did get a thorough look at the saddle. Fun fact, because there
was like a 2-person saddle.
You
on
didn't
this
watch
flying
us
bird.
on Ship Sales and Heroic Tales on YouTube, ha!
I did not.
But
Why?
over the last 2 sessions, somebody did land upon your ship who was riding a giant cardinal. It was a cardinal that was mountable, with a large red tuft of feathers as well as like a head, horn essentially. They did have a very like nice saddle that was built specifically for this large bird. So like I had said that you were like really interested as soon as they landed, and Cole had asked if like you could take a look at it. So if you wanted to take a look at this large saddle for like just inspection purposes, you would have gotten to look at them.
Oh, absolutely. Because why not?
Yes. You would have had time with that because he did like take it off the mount. But moving past that,
Wait, can I hold up a second? Is somebody like doing the disconnect on PC, or is that me? Unless for
I
that.
don't
No.
hear
Nope,
anything.
you.
What do you mean
Marshall,
doing
what
the
fuck is
disconnect?
that?
Like
You know
the
when like you
two-
unplug a USB hub
Yeah, the
Oh,
Windows? It
Oh
makes that
no, that's
doo-doo.
not me. That's gotta be you.
That's
That's
me.
weird.
What
You.
the fuck is that?
Um.
Okay,
Maybe
I'll-
it's
Blade.
late.
So Trig, what are you doing?
Tree?
Honestly, I don't
Cole.
really have anything at the moment, but I just know that people are potentially going to stop by, so I'm kind of staying around on the ship. If anyone needs help with anything, I'll help, except probably not Lithos, because
Mhm.
He's not your best friend anymore.
I mean, he just needs just it's not good right now. But that's about it. So if anyone else is trying to do anything or whatever, but I'm kind of waiting for said friends that we're gonna stop by today.
I am gonna go with Makit and Noldo, and then
Ah.
once it's past sunset, I am gonna go to the Gilded Run.
More shopping friends. Let's go, guys.
Are you stopping by the rose garden?
I absolutely am stopping by the rose.
Okay.
garden.
Oh.
So you all head out into town. Cole, I'm sorry, what were you doing while you were waiting on the friends?
Just I said if anyone other than Lithos needed help with anything. So just if
Gotcha.
anyone else is staying and wants help, let me know and I'll help you. Otherwise, I'm kind of just chilling on the boat, reading a book or something, just like short resting, I guess.
Okay, Lithos, give me a tinkering, because you're, I assume, tinkering.
Absolutely.
Makit, what were you up to?
Uh,
you're going to
potion shopping.
yeah, potion
with,
shopping. Tassara is going out with them, Sayri is going out with them, and Ava is currently in a conversation. So, Ava, you and Meryl adjourn to your room, where there is currently a jackalope in a pen curled up in a ball, which you both walk past, and Meryl takes a excited look inside. The toucan, however, is currently out of its cage, just flying around the room as free as it wants.
Can I attempt an animal handling check to get back in its cage?
You can.
Hey, can I interrupt?
Yes.
Have treats.
I'm actually looking to get off because it is like midnight.
Yes.
You mind if I make like a couple more checks for that? Or, like, next
Yeah,
coming days?
go ahead and make me 5
total?
tinkering tools. Yes, 5 total.
Okay.
Oh my god, I threw that.
Makes sense.
I'm just putting them all in the Roll20
Yep.
chat then.
That works.
Just saying. I'm
Natural
getting this
fucking 20.
done. Just getting this done. You know what? Roll some with inspiration. Okay.
How many?
No, don't.
No? No? Okay.
Damn, I'm getting shit rolls. Ah.
Yeah. No.
Is it like the shit roll where you say that and it's actually like a 26?
Yeah, I got a 6 and I got a 22. Fuck, it's a 4. Damn it.
So a modified 20?
There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. 34. All right, so to end it, 33 for the first one, and an additional 21, 22, 22, 20, and 34.
Okay. We will discuss. This is saying you're working through this current day as well as the next day.
Yeah,
and
I'm
we will
making this-
discuss the
Yeah.
logistics of what you were able to create. But we can do that offline. So, and I'll let you know what you have for next session.
That sounds great.
Okay, cool. Thank you for coming. If you're getting off, so long to
Night,
Lithos.
other Matt.
Hi, guys. I'm out.
See ya.
See ya.
So, Naldo, did you see that meme?
Yes.
That's some top notch.
I'm out.
Some top notch
Good
memeing.
He's not memeing again. No,
I've never been
Okay.
so happy to accidentally throw my die off my table.
So,
why are you? Okay.
next, still where you are, Ava, in the room.
And it was in that 20 for a 22.
The bird comes to you. As you pull out a treat, it immediately like comes to you, like waiting at the edge of the bedpost, and then as you stick out your finger, it like walks onto your hand.
I'm just gonna say, in like just a hushed tone of being, if you ever do this again, you will be made on a spit. As I put it into its cage,
Okay, you do so.
just in anger.
Oh my god.
Ava does not like animals, by the way.
You
They're
took
dirty.
a stop.
They were looking for a specific thing.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is Fifi
Okay.
like threatened? Is he intimidated?
So, Meryl sits at the desk that Sayre uses for navigating stuff. And turns towards you. So, your crew has clearly been up to a lot of dangerous activities.
Is per the usual here, yes. Actually, returning from one of our stints out, I had actually come across another one of our kind.
Where was this?
He was actually on our ship for a couple days, and he's currently in Dragontooth Rock.
Currently in Dragontooth Rock?
And he may be coming onto the ship. He has already met some of the naturals, from what I have been able to discern from him.
You mean those in touch with the roots?
Yes, he said that he had met them in Esteraria.
Oh, that's far across the vast seas from where we are now.
It is, but I figured for the both of us, this information could be nice to at least know.
No, yes, I mean, it definitely is. Another changeling. What are the chances?
He also made comment on about my name as well as his. Apparently, with us, we have a real name as well. Essentially, his was.
That's not what he said. He more so said they have changing names that change just as much as the faces. It changes with their passion. With their drive.
But recounting that because my memory's best.
Yes, yeah, I get you.
His name is Aveletto, and mine is Avrisha, as you know. And apparently his is the seeker of knowledge, and mine is the seeker of all. Or the one who seeks all.
Well, you watch his face kind of drops. That's amazing. Didn't know you were lucky enough to be given such a name. You know what this means, though, right?
To be completely honest, not really.
Well, it means your parents must have been at least natural born of sorts. Or at least have met some of these tribes in Esteraria. Where else would you have gotten the name?
That is true. I hadn't really thought of that. I tried to keep those memories of them as repressed as possible. They aren't exactly my favorite people.
Yes, I understand that feeling. I, unfortunately, do not have this name. Well, spoiler, my real name is not Meryl. For this was obviously a whole identity I had to take over. Well, not even my original name was really mine. I guess anyway. Well, it's good to know that at least I'm not doing anything wrong by changing my name to this Merrill. If names are as flexible as they believe, then I don't need to feel as bad, I guess.
As I said, you do have the potential to meeting another one of us. If you wanted to stay on the ship for at least some time. You can hang out and have a cup of tea. Another, I should say.
I mean, who is this individual? Why is he coming to Dragontooth Rock?
I don't know the exact purpose, other than that his guild and affiliates have tasked him with coming to here for information. And Dragontooth Rock, being as it is, does have information that you might not get anywhere else.
I suppose you'd think there'd be somebody within Aqualis who'd be more helpful, but guess I won't pry. I just don't really suppose... I can't really dream of what we'd have to talk about, short of... Ooh, look at me, a changeling. That's not really a conversation I'm looking forward to have right now.
I understand. I was just trying to think of you because not knowing many of us. By the way, how are you? Considering last night you seemed a little distressed and distracted.
Yes. That's a little bit a touchy subject, more so. Your friend had asked me, the larger one, what's his name? Your chef. He had tasked me with asking around about the witch girl, Sayri. He wanted me to see what I could find out about the Hoppy and what she knew of this Isle of Dawn. And, well, let's just say that wasn't smart like I had assumed. Well, I've come into a bit of a demotion, I guess. We could put it that way. It feels like a demotion, that's for sure. It's a demotion. Takes like a long drag of his tea.
Sorry to hear that a task from one of my compatriots has gotten you into this situation.
No, it's not his fault. I mean, I did tell him it was unwise to ask about it, but something about the way he pleaded made it seem like I was doing the right thing. I hope the information I gave was helpful in some way, but now I find myself nothing more than a watch captain. No longer sailing with the Hoppy herself. When she does go sailing, that is. Nonetheless, I still have Dragontooth Rock to watch over.
Oh, I mean, you are the best shot that I've seen in for a while. So, probably one of the best watches out there.
Suppose. There's better shots out there. I want to be clear, this isn't made for me, and he, gestures to the arm. It's something, a bit of a burden forced upon me when I took this title of Merrill. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. But I lose myself, as you understand.
No, I understand, Mel. Well, I would invite you at any point in time that if you feel distrust or anything, you can always stop by for a chat, try to talk things out. Basically, air out whatever you need to and reset yourself. I'm not nice to many, if any, but you would be on that topic.
Well, that's nice to hear, Ava, and I enjoy your company as well. Your crew is very welcoming. I'm not used to it upon these seas. There's very few crews on these waters that are as open to strangers, but it's good to see.
We are definitely a weird allotment of people.
Weird is not a bad thing.
I mean, I guess you and I are probably the weirdest of the two here. Like, slightly chuckles to it.
I've learnt to never assume that. There can always be one weirder.
Fair. Well, that is what I wanted to talk to you about today. That was all.
Well, I suppose I can hang out, see what life aboard the Asta Elfinal is like for a bit. See if this rogue changeling shows up. I'll mingle. And he stands up, finishing the last sip of his tea. He heads toward the door.
I opened the door for him.
Thank you. And he heads on out. As you guys head out into the city, Makit, Sayri as well, accompanied by Naldo, you all venture toward... Do you go where you were sent to Ava, or are you heading somewhere specific?
Let's see. Ava recommended Janos.
Yes.
And so we will head to Janos.
You know,
Sayri,
we
What-
should
what?
go where Ava tells us.
she does know a good place for a bargain. And I would
Hey,
like to
do.
meet someone. Yep. So, Sayri.
Thank you about that, Chris.
You're good.
Oh, thank you. It's
Thank you, inner monologue. My bad. Yes?
So I just have like a question just to kind of gather my character's thoughts on some things. But
Yes.
it's fair to say that Cole kind of gets that Taffus was some kind of like changeling, but clearly also something else because he had like a dragon hand at one point.
Not Taffus, Leto.
Leto, you mean.
Leto, sorry. Whichever one.
You can, yeah. Leto clearly didn't try to hide
Leto.
it from you all when he started transforming above deck.
You mean the bat wings, dragon hand, transferring
Yeah.
into the shard?
But
Well,
you also
I
do know about changelings a
saying.
little bit, so like you would also know that that's not usually within the bounds of changelings, but from what you've
just
read, it's
'cause-
changeling-esque, yeah.
Just because Cole did notice at the fort that Ava, while tried to make it look like they cast aside disguise self, was no magic behind it.
Yeah.
But I have no reason to think Meryl's a changeling.
Yeah.
I've never
I mean,
seen him do anything.
He is now out aboard your ship as you guys begin to arrive in the Magi's Market, where you do see the arching sign of Yano's shop. And as you guys enter, you could see a number of people perusing the shelves currently, being pestered by a white tabaxi, like a short individual, only about your height, Tesare. And as he notices more people enter and the bell chime, he rushes down the aisle toward you all. Oh, hello! Welcome to Yano's Shop of Curiosities. What are you looking for, and what can Yano get you?
Hello. Do I notice the dwarven pottery?
You do. They are currently in front of the center aisle, stacked up slightly on this board atop the bottom triangle of 5, and then there's a board and then another set of 3.
Yep. Oh, there's some really nice pottery you have there.
Yano has many nice things within this shop. You take a look around, maybe you can find a couple things you like.
Oh, I hope so.
For the
Sorry,
My-
say that again. I can't hear you.
God, I'm on my bed. How much for the pottery? For one, I mean.
The pottery are very rare. They come through my shop very, very rarely. So I think I can. Yano will give it up for I think 500 gold pieces for one, and if you want a couple, maybe we can strike a deal.
Oh, I see that Eva has marked it up. I'll tell Eva you marked it up appropriately then.
Yano sees the tricks you are guys up to. Yano is not a stupid tabaxi. Nice try. I assume you are part of that crew I dealt with earlier.
Indeed. And then we're just having a little fun. But we do it come for some business. If you would like. I've heard you have some good potions for sale.
Yano likes when word gets around. Yeah, come. And he shows you to his desk at the back of the second aisle. It is like an L-shaped wooden desk, really, really scratched up. And as he reaches behind it, he pulls out a large box, which kind of clatters around as he puts it on the table and lifts it up. He puts a stand up, which blocks your view from most of what's inside, as there's lots of hay within to stop what you assume is potions from clattering around. Which, as you do hear them inside, you can hear there's quite a few of them. But he looks up at you all. And what is it you are looking for? Something to make one more attractive to the opposite sex, maybe? Are you...
God.
No, I suppose if I wanted that,
I
I'd
think
stop
he
by
just
Heroes
called
Garden.
you ugly.
I know he
Are you...
Sayori, how can you let him do that to you?
Well, he's talking to 3 people.
No,
right now.
I'm just.
Yeah.
And he did just gesture heavily at Sayori, though. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe you specifically just pushes it toward her.
I'll have you know that is a Rose Garden employee right
Yeah,
there. And
for
a
some
very
reason I just
reputable-
Potential.
Okay, but seriously, he does ask you all.
No. Do you have anything to change one's size? And perhaps enlarge or reduce size?
Yano unfortunately does not have anything of this type. That does sound like a nice potion. If you find this potion, Yano pay pretty penny for this. But myself, I do not have no.
Oh, okay. Let's start basic. Do you have any healing potions?
Yano does have these. These are easy come, easy go, if you know what Yano means. But I have a few of them. Let's see. Here. And he pulls out 3 small vials of a red liquid. I have 2 minor and 1 a little bit greater.
Oh, okay. Very well. I'm sorry, Seri. Was there something specific you wanted? Hello?
No.
No?
came. You wanted to come.
Oh, that is so kind. But listen, I'll say, listen, how much for the minor potions?
Yano is selling these for 100 gold piece.
It's a good price.
Each?
Did you?
Each.
Yes.
For a minor healing potion?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
Mm.
In Mickey's head, Sari goes, "You doubled the price!"
That seems like a bit much.
And I'll go back to her and say, "Don't worry, he's not exactly what I'm after."
Sari, are you literally just going off the player handbook price with that
No,
in
it's just
mind?
that, no, I'm not going up the handbook price. I didn't look up anything. I stood. I got up from my bed and walked 5 steps and was like,
Okay.
"That's too much."
So this is going from Fairy's head of what she thinks things are valued. I'm going to go. It's okay. What other utility potions you have?
There is Yano has come into a potion that lets you befriend animals. Are you looking for that?
Oh dear goodness, we have enough animals.
Oh,
No,
Oh,
Mickey's
He's
like,
like,
how much for that?
is really interesting.
He eyes her reaction as she chimes in. This is a pretty rare potion. Yano doesn't come across these very often, but 200 gold piece.
Okay.
That seems like a bit much. Could you at least tell me a bit more about it?
Well, yes. You drink the potion, and then for the next hour, you you can convince any animal that is dumb enough to listen to you to do anything you wish.
Seems fair. Seems fair.
"You were
Hmm.
trying
Do
to
you-
train."
Out of curiosity, just because my mind wanders to, do you have any kits like brewers or healers kits?
No, I do not. Yano does not sell anything like this, but Yano does have mortar and pestle if you're looking for.
Okay. Interesting. Is it about the mortar and pestle?
Yano has a few mortar and pestles. You all want mortar and pestle? Yano has enough mortar and pestles for each of you.
No, I'm the chef on this boat, and I've been so far just using my knife, but to crush herbs. But mortar and pestle, well, might come in handy.
You watch as he rushes in back and pulls that out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, could you repeat exactly what the animal potion does? It went in one ear and out
It
the
lets
other.
you, for an hour, befriend any animal you talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, that's it.
That's it.
Yes.
It's
But you can-
basically like charm person, but it's like
For
charm
animals.
animals.
But you can do it any number of time at will for the next hour. So and you'll basically be Cinderella in the woods.
For an hour.
For an hour.
So you could cosplay Tavius with just talking to enough birds.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh,
But it's not speak with animals. They just do what she says.
True.
mhm.
Yeah, rest on my shoulders like Tavius.
Which is actually better than speak with animals because you don't get any of that back talk.
Honestly.
Yeah, it just forces them to do it.
Yep.
That's my Furbolg talked to plenty of animals and they couldn't speak back, but they helped a lot.
He's okay. So I assume when he comes back, I'll ask him how much for the less cracked pestle, the best one in best shape.
Yeah, gold piece.
A gold piece.
I pay for it.
I was thinking. Do you think that if I buy the potion and the pestle together, maybe I get a bit of a discount?
These items are not really compatible.
It's true.
Which potion?
Yes.
Which potion do
the,
you want? Yano has many, and he shakes the box, and then he cringes as the noise of them like clattering together happens. As he's like, Yano,
It's
Yano
okay,
shouldn't do
man.
that.
Yano should not do that.
I am interested in the animal potion, but 200 seems like way too much.
It's
Yano doesn't think you know how expensive potions are.
I think you're just trying to get as much money out of me as possible. That's
though.
Yeah,
No, though.
Yano doesn't think so.
So, what my friend means is that perhaps we could have just a friendly discount since our crew already makes. We already have business with our crew, as I see with your pots.
Make
And
a persuasion
think
check.
Oh! I should have rolled beforehand. It's a nat 1.
Yes, I think there should be a sort of discount. I think the nice vendor who has taken so many pots off your hands should get a discount in selling you back things. No? Maybe 210 for the potion?
How about 100?
No.
I don't think this is how the Johaga.
That's not-
No.
No.
Is it? How about we
I
move
just
on?
gave you back 300 gold the other day.
I know. It doesn't mean I'm gonna spend it all.
Hey, she can't even judge the value of a key point. You think she can judge the value of a
Here's
gold
the value
piece?
of a gold piece. She just has money.
Yeah.
I mean, I would happily give all my money away, but like,
I
you
mean,
can.
To Ava.
I'm not saying that it's Naldo. I'm not saying that it's Naldo.
But I mean, like, you were arguing for
Yano,
a 50% cut.
Yeah, you go.
Yano has more potions if this one does not draw your
Yeah,
eye.
I was about to ask that. Say, thank you.
I have
Wait,
What
a
about?
potion of fire resistance if you find yourself in a hot place. Yano's potion will help out, and he slides one forward that is like sparkling red.
Let's see here. We seem to be having. Actually, do you have anything for mental damage? We seem to be getting hit in the brain quite a bit.
It's in the brain.
I,
Sorry, that's the best phrase.
Hit in the brain.
I do not. Yano has not found a potion like this. Yano would like to find a potion like this, but sadly no.
What other potions do you have?
I have a potion of water breathing, if you like to suck in water for air. Yano has
Be more polite.
She grew up
Nicer.
on a mountain with
This
no
doesn't
one
mean I'm
else.
going to be civil. I'm so sorry.
Yano has a spicy potion if you're interested. It
What does that mean? What do you mean by spicy?
will give you the breath of a dragon for
There we go.
a short time.
For how much?
Yano part ways with this potion. I mean, it is quite handy, you understand, upon these waters. 300 gold piece.
Ooh,
I wanted to play a prank with it.
yeah.
This is a dangerous item to play prank with. Fire bad.
Okay. If you know how to control it.
Chris, how much leather do I have?
You could just buy leather here.
How many
You have
animals
leather
I know, but I'm
scraps.
trying to determine. Like,
That you have like leather scraps right now. That's all that like having a leather working kit gives you is like
okay,
leather scraps.
okay, that's
Um,
what I was just wondering.
Cool.
which is like patchwork leather, which you can use to patch a hole,
Yeah.
a small hole or stuff.
Yes.
Do you have leather, Yano?
Yano knows a leather guy. Yano knows lots of guys. Yes, Yano has leather.
Yes.
Okay.
What are you looking for in leather?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to make a satchel for my new pet to carry around.
Okay, Yano could make sale for this. 1 second, and you watch as he rushes in back.
Mm-hmm.
You can see as he like uncovers like a crate and starts pulling it out of the back room, which is like propped over and slightly. As he like blows off some dust, he pulls out like this sheet of leather which like unfurls in front of him as he looks it over. Yes, this is good. And he like starts furling it up once more.
I'm gonna ask this, like, my whisper to like McKee. I'm like, did you know if Ava and them sold the silks yet?
I don't think so.
I didn't sell all of them. I wanted a couple.
I think you would have to talk to Ava about that. I don't keep I keep track of food. I don't keep track of I don't keep track of inventory. So
Okay, he is going to bring out a folded 5x5 sheet of leather. He brings out 3 of them folded up on stacks. Yano has had this leather for some time. Yano is happy to part ways with it. I have plenty more in the back if you wish. It is very nice leather. Yano will part ways for 10 gold piece a sheet.
Do you have any dyed leather, Yano?
Yano does not have dyed leather, but Yano has dye.
There you go, Noldo. It can be whatever color you want. Well, nearly.
whatever he has and stuff. I'm actually willing to make a bit of a trade since you like to carry some oddities. I don't think this will be too out of place for it. And I'll hold up a little vial of hot sauce. This, you can say, is my own version of a fire-breathing potion, but not the fire. I don't want to undersell you, but it will certainly feel like it. And I'll
Yano is confused.
I crack it open under his nose so he can sniff.
He brings his tabaxi nose up to it, and with he like curls back instantly, and his hair like stands up on top of his head. Yano likes this smell. Can I get another one? Bring it closer. Another one. One more.
Okay.
Ooh, Yano likes that more the second time.
Yes. This is the fire-breathing potion you can play tricks with.
I do not think it is actual spicy potion, but
it's not potion, but is a bit more.
Yano catch your drift. Yano catch your drift. I think Yano probably not sells this, but Yano will take. But what were you asking in exchange?
Oh, let's see. It costed me about. It costed me about 20 gold for to get the right peppers. I'll say 30 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, not that die.
He did like the sniffing. He liked the sniff.
Much better, marvelous. Let's see here. Math 31. This is as best as I can do without it being a natural 20.
So. A natural 19.
Yano is tempted to take deal, maybe, depending on what you are buying. What are you all buying?
Well,
what about 2 of the lightest sheets of leather you have and the animal potion for 175?
Is this all you plan to buy?
Oh no, the mortar and pestle as well. And is it Sadie? Did you want anything?
Make a persuasion check, Naldo.
I just wanted to get the mortar and pestle for you at this point.
Oh, well, you can pay for it.
I will.
Oh, you can.
McKeep feeds me. He can buy almost whatever he wants.
Yeah.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Look, okay. Yano will take the deal for the hot sauce and 170 gold. You can have it all.
Marvelous.
Yano is becoming
Okay.
my favorite.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry. You said
good.
175, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
175 gold. He was saying he'll take your offer with the hot sauce included.
Yes.
Dan?
So I'm paying 170.
175.
Okay.
Yano is happy with deal and is going to be eating well tonight. And he extends his hands like crisscrossing over each other to you and you.
That's it. Marvelous. Well,
Wait.
That was fun.
Let Yano get you back. And he ducks below his desk once more and starts bagging everything up with some hay at the bottom. Yano is happy to have done business with you today.
Okay. Do you happen to have any books? What's that on brewing, or do you know anything where I can get some
Yano
books?
does not do books. There is a place just down the way across the sort of bazaar here. It is Yano is having trouble remembering. Just wait with Yano a second.
Okay.
Plundered Pages.
Blended pages. Well, I should certainly be able to recall that. And also I'll look myself. Marvelous. Let's see. Thank you, Yano. It's a pleasure to do business.
Anytime.
All right. I've got a few other things I need to get, but I think I can get that on my own.
Anybody else doing anything while they're out or
Yeah.
return to the ship?
You
Around
know,
what time is it? Is it past sunset?
It
No.
is.
It is about 2:00.
mhm.
Okay, I'd
Yeah.
like to go to that jewelry store that Ava went to.
Okay.
Oh, I thought. I'll go with you.
Heading out of the Magi's market, you actually turn right into the Artisan's Alley, which heading down the road some way, you eventually get to the cul-de-sac that makes up the jeweler's court. There is a shop, or jeweler's row. There is a shop that is Stones of the Deep, which you enter, and there a dark elven woman greets you. Hello, come in. Dearie,
Hi,
come
hello.
on, don't be shy.
Oh.
Come in, please.
Oh, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well. My name is Miriam. I work the counter here at Stones of the Deep. What can I get you today?
Yeah.
No.
What sort of necklaces do you have?
All sorts. What necklace are you looking for? We have stones of all sorts and settings of all sorts. And then we can also do custom orders. We are one of the finest jewelers in all of the city.
Do you have anything with amethyst?
We have amethyst, yes, right this way. And she rushes you down the corner, the counter, which you see this like hexagonal shaped amethyst in this kind of like long pendant style, which is set into a beautiful like gold ring, which has like an even finer like silver ring, which kind of glistens on top of the gold. And the same thing kind of lines this really fine interlocking chain which runs around the neck, and it's currently set on this like half neck bust, or this cut off at the neck bust in the middle or inside this glass of the counter. We of course have this one, which is one of our finest. It is set in with both silver as well as a solid gold. But we, of course, have a series of rings which feature amethyst throughout. And then, of course, we can change the chain if you're looking for a different style. We have a sort of pendant, which is set in with both an amethyst as well as some other stones. But it is all with your preferences.
I do like the style of that stone, but I'm looking for something with just silver, just a simple silver chain.
That is more than doable. If you like the rock, we can simply take it out of its setting. Otherwise, we have other amethyst which you can look at if you would like to take a look at our jewel collection.
No, how much would it cost to do what I wanted with the necklace?
Well, this necklace is already quite expensive. One moment, let me run a few numbers. Well, I think custom order, 250 gold.
How soon could you get that done?
This order, with this rock already set and cut, it should be, well, I will do it immediately, and I could have it by tomorrow evening.
Ah.
Sounds great.
Wonderful. Then, if you don't mind, I do half up front and then half upon completion.
Okay.
She extends her hand for 125 gold.
Are you gonna tip her?
No.
Okay.
And she gives you a smile and a nod as you head out the door.
Yeah.
Right.
Does anybody else want to do anything else, or heading back to the ship?
On the way back, I'll pick up a healer's kit and some more peppers.
A healer's kit is not something you can just simply pick up.
Oh, I don't think I have to.
I've said this. I've said this. Healers, you have to either assemble a kit, or I mean, there's few cases where they will sell a healer's kit, but there's not like a place for healers in this area.
Not
but
many
you
holy
could,
men among the pirates.
yeah. I mean, even then, like, not even a church generally sells healers kits. They're for their church healers.
Well, yeah, I'll just.
So I'm just saying, it's not something that you can just casually pick up a kit to.
Well, in that case, specifically because I was just taught first aid, I'm just going to pick up some boiled bandages, boiled bandages, some sharp scissors, and a little bottle of the purest alcohol I can get.
Is there I forget what the name. Is there a botanist here that we can visit?
Ooh.
You can ask. You haven't really found anyone short of, an individual botanist.
I just want to buy an aloe vera plant. Is why I'm asking.
You need to find a botanist, so you can ask around.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will like to stop. If I believe we should go other artisan. No, we're over here.
As you're by the artisan alley, you stop someone, I assume. Make a charisma roll.
Straight charisma?
Yes.
Okie doke. 17.
You stop this this man in a rather nice jacket who's hurrying down the alley, and as you kind of get his attention, he stops in turn with a sharp "what?" and you get a better look at him, and you see this grizzled individual with a sort of scar running down his cheek, and you can see his jacket is really nice, but it's now you can see it's out of place with his tattered tunic underneath and pants. What do you want?
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you. I was just wondering if you know where I can find a botanist or someone who sells plants specifically. Please.
You looking for plants?
Well, not of the medication kind. I'm
Looks
looking
around. There's a place I know about. It's just down. It's just down here, kind of in the by the Magi's Market, maybe down a bit, slightly, in the Merchant's Galley. It's an area known as the Brig. You don't really look like the sort to travel there, but there's a guy I know who frequents. He's got a little shop down there. It's called the Grow House. Just saying, maybe you check it out. I think someone's calling my name, and he starts to head off.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Well,
Let's go to the
I
bridge.
don't think we found a botanist, but I do think we found another place to visit.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
I'm so excited for your necklace.
Eventually, you head down into the merchant's galley once more, and eventually you do find this kind of shady back alley, which runs like along the outside of the magic. It's this alleyway that runs kind of along the outside of the Magi's market, but like a whole like building section off. And as you travel down, you can see a number of shops. And right next to one named Razor's Blades, you see one called the Grow House, which has many potted plants on a windowsill out front, as well as many above the windows above in the apartments just above. As well as you can see the very top of the building is sort of a built-in section of bough, which is overhung with many hanging vines and plants. As you enter, you get a very damp feeling across your skin, as there's very much moisture just in the air. The second you enter, the windows outside are kind of like fogged up from the outside, and it's hard to see inside. All you can really see is the silhouette of plants within, and as you enter, it is dark in here. Very, very shady. You can see there are lights throughout, however, they're often blocked by very large ferns and plants that overhang and block the light. And as you enter, you sometimes have to sweep away plants as you push through this really thin hallway, which has like a sort of boxed planter in the center. As you enter, you reach back further into this shop where more plants potted individually line, and you eventually reach a desk, which sits empty in this room, but as the room opens up and you can see into the ceiling a little bit more, you can see the room reaches about 8 feet high, and what you thought was just the darkness of a high ceiling is actually the slight flickering of lightning through storm clouds up above. And as you look around the desk for an individual, which it is currently sitting barren, you look around further for anyone, and it seems empty.
Ding dong, customers.
Oh, one second, please. Just
Okay.
a second, and you watch as somebody like pushes aside a large fern, and you see this little halfling woman, who, hopping down from a stool, vanishes beneath the planter, and then comes around the side to greet you all. Oh, I'm sorry. You watch as she wipes her hands and starts taking off her gloves. I didn't see you guys enter. That is my bad. Sometimes I get caught up in my work. How can I help you? Welcome to the Grow House.
Hi. We were looking for some aloe vera, maybe some basil and mint kind of ingredients.
And some kush. I would like
Oh,
some
and
weed,
some
please.
kush? I know this one. God's beard. That's what it's called, right?
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Well,
I don't
okay.
know what. I just hearing you guys talk.
Welcome. My name is Kaylee.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. I'm Akitika.
Nice to meet you.
I'm
It's a pleasure. Well, yeah. If what is it once more you're looking for?
Aloe vera, mint, basil, God's beard.
I can do all
We
of
don't
them.
need the latter.
I can do all of them for you, though. Still, you watch as she runs back throughout. Many of them are actually the ones you've just listed are out currently in front of her desk, and she pulls them out where you can see a number of aloe vera plants, a number of mint plants, and then she does have to go a little bit further down to get the basil. But she pulls them all out and then goes into a back room where she does bring out this large plant. Where she lugs outward and sets down, but you do recognize it to be the plant of God's beard.
Ah.
Is this it?
As you can smell it as it approaches, you know it to be it.
Quick question, and for you, Ojo, what is a good plant to grow on the sea?
This is a hard question to answer. any of them? I guess, well, if you've got a green thumb like me, at least. But it's hard to keep track of having the soil you need, but any plant you can really grow on the sea. There's plenty of sunlight, and as long as you keep it away from the salt water, you'll be fine.
Can be tricky at times, but this is doable.
It can, but that's why you need a good pot. I have plenty of good pot. I'm sorry, pots.
I know what you mean. And I can clearly see, in both cases, you are right. You are correct.
Oh, she like shyly blushes and turns away.
Oh, she's
Okay, you are correct. So, is it? So how much would you be asking for let's say a bunch?
I sell the plants here.
Oh, marvelous!
Yeah. I mean, I cater to the greener thumbs upon the sea. But yeah, I cultivate these plants, and the further along they are, the more they cost, of course. But all three of these are pretty far along, ready to produce, actually. And well, the aloe vera, I'd be willing to part for. Well, each of them I'd be willing to part pot and all for 20 gold apiece. Not the Godsbeard, of course.
understandable.
It's a bit of
How much for the Godsbeard, though? I'm just asking for a friend.
100 gold pieces for the plant.
I'll tell him that.
I'll give her 65 for the 3 plants.
Okay.
Sadie, I didn't know you were into gathering.
Oh, I just know these are good.
I greatly appreciate your patronage. If you ever think about coming back for this plant, I've got plenty more like her in the back.
Yeah.
Do you have smaller ones?
Oh, it's like succulents?
Oh,
we
No, I
have-
mean a smaller version of the gods.
Yes, of course. We've got budding ones to sprouting ones, if you will. They're still not ready to harvest, but they've got a few weeks.
Let's
How
see.
much for those ones?
Well, we have the starting plants. I'm ready to part with those at 30 gold a pot, as well as 50 gold for the ones that are sprouting. Or beginning to bud.
Do you think we can just throw in one of the sprouting ones in there for a discount with all the rest of these?
What kind of discount?
Oh, say like.
Are you just be clear? Are you talking about the 30 gold ones or the 50 gold ones?
Oh, 50.
That's what I thought.
50 gold ones. This start. Let's say half off. Since we're already paying 65.
Roll a persuasion check.
Very well. Okay. So which die? You know what? I'll give this
Does
one
he
another
get
shot.
any bonus because she already technically likes us?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Nope.
Fair,
Oh, that's a bad roll, but it's still a 17.
How's that a bad roll?
Because I rolled.
I was like an 8.
Well, I'll say I can mark it down to say it's just starting out. How's that? I'll give you it for a young price, and she'll mark it down to the 30 gold range.
Marvelous. And I will pay for this. And I will pay for this one as a gift for my friend.
Okay. She extends her hand expectingly and pushes the plant your way as payment is exchanged.
Marvelous. Thank you so much.
And if you don't mind me asking, what crew are you all with?
You?
We're Captain Gill's crew, the Chainbreakers.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. If you guys come back through, don't always think of the grow house.
Oh, plenty.
Of course. Thank you so much.
But of course, thank you.
The nice gentleman that pointed us out here, he had like really fancy jacket and he had this like scar on his face and he looked real intimidating, but he was like super polite and nice. So he's spreading your word, lady.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You know, we should probably next time if you want to reference someone, get their name.
I have to go.
Well, yes, but it's only 2 words or
I'm
3
assuming we're
words.
saying this as we're walking out.
Yeah, but I'm just like,
As the
it's only 3
DM,
words.
don't do that. Don't always ask the person's name. It's fine if you don't.
I second that.
What's wrong?
No.
Hey, what's going on with Peter nowadays, I wonder?
He even used the someone's calling my name excuse to
Yeah,
get
and then
away.
we did-
Yeah. I
so you did-
know. I love to do that.
Okay, let's go drop these off at the ship. Yeah? I mean,
Yeah,
I
let's
think we're done for the day.
and then
Oh, hold on. I'll run back in. Did you have any peppers since I'm here?
Oh shoot, yes.
Sorry. Peppers?
Yes, that
Peppers.
sorry, that was yeah.
Yeah,
hot peppers.
we've got all sorts. What kind are you looking for? I've got green. I've
The
got
hottest
yellow.
kind.
I've got red. Well, we got some hot ones here. This is the only one I've been able to cultivate of this type, but it was a pepper that was brought to me from another island. If you've got the coin, the plant is growing a couple right now. They're not ripe, but they're getting there.
Would you say this is you're having a hard time, so it might not be okay on the boat, unfortunately.
As long as you again keep it inside, away from ocean spray, you should be able to keep it safe.
Okay.
I am
Wait.
currently selling it at a bit of a higher price since it's a rarity. I'm thinking 50 gold pieces, and it's yours. And she brings out this plant, which is around the corner from her desk. But she brings it out, and you can see this large growing stem with 3 large, like, arcing peppers, which are currently, like, this range of colors of, like, giving the sign that they're in the middle of ripening. But they are currently growing 3, and you can see a 4th one just beginning to sprout out at the base.
If I may take a look at this plant, and
Make a nature check.
yep, and I'm going to just basically look at it and just like take a sniff. Nature's not good, but that's a good roll. Do I have? Okay. Dirty 20.
So the range of colors that this pepper is changing from its root, you can tell the root of the pepper is already like a bright orange color, which is a sign that this pepper is marking itself to not be eaten by wildlife. Which, as you know, as somebody who's explored the jungle quite a bit, is a sign of something you should be interested in.
I think this would be perfect for Red Jack and curry. What do you think?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm not into spice myself. No, thank you. But I'm always into growing a plant for someone else.
I think I'm not even going to ask for a discount. I think you offer a very fair price for these.
Yeah, of course. And if I find more of this sort, I think I'll hold them for you.
Oh, all right. Well, I already have the plants, and I have a very small cabin. But if you sell me the peppers, that would be very interesting.
Yeah, I don't get many cooks that come through my store. I get a lot of people into eating food, not so much cooking it.
Yeah. We should. Could I actually ask your name again?
Kaylee.
Kaylee. We will be good friends, indeed.
I hope so. Yeah. So long.
Right.
And she waves you guys off.
Au revoir.
Now do you guys head back to the ship?
I head back to the ship to drop off the stuff, and then I go to the Gilded Run.
I will say I did come up with something that Cole could be doing.
Okay, what is Cole doing?
So Cole will not go up to the crow's nest, but like use his boots of flying and kind of just go up to one of the riggings and sit down on it.
Okay.
So like halfway up or something.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna cast See Invisibility to make sure there's no like scrying or anything going on at the moment.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
13.
Nothing catches your eye.
Okay. Well, he is going to he's going to pull out his spell book and start looking at the 2 time spells, the stasis and then the chrono regression one.
Chrono regression, yeah.
And start kind of looking at how they're kind of formulated and structured, and start trying to look into getting kind of ideas on a spell that he's going to try to craft that I have some ideas for, but I'd want to talk with you and keep it more kind of a secret.
Okay, so you're just
just kind of start like getting inspiration, seeing how this new form of magic that he's starting to dive into is based and formed.
Okay.
Which he's got 2 spells to look off of right now.
Make a general arcana check.
I'm gonna use my reaction to reroll that because that was a 3. And no, that's...
If only I took Cole shopping.
An 18.
Okay. You do so. You spend your evening aloft the rigging, just studying away. As you do so, Ava, what are you doing?
Ava was going to work on cutting the jade into, like, beautifying the jade.
Okay. Give me a
Jeweler check?
jeweler check, yeah, please. You guys are heading to the Gilded Run now?
I am.
Just you?
I'm not.
Alone? Okay.
Oh no, no, I'm going. You
Go
stay.
for it, by the way.
You stand by me while I
let
shop?
me ask.
I mean, you don't need
Is
to
Sayri intending to go alone? Because she can leave you willingly.
Yes.
True.
Yes, I was intending to go.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, so you guys
Are
go
you
back
sure
to
you
the.
want to go somewhere alone?
Yes, I'm sure I can protect myself.
I mean, we do have a hit out on us.
Mhm. It's okay. It's okay. Sayri is a bad bitch. You can
I'm gonna go invisible as I leave the ship.
Okay, you do so. You head to the Gilded Run as other individuals, Cole, you see as you're sitting in the riggings right now, looking about with quite extended vision. You do see everybody arrive back. Currently, walking leisurely around your ship is Meryl right now. Just leisurely strolling around. You watch as he occasionally bothers an individual who's currently mopping the deck before, like, just poking at the large, like, crab claws that are hanging outside the kitchen right now. Before, like, you watch entering the kitchen and then coming out once more as individuals are now, like, arriving on the ship, and Meryl's just sitting there. Oh, hello, Naldo, I believe it was.
Hi.
Sayri, Makit, right? The cook.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you all?
How are you doing? Oh, Meryl. It's a good thing I got to see you again. I haven't seen you in so long. I hear Sayri got the news, and I want to thank you so much for
Yes.
doing that. It meant a lot to her.
No, of course. I do what I can.
But
Well, what have you been up to today? Anything fun in the bags?
Spending a lot of money. That's what I've been doing.
I
We
hold up the kush plant and just start giggling.
Oh, I hold up the aloe vera and I do the same.
Yes. I too am actually quite a big fan of plants myself. They always lighten up an apartment. So, I'm sorry. I was just told to lounge about the ship for a bit. I hope I'm not intruding.
you're always
Anyways, I also got the pepper plant too. and
There's
that's-
there's treats in the kitchen I brought if anybody wants them.
Oh yes, they are quite nice. Thank you
Are they
again
the
for-
kind of treats I can give to Melon?
Yes. I assume. What is a melon?
a fruit.
It's my new friend, a jackalope.
Yes, I saw him. He's very adorable. Where did you get him?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
I
let's-
got
let's
him
look at
just the other day.
At Pharrell's.
Right. That answered my question, Sayri. Thank you.
Yes. I must say, the ball was one thing. I can always toss him the trash. How the fuck am I supposed to feed a jackalope?
I mean, I have a month's worth of food, and also he just eats vegetables.
yeah,
so-
they picked up a bunch of food specifically for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay.
okay.
We knew.
I'll let you all get settled in. I'm gonna step away, and he kind of like avoids the conversation, and just walks away.
That's it. Oh, Meryl, if you need anything, do not hesitate to ask. You are in the way a part of this crew.
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind.
What are you gonna do with those crabs?
And he
Oh,
begins to. You
that's
watch as he
interesting.
begins to climb the mast.
Yep. Oh,
Ava,
that's
what was that
very-
jeweler's check you gave, or you did?
24.
24. Okay, you managed to beautify one of the gems. You said you were doing which one?
The jade.
The jade. Okay. Yeah, you managed to beautify it, which is a lot of polishing as well as cutting to a solid chunk. Solid forms generally get like a pretty well reception when it comes to jade, as long as it's finely polished, and that's what you spend the next hour or so doing. I'd say it adds. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say it adds a good 50 gold value to it.
And then can I do a second one to make a setting for it? Like a ring and
Yeah.
setting?
Of course, yes. With the silver you had gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will take like a little bit more time, but
That's fair. Well, I have nothing to do until the people show up anyways, so.
Yep.
Wasting time. That is a 22. Wait, yeah, 22. 15.
okay. Yeah, this takes the next couple of hours, but you manage to make this large. You cut the jade into a square where it kind of like tapers off towards the center, and you make quite a large ring with it, but it looks better with polished jade this way, as you can see many of the veins that can be seen within. And you do make this large, like, rectangular shaped ring that fits pretty large upon the finger, but it's nice. It's a little gaudy, but that is the fashion sometimes with gems with gemstones like these. As Cole, you are up studying in the rigging, a voice comes from just over your shoulder as you sit there, as Meryl looks upon, balancing precariously upon the beam out from the rigging. But as he stands there, you watch as he looks down at you.
Close my book.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was just taking a look at what you were reading up here. I assume it wasn't reading from what I got a glimpse. Don't worry, I'm no spellcaster. It was all gibberish to me.
Well, just simply looking some things over.
Yes, of course. I found myself lounging about the ship as I was told. Don't know if we've ever had the pleasure of meeting. Name's Merrill.
Yes. I don't know if maybe not officially, just
Not
kinda
formally, I
at the
don't think.
bar. But my name's Cole.
Right. I assume you're the ship wizard then.
Yes, definitely the more arcane focused of more of our crew.
Right. You're a lot more personable than the one I'm used to. He can be cold. Sorry. Yeah. No. I can let you get back to your studies if you want. I'm just.
Well, we're just kind of waiting to see on some other guests. It's
Yes,
more
that's-
just something to fill the time.
This is what I've been told, and that's why I've been trying to have casual conversation with those around the ship. I got barked at by a man tinkering with something below deck, and now I'm afraid to go below there.
He's mostly harmless. He's just a little ill-advised.
Yeah, I understand an artisan in his craft. Those people, we're supposed to be waiting out for, it wouldn't be like large, rakish hat gentlemen, man with a cane and sort of Birdman.
That does describe two of them. Unless is one have a cane, one have a hat, and one
Yeah,
Leto has a
Leto
hat.
has a
Okay.
large, rakish hat. Tavius uses a cane.
Then yes, those are the individuals that
Right. I believe it's them, and he points off the rigging to down the docks. You can see three individuals currently walking, tailed by a large canary, which gets a lot of dock workers' stares as they pass. Right. Is that a songbird? Okay, I think I have to see this. I'm gonna go to the deck. And he turns around and starts to head
and
to
I'll
the...
also go down.
Ava,
Head
can
down.
Ava start heading up after they finish their joy?
Yeah, you can.
I mean, we're gonna head down.
You emerge above deck as Merrill descends, and he turns to you. Oh, Ava, there you are. I believe our guests have arrived. I'm sorry, your guests. I'll sit back. And he goes and like crosses his arms and leans up against the railing on the other side of the deck. Eventually, you hear a shout over the side. Permission to come aboard!
Yes, come on.
You hear a flutter
love
of
that
wings
Chirpius's
as
voice.
Chirpius is the first one up, just immediately fluttering his way onto the deck, followed by a flock of birds and Tavius, who just flies up there, seemingly by means of magic. Leto climbing up after them, kind of like wipes off his outfit once more, shaking off the dirt on his jacket, and looks about at you all. Tavius speaks. I wasn't sure when you wished on us to show up. I hope we're not too early and or too late.
No, this is fine. But yes, let's go down below. Not out here in the open.
Right. Let's after you. And he lets you lead.
I'm gonna take us. I mean, there's so many people. I guess Cole's room's not gonna really
You can go
suffice
in
for this.
There is the
Our
bottom. There is the bottom deck, which is currently empty of cargo,
That echoes.
Yeah,
And-
that'll work.
and is unused.
Wherever there's enough space that's inside the ship. If the cargo places it, that's fine with me.
The cargo hold at the bottom of the deck.
What the hell?
would be where you lead them, and descending down 2 sets of stairs. It's not long before you're all there. What are you doing?
Hello.
This is honestly more people than I thought were gonna be coming.
As you all descend, sorry, real quick, Ava, you following suit. You watch as Meryl stands up and approaches you on the side, where he just whispers, "I assume the one in the rakish hat, the one in the nice outfit."
Yes, it seems to be a common trope to cover our faces as much as possible.
Oh, I got the sense as soon as you appeared on deck. But yes, we tend to do that. After you. And he follows you all downstairs. If you'll allow him, he will join you on the bottom level. But that
I'm not
is...
gonna stop him.
That is kind of... Like, he is eager to join, so, I mean, he will continue down, but he looks at Ava questioningly.
We'll talk. We'll try to pull him away after this. This is quite important.
Do you need me to be elsewhere?
No, you are more trustworthy than most people we've met. We can at least trust you for this, it seems. Unless Cole has any objections.
You watch
You
as they
guys
both
were off by yourselves.
They're tailing the group, so you do watch as they say this. They kind of round the corner down to the bottom level where this group has gathered. It's just you 5 now, Meryl and these 3. No one else has joined you.
Right. Ava, I mean, you're trusting my judgment. I'm just gonna trust yours. Like,
you guys all descend down to the bottom level, and it's up to your action. Leto looks about, and you watch as his eyes meet Meryl's for a brief moment, where they kind of make eye contact, and then Tavius begins. Right, well, I believe you wish to show us something. Or talk.
Well, yes, this is honestly more people that normally get interested in these matters, but we seem to happen to have a similar goal, and paths have crossed by chance. Similarly, we happened upon this item that I and a couple of others on this crew have used to use, like, it's similar to scrying, but that is it's much more powerful, and it's been able to show us, like I said, our associate's brother, who seems to have a very similar tome, and
well,
it's worth giving a shot to see if you can find yours, and if they seem to indeed be working together or in the same place, it'd make things a bit easier.
I see. And you show the gem, I assume, at this point?
Yeah, I will pull out that gem.
It glows white. As you reveal it, it kind of lights up the area around it, and everybody's eyes goes wide. This is beautiful. I am speechless. You watch as, like, Chirpius is, like, hard to get out words at this point, as his eyes are, like, wide. They're bug-eyed wide, and he is, like, frothing at the mouth. You watch as, like, his like neck is now, like, fully extended, and it's, like, peered inward on it, like, at an obnoxious angle.
No,
do please excuse my friend here. He is The librarians are seekers of knowledge. They are quite keen on new things. Anything that might that set off their curiosity, and he watches, he pushes back Chirpius for a brief moment.
To peek it further, it won't allow identification. So this is an item that I'm currently trying to figure out.
Oh.
So
Okay.
far, we know if you focus on an individual or a place and let it pull you in, it could show you. There has been a couple times that it's resisted, but it will, if successful, it even goes around protection from divination. From an individual I used it upon, who then claimed to have a necklace that was supposed to prevent such methods.
If you wouldn't mind, I'd love to, I do have means of discerning its history.
If you're willing to share the information.
Of course. Of course. Information is free to all. If this is crucial, I will let you know, and if we must acquire it for the church, I will gladly purchase.
I don't think this is going to be for sale.
I have deep pockets, and my guild master even deeper so, but we'll see. Do you mind? And he motions forward as he starts rummaging through a bag within his wings. He
Sure.
starts to pull out, he starts to light incense around a circle. As he starts to pull out strips of ivory and lay them in patterns in the center. Please, I don't want to intrude. You may set it in.
I'll put it in there. Put it down.
Okay, you watch as he pulls out a clasp of an open book with like a set of hands. You can now see the symbol better, and it's around his necklace is an open book with a set of hands like this inside. As he clasps the holy symbol within his hands, you watch as he becomes quiet. Craning his neck within himself once more, you hear very faint whisperings come out of his beak. And as he opens his eyes once more, they sheen a bright white. Moment passes. Another moment passes. And after about 2 minutes that feel like eternity, his eyes cease and return to normal.
I'll pick it up as soon as he's done casting.
Oh, this is... Oh. Okay. I'll tell you what. I do wish to buy that off of you. But I'll be truthful. I am but an honest man. Birdman. This is an item of the gods itself. I was given a vision of sacrifice. Lots and lots of sacrifice by creatures of scaly blue. A sort of fish people. They
Tradition?
took bodies to
a sort of ziggurat, a temple, in the shores of an island far from here. And after sacrifice, a great owl from the stars above came and blessed this with but a touch. Ages past. The great owl god Stragaya. A creature of both knowledge as well as nature. One of the old gods, worshipped by an ancient people in a time long past. This is valuable.
It was knowledge and what, sorry? The owl god of knowledge and what?
Knowledge and nature. I mean, they're not necessarily his domains, but it is a more natural. It is a more natural deity, being an old god. You, Cole, would know this is actually a deity that would have given you some interest in a young age.
Okay.
For it is somewhat worshipped in the native circles. However, Rapua Kite is more often worshipped over Strigaya, who is more so literate knowledge for this reason. But it's also a representation of the unknown. But this would have specifically been interesting to you because you went off to seek book learning. So Strigaya is also known as Cognis, who is the god of the librarians, who is of course.
Who Chirpius follows.
Chirpius follows, yes, as well as has been mentioned before by others. Cognis is a god of knowledge. He is the new god, however. He is a new deity. Strigaya is the creator of the Halls of Cognis, which is the endless scriptorium, which is one of the 8 halls of heaven in widely known mythology throughout the world. One of the 8 halls of heaven is Cognis's realm, the endless scriptorium. However, it was originally Strigaya's realm, and they're known to look over this endless scriptorium.
I, for my own personal reasons, would love to get my hands on this and would ask you to name a price. But I understand your need for it. For right now in our situations, this could be quite useful. But I heed you this warning. The whole crew of Asta El Final. Items of such strength attract even more powerful creatures. Nonetheless, gods are tricky beasts, and where they give, they more often take away. So be careful with this.
See.
Well, it could potentially help you find Lucian.
I think if what you say is true, Tavius chimes in now, then it would be smart to at least use it to our advantage. You are right to come to us with this. There's no risk of us taking it from you, but should you wish it off your hands, we are a reputable organization. I did say that secrets would be laid bare in this moment. And as you have done us a great service, I will do the same to you. Maybe it wasn't entire chance that we came aboard your ship when we did. It has been informed to me that you have been alerted of scrying aboard your ship, and I have been given the permission to inform you that this was of my guild master's doing. He has not been scrying on your entire ship, know this, but just one individual on it. An individual he's taken an interest with for quite some time.
Do we get to know this individual?
If Cole already knows this individual.
If secrets are laid bare, unless you want to keep it to yourself.
No, it is your lookout by the name of Pierre.
Oh,
Yes, Pierre was the one they were looking upon.
It's solely my guildmaster. He, from what I understand, took an interest in him when he was a boy for some sort of prophecy he's a part of.
excuse me?
Yes, you travel with a prophecy child. Sorry if this is hidden information to you all, but secrets laid bare and all. I was just trying to be forthright.
Secrets are bare indeed.
And what is
Can we use
your
the prophecy
organization, if you
Oh.
don't mind me asking?
Where
Just that way we know who we
Isn't
are. dealing
Pierre
with.
on the boat somewhere?
he is, and you can go retrieve him. He did not follow you guys down here, however.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, I was under the impression that it was like just I didn't realize that McKeat was also with them.
Yeah, we
we all
made
went
it.
down.
We
Oh,
made it
anyone.
very clear. All of you guys went down there. We said like a
Anyone
number
was
of
welcome.
times.
Like me?
No, no.
Yes.
You said
If you want.
If you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to.
Yeah, like at any point you could have said you didn't, but we were like going off the fact that all of you were going down there, and we were repetitively saying like,
That's why I said Cole's room
this is more
apparently
people
won't be
than
big enough.
Yeah, this is more like
Yeah.
we were saying this, and I even said all 5 of you are down there, and then it's the 3 from off your boat, and then Meryl. So we
See,
did
when you
mention this
said-
a
I
number
thought
of
the
times.
5 was like them and then
Ava.
not.
Well, no, that's
don't
why I
know.
then mentioned the other 3.
I thought that's when you said the 5 minute in
If you guys don't want to be there, you don't have to be there.
No, because I would have left.
Just
Like I
go.
was saying, I would have left to go to the thing while we had company over.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. You can do that. But
You're
In
gonna
the
miss
meantime,
out on
just
a
roll
big
it.
chunk of backstory.
No,
Or,
I'm
well, I
aware.
guess not even backstory, like new information.
yeah, but
I
Nikki,
don't
you're
know.
fine
Very
being
on
there.
you.
Ava's obviously there.
Yep.
Naldo, if you would have gone with them, you can be wherever you want.
Yeah, I was. I just didn't.
You could. Anyways,
Just listen
what
to the
would-
DM when he talks, and maybe this won't happen in the future.
See, sometimes I hear stuff and it doesn't like connect correctly in my brain, so
sounds like a personal problem.
it is a personal problem.
I also definitely feel
Pretty
like
much,
this
yeah.
was a big enough thing that everyone would be around. Like this is the item we have not been able to figure out.
But no. I mean, if they had other stuff to do, then they have other stuff to do. But you guys
that's
are here
fair.
in the bottom, and
Alright.
you all saw this.
Anyways, what is
Well,
this organization's name?
Well, we're a bit of nosy folk, if I could put it that way. It's the guide of the Gilding Hand. No, the Guild of the Guiding Hand.
Oh,
I talked to our associate here in Dragontooth Rock, and I'm aware he already confronted you all.
yes.
He, unfortunately, was unable to get you guys on his side, and was quite unable to get any information helpful to us so far. Probably has something to do why he was so desperate to get your help.
We had pressing matters at the time, though.
No, I
Um,
fully understand. I don't expect you all to drop anything you're doing. This was simply a ploy by him to hopefully get more eyes upon the city. Although smart, dangerous. Nonetheless, he's also risked our entire organization by doing this. For now, I believe this meeting has raised an informant who's wise to our happenings upon the city. Nonetheless, this is not important. I want to be clear that our interests are larger than you're probably thinking. We often travel the lands in search of dangerous objects which cause frequent calamity. This land has gone through a number of different sunderings throughout the years, which are often caused by the acts of individuals using dangerous magical devices, left from times much more raked with magic. Our organization makes it our job to keep an eye on, and if necessary, collect and deal with these sort of situations. That is why we're on this task for these books right now. It's currently our most pressing matter rising in this portion of the globe. That being said, this is not where we operate. Our home is in Esteraria, and we are far out of our element. That's why we recruited Nautilus and his crew, but now we're here on other issues. The scrying with Pierre has to do with a prophecy our guild leader came across when he first traveled across Rakesh. He came across the Tree of Life that Pierre's from, and they filled him in on the prophecy that they are currently working with. This drew his attention, and he has been since keeping an eye on Pierre, especially since he left home and, well, joined you lot. This was an advantageous opportunity to check in on Pierre and what he was doing in these waters, as well as, give Cordelia a break. Albeit, there were some lies. We didn't just happen upon you, of course. We were led in your direction. So for this, I apologize. However, I was not prepared for you to be so aligned in our current goals. That being said, I would enjoy to use this crystal once on this individual, Lucian. Although I'm not the most familiar with the man, our scrying attempts have been futile. He extends his hand. If our trust still stands,
I will hand over the gem diamond thing so that he can attempt, or whoever among them wants to try.
Okay. Tavius sits down with the gem. So, now, walk me through this. Do I just... And as he says this, his vision kind of like fades within the gem, like mid-sentence. He's gonna have to roll at disadvantage here. However, a number of moments pass of this man just not moving, his vision locked on this gem for quite some time. The only sound is silence that rings out throughout the room. After a moment, is it working? You're all not saying anything.
Give him
Perseus,
time.
Please
Yep.
lower your voice.
It is quite late.
Think of it like scrying. They're gone for some time.
And we do have sleeping people.
It's not late. It's about like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 4 o'clock.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sure someone's sleeping.
But someone is sleeping.
Yeah.
Not anymore, though. After a moment, Tavius's vision returns. Well, it seems he's aboard a ship. It's unclear where, but they're sailing toward the sunset. North a little. That was incredibly helpful. I was a bird. Are you always a bird? Look, I have the ability to
No.
look through my bird's eyes. So it wasn't too different, but I actually felt like a bird.
I don't understand how the connection works. It does seem that you peer through
Animals?
part of animals or parts of nature. I know when I looked through at one point I was a snake.
Interesting.
Was it you that were a snake, or was it a Gargax?
I was a snake because I almost got run over by a cart, and the cart was what was where my
No, that was the pigeon. That was when you were the
Yeah,
pigeon.
that was a
You almost
pigeon.
got ran
Oh.
over by the cart. Gargax
Gargax
was the
was a
snake.
snake.
Yeah.
okay.
Because he went through the sewers
so, yes,
and everything.
I was a bird. But then I also used it at Nazul at one point, and I was a couple different things.
You were something flying, if I remember correctly.
At one point, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was how I saw the big blimp thing at first.
Yes.
So I guess, yes, Cole's experiences have been birds.
Well, this is good information. We know to leave this rock immediately.
By any
You
chance,
said
did
he
you see
was
an emblem
heading. You said he was heading
towards the sunset,
east.
north. So.
but somewhat north as well, correct?
That's what I could tell from the bird's perspective.
Well, I don't want to assume too much, but it could perhaps be they could be heading towards the city of Nazul, which is northeast from what we have been able to figure out is northeast of here, which is where we have seen the individual with the other tome.
And by any chance, Tavius, were you able to get a look and see if they had an emblem or anything that they had on the ship?
Yeah, since you're here, Gargax, totally sorry, but I might have told them about the experience you had.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what to do with this information. This is a lot. I
kept your last name out of it.
I'm tempted to leave as soon as possible, knowing our quarry could not be far out. We're losing minute.
Well, if you are willing and wanted to at all come with us, I plan to pick up a component for a spell tomorrow, and we will be heading out for the city of Nazul, and I'm sure the captain, who has already allowed you to come once, may allow you to come again.
That is a nice offer, and I
It
am
would
tempted.
at least give your bird a break. Like
Yes.
a further break.
My bird is quite competent. I'm not worried about that. But as much as I would love to, and trust me, I would enjoy it. You seem like an interesting group. I think it would be wiser to take two different paths. This way, if I run into them, or you run into them, we have more eyes upon the seas. It's spread
well.
out, essentially. I'll be hopping islands, so I'll probably be taking a different route than you lot, but should ever we come across you upon the waters, we will make sure to stop in.
Well, we'll
Is
keep an
that-
eye
well-
out when we get to the city of Nezul if we bump into you.
Just to be clear, is there a bounty for this man?
Let's just say, should you help us out in such a exquisite fashion as solving our quest here in the Atoro Edith, our guildmaster, you know, the one with the deeper pockets, he would find a reason to pay you all. Now, I'm not sure what amount could be agreed upon. I think your friend Ava could probably work that out with him. But yes, there's compensation for anybody who would turn in Lucian. He has caused a number of troubles with this guild already. Not his first day into our guild. He stole from the local traders' union and absconded with an item and somebody's life. Well, we tried to give him a second chance, and, well, now he's blown it. If you
Fabius.
have to end his life in this process, I'm fine with it. But we need the tome, and only payment will come upon receiving the tome.
Very well.
Javius, on the ship, were there any symbols that you might have seen that might have indicated of what crew it could have been? Or was there a symbol like this? And I'll pull out the red tent I found from wherever we went to the Chalk and Queens area.
There was only a name. It was a ship titled the Horizon Rider.
Meryl, do you know what ship that would be? Like whose crew that would be by any chance?
It does not sound like a crew I'm familiar with. Most likely a smaller outfit. Must have hitched a ride upon a much smaller crew. Like yourselves, but probably somebody who didn't come into the inheritance of a pirate lord's island.
Fair.
It's a far flashier way to get your name out there.
Hey, it's respectable. I'm not gonna
And
lie
I feel
to
like
you.
it's more direct.
Yeah, you don't take shit. I understand. Well, this is Meryl speaking now. This was very interesting to sit in on. I'm flabbergasted, and I want to assure you all, this will stay here with me. You all are off to Nezul, then?
That's our current
Yes.
plan.
It seems so. Yes.
It is a interesting city. Their alliance with Dragontooth Rock is tenuous, but I may be privy to information you're seeking.
I mean, all information is welcomed at this point to help this task
I
proceed
mean,
smoothly.
all we know is that it should be northeast of here.
Well, I'm no navigator, but I've been there before a number of times. I'm able to show you the way.
That would be very helpful.
Well, yes, this would... I don't want to impose myself. You all have just been very welcoming so far. This would entail taking me with.
We understand. We enjoy your company.
As I said when you came down here, Ava's trusting me as much as I'm trusting her, or as much as I'm trusting them, sorry. If they believe that you are trustworthy, then I believe you're trustworthy.
Right. I've talked to Ava a bit, and I've found myself coming into a bit of a demotion lately. I found myself no longer standing at the Harpy's side, and for this reason, it might be time for a change of pace. Time to move on from what I've been holding on to. I'm gonna be honest, I was not planning on venturing with you all, but this little meeting down here kind of changed my mind. You all just said a lot of words which I'm still trying to fathom. But I
that
think...
feeling doesn't go away with this crew.
No.
Yes.
I think it might be that feeling that I'm longing for, though. Sense of adventure that, well, I've lost in the things I've been chasing for the last few years. Well, yes, to put it short, I'd be happy to help in navigating you all to the Otoro, or to Nazul if you'll have me. But you might be pissing off the Harpy at the same time.
I mean, haven't we already done so in the past?
That is a good way of looking at it. I mean, I am a free man. These waters kind of live on that motto. So you wouldn't be breaking any rules by doing what you're doing, by taking me from the Harpy, but I'm sure she won't be happy. I am a loyal member of her crew. I was a loyal member of her crew.
I mean, we could, while Cole is grabbing his item that he's having crafted, we could go possibly ask for her actual permission.
I'm no dog.
Oh, I will leave that up to you guys.
I am no pet.
I have been in that room enough.
Well, I meant in order to possibly reduce the amount of anger that could be caused with you leaving without notice.
Time to do this. I'm gonna have my choice last words.
That is perfectly fine, though. Just thinking of the betterment of everything else as well. But if that's what you want to do, I fully support it.
I'm not going to be burning too many bridges, but there are some things I need to say. And if I'm going to part ways, it's only appropriate I give her the respect of doing it myself.
And yes, I do have an item to pick up, so it will, it'll probably take us till later in the day to leave.
I'd like to get some things in order anyway.
I also have a couple of things to pick up.
Well, while we have the rest of the party discuss different plans of action and so forth further, if it needs to be. Meryl, Leto, would you like some tea while we discuss things?
I actually should get going about now.
Very well.
As this is unfortunate, I should also head out. We do have a lot to discuss, you understand? I will have words with this Meryl, no? As we leave, maybe? This is fine by me. But yes, I think we'll take our leave now. And they start to head up. And as you guys, Ava, you and Meryl first by the stairs, you turn the corner. You see standing at the top, Pierre. Looking down currently, he greets you at the top of the stairs. Oh, do not let me interrupt. I was just listening.
Yes, it's nice to see you. I'm assuming you heard most of it, so...
Oh, pretty much all.
Oh, cool.
Don't
So I
skulking
will
around
from
here.
now on be calling you Prophecy Child instead of Dropouts.
This is. I'll take it.
Yeah,
Improvement?
I mean it's just whatever. It's just the title.
Zhu, I want to talk to Zhu. And he points to Tavius, who he starts to follow as they walk up the stairs. He has a brief word with them by the side of the ship, which Cole, if you try, if you give him the privacy, you don't hear, but you could easily pick up what they're saying.
Sure. I'll try.
It obviously is a confrontation of Pierre, being, what do you mean? He has been watching me? Yes, well, it's not been always, of course. It's just occasionally he checks in to make sure you're still alive, or you're on the right path, or you're not summoning some sort of eldritch horror with your... we've got a lot of... look, we've got a lot of... what's the expression I'm looking for? Seriously, what's the fucking expression? It's on the tip of my tongue. No, pointers. Is it pokers in the fire?
Fingers in
Hot
the
fire.
No, that's a dumb expression. I'm sophisticated.
Irons in the fire.
I don't
Irons in the
remember
fire is the way
irons in
that
the
would
fire.
be.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I knew Stoke is one, and then he said iron. It was like that's the proper one.
We have many irons in the fire. You have to understand. Yes, but if he wanted to check in, I would have been happy just to talk to Diradim. He doesn't have to stay so distant if he must. Yes, but he's the type to often use others to do his deeds. Look, we've got to go. You can find us around the city in the next day or two. We probably will not be leaving before you lot. And they start to walk off. As you can see, Leto and Meryl are already in a conversation, walking down the docks. They head off as the sun sets. You guys can do as you'd like, as Sayri is currently off at a shop. She just needed to go to the brothel, that horn dog.
It's not what you think it's for, okay?
I think
Cole.
Keat said my name. Yeah.
Yes. Is your office hours still open?
Sure.
He hasn't had-
Take the gem and go back in the room.
Marvelo. This is what I
My
want.
room.
Yes. He's actually about that. So, once I close the door, I know about this gem was special, but I thought it was a Kush's amulet special. This allows you to look anywhere?
Yes, as far as I've been able, I have not seen its limit as of yet.
Can anybody use it, or is it just you smart folk?
It isn't like it's not like 100% effective. You have to try to focus on either, from my experience, a person or a place, and just let the gem take you and see what happens. But there's no attunement. You just look into it the way you saw. I forget who looked into it, if it was Leto or...
It was Octavius. Yes.
Tavius.
I have a personal request, a selfish request, if I may use it. Use it?
Of course. It's not like my personal... I know it at least can be used twice in the same day.
Perfect. It's been 9 years, Jesus, since I've seen my family in Dango. I can't go back and see them for other reasons, but can I just check on my little brother and my father?
For that, I would recommend looking at the location. Then it might show you more. With the individual, it will show you the individual. You'll see around as well, but if you're looking for multiple, it might be better just to focus on
whatever would be considered home, but I will put it on the little desk in the room
Mhm.
so that you can look into it.
If I see. Listen, I think they should be home from the market by now. I think I think I can do that. I think I still remember it, the place. Thank you. And I'll peer into the gem.
Okay, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
And Cole will wait with his last
I'm sorry,
carnal shift.
I do this every time. Wisdom ability check.
Doesn't
Cole,
matter.
Cole will wait with his last carnal shift in case you fail. He'll let you roll again once.
All right. 6.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need to roll.
You're
that
gonna need to
again.
roll again.
So I will let you roll again.
Thank you. 19.
So
Thank you,
much.
Cole.
Carnal
That
shift
one
has saved us
succeeds.
so much.
It's a grand ability.
Oh
As-
my god.
As you
Mhm.
Okay, 1 second. As you zoom into the gem once more, you, or not once more, but somebody else does. You get the vision of white that takes your entire vision. You zoom in till you see the glint of gold, and as your vision focuses on that, everything around you vanishes as you're in a tunnel of gold once more, and out the other end comes an orange light, seemingly fitting in with the gold. It appears to fill in more thoroughly as you can see the site of the Stengu dynasty, a busy city on the southern end. You see the rooftops, brown and the occasional red, terracotta roofs arched downward in a sloping angle, one after another, set uniformly next to each other, reaching down as far as the eye can see, far off into the distance. You stand currently atop a rooftop, perched directly in the center where two slopes of the rooftop meet. You run along it, leaping up onto a fireplace, or I'm sorry, a chimney top. You leap down toward another building. Running along that one, you leap toward the next building. Sliding down the terracotta tiles, you run toward the bottom of the rooftop, and skirting along the edge, leap toward another building. Leaping down, you land upon a wooden fence. Skirting along it a little bit ways, you run along a turd in the fence. Down. Running along this small alleyway, you splash through a puddle briefly, seeing the dirty white whiskers of a cat in the reflection as you run by. You skirt underneath a fence, popping out the other side. You leap up on a trash can, up onto the fence once more, and then up onto a nearby building. Running it up it, down the other side. You land on a potted plant windowsill, where inside you can see a small tabaxi individual currently sat at a desk. You peer in, you can see the reflection of your cat-like visage superimposed over top the individual inside over the glass. And as you leap down toward the lower level, you can see two tabaxi individuals currently pushing a small rickshaw up the gravel road. And as it kind of like shakes and waggles behind him, you watch as he sets it down outside of the building you leap down in front of. And as you cross the road slightly, you watch as one of the tabaxis lifts open the wooden slat panel front to this building. And as you can see inside, you can see a small, tiny shop front which leads through into a back door which leads further into the house. And as your father lifts up the gate toward the building, you can see briefly inside your home. As you turn about, your sister, unless I have that wrong, brother, yes, I'm sorry, is helping with the cart currently, and as he sets it down upon the ground, turns about and lifts up a crate of fruit, which is then lifted off the back of the rickshaw and then moved into the house. You watch as your father turns about and helps in this process. And as you kind of sit outside watching them load it up into the small shop front, you watch as they enter the back door. And as you approach silently throughout the shop front as they trail in, you watch as the door is left open a crack for you to peer inside ever so slightly. As you start to creep in your cat-like form, you approach the inside of your familiar abode, and a warmth washes through your body for a brief second as you peer into the kitchen where you used to help your dad cook in the past, and then you peer into the living room, which you guys used to sleep in as kittens once before. You skirt past everyone as they unload these supplies throughout your house, leading into the room where you know your parents stay. You can see currently in the bed a bowl of water set off on the side table on the side, a number of rags laid next to them. You can see your mother currently laying in the bed. You leap onto the nearby dresser, and as you peer across your mother's form, she is still, her breath heaving slowly as she rests there. However, they are weak breaths, which with each inhale and exhale. Your father enters the room, and as he approaches your mother, you watch as he feels her forehead, and then takes a rag from the bucket, rinses it, and then places it on her forehead. As he turns about, he's startled for a brief moment as he sees a cat on the dresser, and reaching for a nearby broom, you watch as he shouts, Get you out! Go! Get out! And he chases you out the front door of the house once more, to which you skirt across the alley, or across the street and into the alley, and your vision enters a golden tunnel once more. And out the other side.
Well, that was something I didn't expect. I saw my mother. I didn't expect to see that. She was gone most of my life. I guess she's back now. Thank you, Cole. I needed that.
You're muted.
You're muted, Cole.
Oh, shit, what?
And
Not
this
you.
is
No, Cole was
something-
muted. Cole's muted.
Yeah.
This is a place you say you can't go back to?
Yes, it's not their fault. It's stupid things I've done. It's reasons I can't ever be a hero again. It's got
I can tell you, as someone who has read many stories on heroes, they're never the way that the story gets polished and told. When you really boil it down, it all comes down to someone who loses everything, and people need to make it sound like they got this other reward or they did it for the greater good, but most heroes don't get to get a happy ending.
most heroes have a good reason for doing what they've done. It's to save someone's life, and it's to protect the ones they want. I just wanted to. I was stupid and young. I just wanted to prove myself. I should have just kept the damn door shut. But I had to go out. And so many people have paid for that. I had to go out and fight. And I saved her life. She's in a bed now, but I've saved her. So many had to pay for my ignorance. I can't have that again.
Well, you were down there when we were in the Underdark.
Yes.
You know at least part of why I'm here, and I can tell you that I am the outcome of someone who kept the door shut. I caught on to the part of magic that I was attuned to early and feigned ignorance and tried to ignore it because everyone said to avoid it. It led to a path that I would have died, and because of it, I was able to save myself and run away, but the more I seem to let myself learn from this and at least take precautions, it's leading to better outcomes for most people on this crew. And to think I could have done that for a longer period of time is something I have to live with. You get to know that you tried.
My friend, I was not I was a line cook on a barge. I was not blessed with magic. I was just a soldier who was tired of sitting around doing nothing but cooking the same meal over and over. I prayed for a chance for us to get attacked. And when it did, all I had to do was stay in the kitchen, keep the door shut, and no one else can get in. Those doors are like bunkers. But I opened the damn door, not to save anyone, not to help out my crew. It wasn't to watch out for anyone else. I just wanted a chance to prove myself and fight. And Bloop got here. I found her in some wreckage. I didn't save her in a fight. I just pulled her arm. I might have even done more damage than good if you haven't seen it. If I fight, the last time I fought, it was a blood. The people I came back to were dead, burned alive. They were not. There was no hero's tale. There was just reprimand. There was just shunning. I became an outcast. I didn't fit in. And I know you guys wish I would fight, but the truth is, I can't. It's not worth to try anymore. I'm scared.
I think a lot of individuals on this crew maybe don't appreciate what you have done for everyone, but no matter how anyone cuts it or how anyone's going to tell the story, we'd all be dead without you.
Yeah.
Without you and everyone that is able to heal and help, I mean, that's a far better gift than someone who can only either cause destruction or,
Yes.
well, I mean, most spells cause destruction, unfortunately, for my line of work. But I do get to
You do it well.
experience it a couple times through the ring.
Mhm.
But there's been times just walking down the streets in busy towns or places, people fall, get hurt.
Mhm.
I could have done something. I could have tried to give them another chance, and I kept walking time and time again. I'm not as young as most of you on this crew.
It's nice you call me young. Hey, but yeah, you do well. Not all of us, start off fighting, or not all of us know exactly what we're capable of.
As sorry, go on.
Okay.
I
As
was just gonna say, as you have this conversation, you do hear the faint calls from outside the door for Makit.
I suppose the guests want to cater. So
Well,
I
I'll
will lead.
open the door.
Yep.
Well,
I'll
just try to do it before you even try, because you would not be able to.
But Cole, if
Yes.
we don't keep tally of who we've saved in the past. We keep try to stay in the here and the now. You've saved us countless of times, and I think you've all inspired us in our own way to be the best at a person in where we are. None of us would know anything.
Perhaps you've lost my point, because I am very attached to the present more than anything else. But to put it into the best words, yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, and today is a present. That's why it's called the present.
I suppose. Thank you for that, Cole.
Makit!
And I'm up.
Makit!
Is my cue.
Makit!
Yes.
You see, like, Ryan Hicklehill, one of the halfling helps that have been. Byron put peppers in the porridge, and I told him it makes no sense, but he did it anyway just to spite me.
Which peppers did he put in? God damn it!
They both run off.
Yep.
Sayri.
I just walked across my room. I am here.
You are in the Gilded Run at sunset.
Cool beans. I will drop invisibility.
Okay.
And I will go to the rose garden and like rap on it and then open the door. And I didn't hurt my hand this time.
Damn.
As far as you know.
You knock on the door of the rose garden.
And then I open it because I assume it's not locked.
It is, and you see on the other side a familiar, fancy-dressed individual who looks at you confused as you swing open the door as he goes to open it. Hello, good evening. You do know we are business. You don't have to knock.
I just thought it was polite. Hi, Filbert.
Hey, do I know you?
You know what? It's good that you don't remember.
Right.
Yes. I was wondering if anyone was working tonight.
Yes, of course. What is your poison?
Someone who has been working here for a long duration of time.
Oh. Interesting. I see. Yes, I think we have just the person for you. Bill, we do charge by the hour here. So I'll just start you off with an hour then. 2 gold
Yes.
pieces.
Oh, yeah. I give him 3, just because I tip apparently very frequently.
Well,
Also because I'm counting on accident and I'm not taking the coin.
This is very, very nice. Feel free to tip our employees themselves, but Harrietta will be waiting at you at the door in the end, and he shows you up a staircase which leads to a long hallway.
Will do, thank you.
I'll just
Okay.
scurry away.
You go to the door at the end and come in.
I open the door and I come in.
Okay, you open the door and you see inside a human woman. Quite on in her years, probably around 70 at least. She is quite wrinkly, and she is currently dressed in a long nightie, which is silk. She currently lays out on the bed with her legs crossed, kind of spotted by liver spots and many wrinkles. She looks at you and her eyes go surprised, as you're not her usual client. And as she greets you with a raised eyebrow, she looks, come in, dearie.
I'll go in and then I'll close the door behind me and I'll be like, "Oh, I just wanted to talk.
Of
And
course.
I just have questions."
Many of my clients often are like this. Old age and whatnot. You watch as she walks across the room and over the end of the large bedpost. She pulls a robe and throws it over.
Oh, yeah.
It is silk and very nice, and she wraps it up. Right. Well, if you'll have a seat, and she walks to a chair by a fireplace. Then, what was your name?
My name is Claire.
Hello, Claire. And what is it you wanted to talk about? You have my time.
Oh, of course. I was just wondering what exactly usually goes on here. I know it's like adult matters, and I was just wondering how it usually goes.
Well, often out in the real world, normally there is a stage of courting between a man and a woman.
I know.
Woman and
I know
woman.
that part.
Oh, okay. Well, after a sort of comfortability that is achieved between the two, they often, after some sort of evening out upon the town.
How do you have sex?
Oh.
Sorry, are we allowed to do this on Twitch?
Oh my god!
Are we allowed to do this on Twitch? I just see all of you smiling in the corner, and I'm just like, have fun. My cheeks are warm. My window's open.
I really thought about that. That is the best.
I don't know why you're upset this is on Twitch. This is gold.
Well,
I don't know.
dear,
Crispy, I would like to tell you, you do not have to have the actual birds and the bees talk with me. It tells me what to
sweetheart. It's more of a natural act that should come primally to one another. But, and you watch as she's a little caught off guard by this. Right. Normally, we get the more experienced individuals. This is a little off-putting, but what if I got you a book on the matter?
Yes, that would be wonderful.
Okay. We do have one that we often recommend to the newer girls. It's sort of... It covers one's body and how to know it better. Before we get you'll understand once I show you it. And she stands up and rushes across the room to where you see she has a bookshelf. And she's like,
While she's doing that, I go into like my purse and I bring out 3 more gold. Because I think I'm buying the book from
pulls
this
it down.
woman.
Actually, and she throws a second one on the pile.
Having fun over there, Cole?
I didn't think I'd be discussing these kind of... Look.
I mean, if you don't want to have a conversation about it, I can go to someone else.
No. It is important that everybody learns these type of things so they're not caught off guard in the moment. I will say there is a sort of wholesomeness that comes to the first... let's say, screw up one has in their first experience. It sort of humbles oneself. So, don't overthink it. That's the best advice I could give you. And she slides the 2 books across the coffee table to you.
I slide the coins across the coffee table as she does that, and then I ask another question.
No,
I just for a moment.
No, it's okay. Trust me, it's fine.
Okay. She
You gave
takes
me
it.
your books, of course I should pay for them.
This is one of my easier sessions, I'll be honest.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm also having a good time. This is a lot less stressful than I thought it would be.
You're telling me.
I have a weird question. I am aware that people have certain proclivities and things they like. So the harpy pulled on my on my braid like pretty hard, but it sort of was nice. So what does that mean?
Read the books I gave you.
Oh my god!
To start there, we've got plenty of ground to cover. There are many days ahead of you. Let's learn to walk before we run.
I'm gonna be off island for I think a month or so. But would it be okay to visit you again when I come back? Do you want me to get you anything while I'm out? I mean, we're exploring islands. I don't know, you like seashells or something? I don't know.
No, I've got anything I need here. There are other employees within the Rose Gardens. If you're ever interested, you don't have to search me out by name.
I like you just did when she says that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Believe it or not, I get pretty into character here.
I believe it.
Chris,
Oh my
Ava
god!
start heading towards the rose
Like
garden
my
as the
legs are
conversation-
my legs are crossed right now. Like I shouldn't be sitting like this.
I love it so much. Get into character.
I needed to.
Seasoned prostitute feel awkward.
For reals though, can Ava just start making their way to the rose garden as this little scene's happening?
No.
Yeah,
You guys are preoccupied for quite a bit of
Oh,
time back on the ship.
And did you answer my question?
What was your question?
So the harpy pulls on my braid.
No, she told you. Let's learn to walk before we run. That's her answer.
Is this a lucrative employment?
It is quite beneficial for both me and my benefactor.
So you enjoy it?
Yes. I'm quite well paid.
Okay, good.
There are some establishments that are worse off than others, but I've moved my way up over the years, and I now have quite a respectable clientele.
Well, what's the tea? What's a bad place to go to?
Don't frequent these type of locations.
Oh, okay. Just like in general.
In general, a bad brothel, mostly ones, I guess, I was about to say, with signs of mistreatment, but there are some nice brothels out there that are fancy on the outside, but quite heinous on the inside. The job comes with a bit of exploitation here and there, but if you can outwit those trying to fool you, you often come out the wiser.
Oh, I have some really mercantile-minded friends, so I would definitely counsel
Don't-
with that.
Sari, don't let anyone take advantage
That's
of
not
you.
that's not the name I gave her.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right.
Claire.
Claire.
Some stupid name. Claire.
The whitest name possible.
Claire.
Absolutely.
Don't let somebody take advantage of you. They're
Oh no, they're my friend.
okay. Some people say things and then often do others. Do you know
I mean,
of
we
lying?
share a room, and they help me go shopping, and they make sure when we sell things, it goes for a good price.
Don't let
They have
this
to
person
deal-
you're talking about take advantage of you particularly.
Oh no, they make sure. When I was gonna have a private conversation with one of my friends, they were like very specifically said out loud, "Make sure you take care of our girl." And then they left the room, but they were just standing outside.
Claire,
I love how it's gonna be misunderstood. I love it.
Claire, bring me this individual. Let me have a word with this individual. No, I jest.
Kinds of-
But
Oh, okay.
these kind of individuals often do not have your best interest in mind.
But they were just waiting outside.
Just read the books, Claire.
Okay, I'll read them. Where did you get these, by the by?
Start with this one. I've been in the business for quite some time.
Okay.
You come by things. Many people will make trades for certain favors.
Mm-hmm.
Sexual
monetary.
favors.
Oh! Oh, yes! Yes, those ones. I will read the books. I promise. I'll start it tonight.
God.
Think about sooner.
You share a room with me. I'd like to remind you, Noldo.
No. And Ava.
And Ava.
What was that? Sorry, I was reading something.
I said you share a room with me. Because she was giggling.
God.
Got a handy for a bookie?
Where did you get your nice robe? It looks really comfortable.
I believe our time is just about done. You watch as she hides the hourglass on that table that usually signifies like the hour.
I don't even
At the
notice.
same moment.
I don't even notice.
It was a pleasure talking to you, Claire. Now, don't forget, one of them will be mostly informative. Start with that one. Do start with that one.
Okay.
The
I
form
will.
of a female body. That one first.
What about the male body?
First.
Okay.
It makes mention, but don't. Just read it.
Does it include non-human
Males'
creatures?
bodies aren't complicated.
Does it include non-human creatures? Like
The
humanoids, you know
female
what I mean?
form. Yes, it covers the female form in general. That includes of all races.
Awesome. I just want to make sure.
Yes, of course. The other one. Good day, and she shuts the door.
And I'll put the books in my backpack, where no one will know that I have
Die.
my backpack on.
Yeah,
And I-
no one will know.
No one will
Those
know.
books, that book shape in your back.
The other
I mean,
book.
you don't see them because it's a bag. It's a smaller bag of holding.
You don't know how good my eyes are.
So one reads. One is like a thick hardcover bound book. I mean, they're both hardcover bound, but this one is like thick and like regal binding, and it says the forms of the female body. And the other one, less so, and it is something titled "The Captive Princess."
Captive?
Ooh.
Ooh, that delicious.
That sounds fun.
D&D style.
Yes, give me my smut.
Mm-hmm.
I put them away and I scurry downstairs. If Filbert's down there, I'd be like, time sure does fly, huh?
Oh, done
Hi,
already.
Filbert.
Someone.
Yeah. Is it supposed? It was like you said, an hour.
Yes. Yes.
She was really informative and very thorough. She answered like all of my questions. She was very nice.
He just nods. Mm-hmm. I think my time is up too.
Oh,
The door, and he like shows you. He like opens the door to the outside.
Bye.
I have a wonderful evening, and he shuts it.
You too.
You just hear a click of a lock.
God.
I love being Siri. I'll go to the ship.
You were
Intense RP for fucking Chris to play a character.
Hey,
I like the tell me where your bad brothel is. Yeah, Chris, come on, tell me where your rape district is. Didn't you create that in this world? Didn't you just decide like, you know what, today I'm gonna make the shady terrible.
I've got the shady district.
I feel like you should have been
The rape district? You have the rape district?
No, what? No.
The rape room?
No.
So bad.
This
that
is
was
obviously,
You
I should
guys-
say, because we're on Twitch, is obviously a fantasy setting
Yes.
and not at all based in reality.
The group is still aboard the ship. As they descend down the docks toward the city once more, you can see the individuals, of course, I mean, Meryl and the three others. They walk toward the city, and as they vanish off in the distance, you watch as Sayri starts to appear out of the darkness.
She's just walking, shaking her shoulders. She had a
As
very
the,
satisfying trip.
as the sun sets off toward the east, the last daylight creeping in over the horizon, you guys approach the evening as you're all grouped up once more. If there's
Ava-
anything you'd like to do for the evening, state it now, and then we will adjourn for the day.
Oh, Ava's just gonna ask, how was your time smelling the roses?
Yes, RP2, of course.
Sari. Yeah.
Oh,
I assume this is when we're in the room, or are we on deck?
Well,
this is
everyone's
having
together.
dinner.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
over
it's like having
dinner. Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, when Chris says we're all together, I'm gonna take those as meal times
Yes.
personally.
It makes
Um,
sense.
Good idea. Yes.
I had a really good time. It was super informative. I have some studying to do tonight. I have to understand, what was it? And then I like to think for a second, and I'm like, the forms of the female body.
Where did you go?
You went to
I
go
went-
I
smell
thought you
some
went to a
roses
botanist.
next week.
I went to the Gildan run. I need to drink some water. Excuse me.
What you're studying?
Yeah.
The
You're
forms
thinking
of
about-
the female body.
Yeah, like anatomy.
Oh, I need to brush up on anatomy too. Maybe we can compare notes. I got some with Seymour.
No, I don't think you want that book.
No?
This is a interesting place
I mean,
of
I think
study.
everybody wants that book.
I think everyone should be well informed.
Pierre enters the kitchen.
We'll compare notes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prophecy
I'll get a
child.
notebook tomorrow, and then I'll take notes so that you can read them. You don't have to read the whole book.
Where is
There we
this
go.
place of
marvelous.
study you have been researching?
God.
Yeah,
I'm gonna study
Apparently,
in
it's
our
the
room.
forms of the female body.
yeah.
No, but
did
where
you
is
get
this
these-
place? I want
Yeah,
to
where'd you
study
get
there
these
as well.
books? We've also been looking for books.
Oh, you
Oh,
know.
Plunder's pages or plundered
I
pages
mean,
is a good
probably
word.
It's a good bookstore.
I would say
Plunderer's
that-
Pages. So
Yeah,
that's where
Plunder
you went,
Pages.
Sayri? And if I asked
Plundered
them, they'd be
Pages.
able.
Yeah, Plunder Pages.
No, I went to a rose garden
Oh,
And you found books at a rose garden?
at a little bookshop in the rose garden.
Well, you'll have to show me this bookshop. I'm
Oh,
greatly intrigued.
I absolutely.
It sounds like a very nice
mean,
place.
I got a
Oh,
little
this
box
is
on
not
there.
a bookshop.
perhaps I could
I
get some
know
roses.
this
instead.
place. I know.
No, we should go to Kaylee. You should go to Kaylee.
She
for
has
roses.
not. She has
Really?
not been at a bookshop. She has been at
Is
a
it not-
rose garden.
Don't worry about it.
Pierre.
It is a brothel. She's been at a brothel.
Oh,
How do you know of this place, Pierre?
I look. I am very familiar of both the
have
female
you s-
form and the male form. Okay. What?
Tasare, we both,
ah.
I believe you were with us when we were shopping, and Sayri was worried about being sold as a prostitute
I
because
don't
of the
remember
brothel.
that, but that doesn't really mean much.
But that was pretty public. I also understood what she meant by I was at a rose garden.
Cole,
Also,
you
by
were
me
so
saying
lonely.
how was smelling the roses, like yes.
I mean, I was also there, or I at least was
What
there
was
when
it?
it happened.
Yes. Now, it is all fun and game to poke fun at Seri, but we are all adults. We have our needs.
good. Yes.
I mean, is
I have
there
my
an
needs
adult?
too.
She's
You can
Oh,
mark
look,
it on my map.
educational. I met this lovely woman named Henrietta, something like that.
Harrietta.
Henrietta, and she was this very nice older lady, and she is very informative, and she gave me the books. And time just flew when I was chatting with her, and then I had to go because the time was up, and I didn't feel like paying more.
Oh, I've been there. Time flies quite fast when you're having fun.
I don't think you are using. I don't think you are using the rose garden in the right way.
Do I?
Not the way it's intended.
GM question: about how long has it been since she left the ship the first time?
I mean, you had your conversations were just ending as I was coming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm wondering like
Yeah.
how.
I thought you left when we went down. So
About-
the whole time we did our thing.
No, Sayri was gone. Like, yeah. Well, Sayri's gone. Like, she dropped off her stuff and then left right away, pretty much. So then you guys go down. She was gone for just over an hour.
Just over an hour.
I wasn't taking a long
with like a like a 15-30 minute walk time to get to there.
Yeah,
Say something
about.
Yeah. Sayri, you have only been gone for about an hour.
Yeah, I was there for like an hour.
No, I mean you've been away from the ship for only about an hour. It takes like 15-20 minutes to get there.
I was gypped.
Oh, you should have brought someone to watch the time.
That's so rude.
Please.
I'm
And
never talking about
I encourage you to listen to this.
Hmm?
If you bring someone to a brothel, you're gonna need to be very specific about what's going to happen, because that's just not a good situation, to be honest with you.
I mean, it could be a very good situation.
I will.
That
You've gone to-
depends on what your intent is.
Brothels could be
No.
parties. I don't support
There's
that.
can
some
be.
bad brothels
No,
out there, apparently.
I'm just saying.
There-
I
I
don't
mean-
think. I'm saying, but Pierre, I'm more mean Sayri.
Yes,
Specifically.
Sayri should maybe avoid brothels in general.
Do you think we could get a discount if we went in bulk?
I don't
Uh,
know. It
That
was
is
very
probably
cheap
not
to talk to
the
someone
way
for
to
an
go
hour. It was only, like,
through.
This
$2.
is not the conversation I thought we were gonna have over
This is
dinner.
This is the exact conversation I expected to have over dinner. I'll be honest.
It's like 1 minute life or death things happen, and next let's talk about brothels.
So yeah, let's talk about those
Whoa.
demons that almost gutted Sayri the other day.
Oh yeah, that shit was
Oh,
bad.
you have
So
not
she was
been
almost
on
got
a
it 2
Navy
days
boat
in a
then.
row. Um,
Oh, Ava! The lady wanted to meet you. It's
I'm
crazy.
fine.
I know. I thought it was weird too. I
Okay.
think she was just trying to make more money.
I am going to go get a game of cards going on the deck. If anybody wishes to join me, you know where I'll be. And he stands up and leaves. If anybody else wants to do anything this evening, again, more role plays, welcome. Just trying to move it on.
Yes, Cole is definitely after dinner just going to bed because he's ready to pick up his stuff. So
Ava, yeah, Ava would just, I guess, do one last beautifying and then go to bed.
Okay.
So we'll go into the navigator's quarters and start reading one of the books.
Okay, which
The
one are
Forms
you
of the
starting
Body
with?
first.
Okay.
Well, she told me to start with the forms of the female body, so I'm going
I
to
want to make sure you're following instructions. I'm just like I'm like holding two dice. One is like the house guard will she be, or how much does she learn? She chose forms, so it's how much will she learn? Natural one. Not even fucking kidding you. Could not. I mean, I wasn't actually gonna do that. That's not gonna. You're gonna roll if you're gonna intake information. I came up with the specific rule for that. But
the natural one is pretty great.
Yeah, that was funny.
It's perfect timing.
But if you're gonna do that and then turn in, anybody else? Makit?
Yeah.
I'm going to snag Seymour for one more lesson if he's available.
Yeah, you can fit in another lesson in the evening. I will roll his performance check. I remember where he gets a plus
Babaloo.
5.
Have a late night sandwich with it?
He is going to want that.
Yes. No. If I teach him, I might as well teach. If he teaches me,
I'm still sitting like a prostitute, and it's.
That is a
Oh, the
statement.
best teacher.
Ooh, that was a 4 performance altogether. So he is tired and not putting up a good display. You can still roll an intelligence check, or an intelligence saving throw, but good luck.
Yeah. What did you say you rolled?
3 or 4 total.
He rolled a natural 1?
Oh well, no, I'm sorry. You're right. He gets a plus 5. So total is
9.
9 total. Yeah.
So is it like Call of Cthulhu things where he has to get underneath?
No, I'm setting the DC off of base of what he performs. He doesn't have to get better than a 9. He has to get better than like an 18.
Okay.
That is not happening. We're both tired.
It's not an effective lesson for you both tired. Yeah, he does not teach you much as it's mostly yawns the entire night, and then you're pretty much the same way as it's contagious. So you guys turn in defeated by the evening, and I was gonna say, and anybody else doing anything? Sayri?
Yes. I would like to ask Alonzo if he has like a spare like notebook or notepad I could borrow. Or, like a journal I could buy off him. Just a spare one.
Nothing binded. No, God.
It doesn't have to be binded for now. Just a couple papers. I'll just buy one.
There's
now then.
paper everywhere. This is the navigator's quarters. We
This
navigate
is true.
here.
This is true. I'm studying. It's crazy.
You've literally asked me this question before.
Oh, that sounds good.
She does have amnesia.
What do I have to roll?
Amnesia
Do I
every
really have
week. What are you rolling for?
I'm reading the. You said I have to like when I.
No, you don't have to roll. No, you don't have to
Oh,
roll.
okay,
You're
cool.
reading a book. I mean, it's going to take some time, but you're working on the
I
book.
will take notes.
Yeah. Like you're going to learn what sex is pretty early into that book. I want you to be clear, right? You just hear that from the navigator's quarters. Oh my.
Down in full proficiency. What is love? 1.
It just yells down the hall. Cole, can I spend the night in your room?
What would say? Is that what this is?
How close are the? I feel like I'm on
think
the
the
other side of the
closest-
ship.
Tassari,
No,
what are you
you're
doing?
not here.
Are you doing anything before the evening ends?
Going to sleep.
Okay. You go to sleep. Makit, you go to sleep. Cole, you go to sleep. Ava.
Beautifying the 2 onyx I have to cut them for earrings.
You're cutting them for earrings. Beautifying's different than cutting them for earrings. I want you to know that.
Specify cutting for earrings.
Okay. So you want to cut
the onyx.
Onyx down to earrings. Be dope ass earrings, to be honest. Yeah, down with it. Roll a check.
They're the cheaper stones, and they're the actual stone that I enjoy the most.
Yeah, roll a singular check. You're good with one.
While you're rolling,
12 plus 7, so 19.
Okay. It takes the entire evening, and you do work a little bit later than you intended, but you beautify them to perfect cut for 2 rather good-sized earrings. You can cut them down further as needed when setting them, but they should work for what you have planned right now.
Cinnabon, did you know that dwarves are like significantly hairier than other species? Isn't that crazy? I just thought it was like
too?
a hair thing.
That was to Cinnabon.
Oh, it's to
Oh, Cinnabon. She's hanging out.
I was saying to Ava, I was like, Ava has purposely tuned you out for the entire
Oh, that's
evening.
fine. She just wondered to herself, like, oh, that's nice. That's interesting.
You actually learn that Dragonborn, as well as lizard folk, do not have mammary glands.
I have to write this down. Hold on.
Therefore, they do not have breasts like
Wow,
other
lucky
mammals.
them. Dragonborn and lizard folk don't have mammaries.
Correct.
Okay.
This is crucial information you learn.
Oh, I'm it is now?
No, because they're reptiles. Why would they have mammary glands? They don't
I
breastfeed.
wrote mammaries. I meant mammaries. Mammaries. Okay, what else do I learn?
Other things. Moving past that, you go to bed, Ava.
Yes.
Sari, after you read your smut, you go to bed as well.
I got to the smut? Oh, yeah.
No, you didn't. It's science smut.
It's a book of
Science
smut.
And as you all turn in for the evening, Sari goes to trance, and we all wrap up for this day in Dragontooth Rock. Another day complete. I didn't expect it to be one day, honestly, but that was fun. It's a fun day.
Long day, but it was a good long day.
We packed a lot into that day.
Yeah. You guys, so I just want to be clear, you guys do have tomorrow. I don't necessarily know who will be in that session. If you guys are there, of course, you can do the things then. But if you want to clarify what you want to do in this next day, if there's things you have to do left on Dragontooth Rock, I'll make sure your character does it.
We will put it in crew's quarters.
So yeah, message me directly.
Okay.
There's some of you out there, and I don't know if I'm calling out you directly, but some of you will be watching this stream anyway, so I'll be calling out all of you somehow. Some of you, whenever I put DM me with details or DM me this, you always put it in chat. Why do you do this? You missed the part where I always DM me. It's easier this way. I can keep track of what you've said by person.
I know
who
that you're
said
not
it.
talking about me because I always DM you about all the small
There's
shit.
some people though, and it's just like every time I'm like, I swear I put DM me in it.
And I do it because I do the same thing for my players.
Anyway,
I would be pissed if they put everything in our chat.
but yeah, so DM me with things you want to do if you're not in the next session, and I'll make sure your character does it before you leave Dragoontooth's Rock. We have another session coming up this Saturday, starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Central. And also check us out on Ship Sales and Heroic Tales on YouTube. Don't forget to like and ring that bell so you get notifications. And follow us here at crispy_VDL for more. Thank you and good night.